Yo! How's it going, everybody? How's it going? How's it going? Rosy Glory, Gaming Hellfire, Hercuderps, Nombi, Blunt Wolf. Who else? We got an Invited Himbo. Zek, welcome in, welcome in. We can help you. Hopefully, you're still here. We will for sure be able to help you with your Spiritborn. Breakpoint Star Sergeant, Wise Wizard, if you're still here. Ank. I think that's everybody. How are we all doing, everybody? How are you all doing? Sorry for you, all of those. Oh, Gorsh is here. How's it going? Nice, Zek's still here. Sorry for those of you that lost your watch streaks. Yeah, I kind of came online quite late on Saturday night. Yeah, I don't know. I came on about midnight my time. 3 hours late. My bad. I sort of overslept. So anyway, how are we all doing, everybody? Rainy. Yeah, it's been very wet here today. Gorsh is still streaking. 55 watch streak. Naughty. How you doing, Gorsh? Zek. So you're playing a Poison Spiritborn. Okay, what type of Poison Spiritborn were you trying to play out of interest? And also, Gaming Hellfire, yes, that was Final Fantasy VII. It's the battle tune, but it's from Remake. And it's perfectly timed, Mark. Literally after I said the word it's like I'm coming. That battle tune kicks in quite early on when you're running away from the reactor at the start. What the actual hell is going on? Well, Hyrule is certainly in the house. That was actually quite good. Brian actually comprehended your little tune there. I'm amazed. D-Rock's here. How you doing? Mark White, how you doing? Unsubbed. Sorry, Hercuderp. I guess I deserve that. That was quite entertaining, actually. Brian doesn't normally comprehend stuff very well. Had been doing poison based. I like dot style builds. So do I, Zek. Unfortunately, dot in Diablo 4 right now is kind of sad in a lot of cases because barrier blocks it. You can't on Spiritborn. There isn't really the way to scale the actual dots. The main damage you get from dot on Spiritborn right now is two ways. You either do Toxic Skin, Toxic Claw. Those can scale high enough to beat the game and do pretty good job. I think Toxic Claw can actually do pit 110 plus with GG Mythic Sanctifications and Mythics and all sorts. And then Toxic Skin is okay. But the other way is use Noxious Resonance, which kind of takes the dot and explodes it and makes it into a hittable attack. So honestly, I'm kind of hoping with the expansion we get a lot of dot love in general across the game, not just Spiritborn. But there are a lot of builds on Spiritborn that will beat the game. It just depends what kind of build you want to play. Now, I'll link you. I've got a lot of builds because I am the Spiritborn writer for Mobalytics. So I've linked you my profile there to Mobalytics. There's a lot of written guides in there. So check those out if those are of interest to you. And then also, if you haven't seen it already, on my YouTube, which I've linked as well, I've got this season, I have 6 build guides actually recorded and up there, ranging from I don't know, Rake, Crushing Hand, Payback Pure, Razor Wings if you want something slightly more off meta but slightly different, like ranged firing Razor Wings. That's really fun, actually. It's actually quite tanky. That's probably one of my favorite builds of the season, and I'll definitely be playing that next season. It's really good next season as well. And then I'm going to have 10 build guides up in the first week of season 12 as well. So, and then I can also run you through some stuff as well. So I guess really you need to let me know, like, what sorts of builds you want to play. I mean, obviously you said you like dot builds, but yeah, dots just don't really scale in most cases right now. So, like, do you want a fast build? Do you just want a really easy build that will sort of have decent mobility but will just nuke the screen? Do you want the best pushing builds? Because the builds kind of differ depending on what you want, right? You can't wait for the DLC. The expansion looks awesome! So, yes, it's going to be good. I'm very much looking forward to it. I got as far as T2, but hitting the pit to unlock T3 is brutal. Okay, well, we can definitely help you with this. Absolutely. You're going Sork Hyrule? What, in the expansion Hyrule? That's a good point. Does anyone know for absolute certainty right now what class they're going to start with in the expansion? Or you just all like, Warlock or Death? which is what most people are going to be like. Yeah. Warlock. I mean, I can tell you now, Warlock will be popular. It is good. I can vouch for this. I've playtested it, yeah. You're good. Extra day off farming up your first hardcore character. Nice. 185 so far with no deaths. GG's. Nice. What's the goal? To get 300, D-Rock. Flex that mug, Zombie. I only just got going. How's it going, Zombie? How you doing, dudes? I think I saw you streaming the other day, but my sleep pattern has been all over the place. That's why I needed to reset my sleep pattern last night, and it allowed me to wake up and record the Diablo 2 Warlock video, which I got out. I couldn't really work out what sort of Diablo 2 Warlock video I wanted to do. There's already loads of Giga Echoing Strike build guides out there by people who, quite frankly, are better at D2 than me. I mean, I'm okay at it, but they're like actual experts. And then I looked at all these videos and I was like, these are great builds. These all use Enigmas and Hearts of the Oak and like all this GG gear like that require insanely... I mean, seriously, if a brand new player came along, played in P1, didn't know what they were doing and just farmed, it could take them hundreds and hundreds of hours to farm this gear, if not more. And I'm like, there's going to be loads of new people, especially when the race starts on the 20th, that have no idea how to solo self-found to get anywhere near to hell with this, because this is like GG beyond hell. So I was like, you know what, I'm just going to show them my setup, which is really budget, and then show them the sort of like, you know, a stealth and a lore and a Ancient's Pledge, because I know there's loads of videos for them out there, but honestly, most people won't have found them. And we'll see if that's helpful to people. But and then I might make a follow-up video, so I'll probably need some help from people to acquire slightly more GG stuff, because I don't have a few hundred hours to farm another Burroon like it took me last time to get one, and I'm going to need an Enigma and stuff at some point. So we'll have to do this over the next few days and see if we can figure it out. New main. Warlock is going to be really good. I can tell you now, a lot of you are really going to enjoy it. I can't say any more right now, but we'll find out more details on the 5th. I'll be able to talk about it more after that. And I think you should all be excited. I'm just excited for the current classes to see how much those are going to change as well. I don't know anything about that yet at all. I've not seen any of that apart from a minor details. I know a couple of things, but it's really minor. I don't know the grand scheme of things, the grand picture. And I mean, honestly, I think we're going to see bigger changes to everything. And then the charm set, you know, all the new systems that's sick as well, and the crafting. I mean, it's going to be awesome. I'm going to have to make so many YouTube videos. It's going to have YouTube videos coming out my ear holes. It's going to be amazing. After playing D2, you got to go Warlock. Gosh. I mean, I actually don't know what I'm going to start in the expansion yet myself. I mean, I should start Warlock, you're right, but we'll have to see what the others actually look like. I don't know yet. You're achy. You was at a gig last night and got bodied twice. Did you go in the mosh pit by any chance, Mark White? What gig did you go to? I'm seeing Silosis on Friday, but I won't be going in the pit. I'm too small for that. You haven't seen it, but Ice Hydra is going to look good, but we'll have to see. I mean, I have a feeling all the uniques and stuff in the game are going to change to expansion. Zek, depending on if they make any changes, I'll try either another Spiritborn. They're making changes to everything, Zek. What I do know is every single class in the game will be entirely different for the expansion. Like, there'll be familiar skills that will play sort of like what we've got, but the entire class will need relearning for every class, so yeah. But the new class is really fun. I got to go and playtest it in Los Angeles a couple of weeks back with a bunch of creators, and as I say, I can't say much more than what's already been shown right now, but it is going to be very popular for sure. Yeah. Buying that mug as a treat to yourselves and on me. Nice. I wish I had a affiliate link or something. I've sold a few of these, I think, to you guys. It is expensive, but it does look sick. I mean, look at it. I actually lost a thumb on him. It's really annoying. I'm so angry at myself. I can't even find it, so I can't glue it back on. But it is sick. Yeah, I thought I'd treat myself. It is really nice. And then to wash it, you just take this out and then put it in a dishwasher, and it's easy peasy. So it's really easy to clean as well. Elliot, how's it going? You'll probably start with Barb to learn the changes, but looking forward to Warlock very much. I never really took to Paladins. Fair enough. Well, then you've got the perfect thing with Warlock, haven't you? You've got light and you've got dark. And actually, I said this before I even knew. Before I even knew it was a Warlock. And I knew a little bit before most people. I was kind of like, if they're going to do a second character, it makes entire sense to do light versus dark, or light and dark. I don't know, it's just a contrast, isn't it? It makes, when you're making a new story, that gives you so much more dynamic. If you've got light characters and dark-based characters, but they're all got a common goal in some form or another, it gives you so much contrast in story to, like, flexibility to do loads of stuff. So it can't, and it gives him loads of lore to play with as well, doesn't it? Did you only play the male version? I did get an Annie already, but I actually took that off for all my footage. Hyru. And all my footage and everything doesn't take that into account. So everything I showed in that video was without using an Annie. Yeah. But I don't have hundreds of hours to be able to farm all the stuff this time. I won't have time. You can boot up on PS5. I can give you an entire tune. I could boot up on PS5. Oh no, I think oh yeah. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see, Violent. We'll see. I'll figure it out. That's definitely a tomorrow me thing. Today we're going to be doing D4 because I need to do the Lunar event stuff, and I figured I'd come on and play with some of you lot. So I don't know who's playing D4 still, or who's or if you're all just playing D2 now. But I figured I should come on and do some D4. You was betting on Oracle, but Warlock works also. A lot of people, Jay, betted on Oracle. I actually knew when a lot of you were sitting there going Oracle that it was Warlock. And I was kind of like, yeah, it could be Oracle. I don't really like quite lying to people, but I literally couldn't say anything unless I wanted to get sued. So, you know, that's kind of thing. But anyway, I mean, Warlock is going to be a lot of fun. Just trust me on this. I haven't played the full class. I've only gotten to see what I was made available to me, but it is a lot of fun. You are all going to have a lot of fun with it for sure. You can give all the items. I'm sure gaming. Yeah, exactly. I'm sure people can help me. Bringing charms back, Zek? Yes. But they're slightly different to D2. So the new system is a charm. So the set items are coming back and they're intertwining them. And they're introducing this thing called the talisman, where you can... I've got to try and remember. I think you find seals. So S-E-A-L, like seal items. And those have attributes on them. And then they go, you can slot in 3 charms. Or you can slot in 5 charms. Or it'll be like, you can only slot in 3 charms. And you can only slot in 5 sockets in your gear. But now you can equip 3 unique charms. Or something. I don't know. This is just what we've been shown. So it might be loads of other combinations. And then the more charms, then you get charms which have certain sets associated with them with attributes that random roll by the looks of it. That's what we saw in the footage. I was sort of reading between the lines, so don't take my word for that bit. And then as you slot in the same sets, I think it will be like, you know, you get this set, 2 set, 3 set, I guess. I don't know. We'll find out more details, but that's kind of what they've shown. So I think it's really good because it's taking sets out the itemization, so it's not impeding on your items, it's adding to it. And it's also adding in charms, which is another thing to loot chase in the end game. And I hope these are tradable, and I hope they're rare. So, because we need something that's rare to chase so that we've got something to farm for, because that's kind of something that we need more of in D4. Like, you know, just more of that. D4 Paragon 284, grinding for 300. Nice. Well, I'm going to be on D4 tonight, and if you want to come up and join up at some point, I'm sure we can go and get you some XP. That'll be fine, I'm sure. The IGN video about Warlock gameplay was nice. Yes, and I imagine they got sued a lot. I can tell you now, Blender, that was not okay. Blizzard were not happy with them. I'm not sure IGN will ever get access to them, that stuff again. That actually hurts Max Roll as well, because IGN owns Max Roll. Yeah. I can tell you now, there's a lot of people who are very upset that was dropped, because they were not meant to drop that. That was meant to come later on when that they're actually under embargo on that. So they could be sued for that. I don't know if they will be. But that's why it was taken down incredibly fast, because whoever put that up probably got fired. Yeah, Jay, just hang on a sec. When we get into game, we'll sort out what we're doing. I want to do the Lunar event first, because I haven't done it yet. You came out of pit retirement for the first time in a while, and it was a thrash metal gig at a very small venue with 200 capacity. So I saw 3 bands, Bloodsaw, Struck a Nerve, and Devastator. Sounds like you're going to need an ice bath. D4 until you reach 300. How close to 300 are you, Blunt Wolf? You're almost done with your grind. 275 mil left. Well, we can get SSD to 300 tonight. That's nice. IGN, after the announcement for Warlock the other day, IGN released a video showing off loads of footage of the Warlock playing and loads of details about the Warlock, which they were not meant to release until after Blizzard demonstrate everything later in March. They're embargoed under that. I know this for facts. And yes, they will not be in the best books with Blizzard because of that. It was taken down very fast, but people recorded it and slapped it up on Reddit. And although people have been trying to get that put down, you can't hide it now. It's out there. There's screenshots all over the Discord and everything.
Yeah, IGN are I could be in a lot of trouble for that. You know, they'll lose a lot of faith with Blizzard over that. 3.5 levels, Blunt Wolf. Okay, you're getting there. Gold Snake's in the house. How's it going, Gold Snake? 10 months. How you doing, dude? It's been a hot minute. Okay, I'll tell you what, we'll crack over to D4. I want to get this Lunar event done. Apparently you can do it pretty fast. And then after that, I'm pretty happy to... Can't close Pandora's box. No, you can't. Now, I'm not overly bothered myself. I am supposed to be getting some footage at some point that I took when I was out there. They didn't give us our footage to stop content creators doing exactly what IGN just did. So it's really, really ironic that the big player was actually given access to their stuff early and it actually went and did the thing that they were trying to prevent. But there you go. You know, when there's a will, there's a way. I've seen it all before, so it doesn't surprise me. It didn't bother me. It's definitely upset a few other people, but you know, whatever. But I can tell you now, there is actually quite a lot about Warlock you guys still haven't seen. I've seen that footage. Yeah, there's a lot of details to come to be excited about still. It is a really fun class. Right, we're going to crack over to D4. If anyone wants to come and join me to do the Pandora's event, let me know. Apparently it doesn't take all that long. And then I'm honestly quite happy to come help you guys. If you want help leveling or whatever, I've got loads of boss mats. Just let me know. And we'll just go and blast bosses for XP or stuff. I guess I go farm some rods. And then we'll do that. All right, let's crack over. Oh, good. It's all working today. You did the Lunar event, just getting through the campaign. Yeah, it's meant to be quite easy. I normally just do all the events just to have them done, you know? Yeah. Wanted a refresh of the story. Yes, I'm probably going to do that off stream just before the expansion drops. Just quickly burn through the Vessel of Hatred story again. I've done the normal campaign so many times, I don't need to redo that again. But I've only actually ever done the Vessel of Hatred campaign once. And I blasted through that very, very quickly on stream. So I didn't really pay attention to it as much as I would have liked. So I'm going to do it off stream where I can chill, and it won't take me long, to be honest. And just re-jog my memory, and I'll do that off in my own time, running up to the expansion release. Gold Snake, have you seen the expansion stuff? You bet it's going to be giga busted. Well, hopefully there won't be any infinite damage bugs. That's all I'll say. That would be quite funny if there is. Blizzard's got your attention very good. Well, I'm not going to lie, Zek. I mean, look, I understand people have been a bit upset with the state of things the last however long. But that reveal they did the other day, that was a big, fat, massive W. Like, I don't think anyone can honestly say that was a bad showcase. That was a good showcase. They did a good job there. It was really well put together. It was to the point. It showed loads of stuff. They put loads of content in there, which people probably didn't even expect was coming. And, you know, yeah, it was good. I don't think I do need boss mats, actually, Blender, but let me have a look in a second. Are the changes going to make the game too complicated for the average player? Probably not, Elliot, but a little bit more complexity means I can make more YouTube videos. And then you guys could go watch them. Yay! Yay for content creation. But no, it's not going to be PoE. Let's put it that way. Let's put it this way. It's not going to be as complicated as Last Epoch or Path of Exile. It's going to be a little bit more complexity. The one thing about the skill trees I can say, because you've kind of seen it already, is it will add more. You've seen it a bit in the Paladin already with having more nodes off each skill and like being able to convert them to different types, which you get in the Paladin tree already. Having that across all the classes is going to add a lot more potential variety to builds. And it also means maybe this is the best build in the class, but maybe there are 8 different versions of that build because people have found different ways to do it. That might actually be possible in the new way. Like the current setup was so linear and very limited that you couldn't really make much difference. It was just like, this gives me damage, this gives me damage, and this is the setup. And then that for most builds was kind of it, right? And then if you put it, even if you want to make it even simpler, every single class in the game and every single build in the game right now in D4, for the most part, builds exactly the same. You take your main damage skill, you scale that skill, You take your support skills with the branches that give you the most damage or synergy, and then you take all the damage passives, and then you take your main key passive, which is mainly one to rule them all, apart from the odd builds, and then you just take the utility nodes. And it's the same for every single class and every single build in the game, and that will not be the case in the expansion. More details to come, but yeah. So it means, I was actually jesting there. It will be better for the players as well, Elliot, trust me. The variety will bring... I mean, look how excited people were when the Paladin drops. And even though that has still got some of the old skill tree set up in it, there was so much more variety in there just by adding an extra node. It took even the blasters, and some of these had already seen Paladin before. It took the blasters a week to figure out the best build. And then another few days to figure out the best setup for the best build. And that was with that. So imagine that, but with even a little bit more complexity and a more variety in every class in the game. So your player base is split across many, many classes, including a new class. That's gonna create a really interesting dynamic. I mean, sure, I think the large proportion of people will play Warlock on release because it's the new shiny toy. But people will play the other classes, and it will take people a minute. Even the blasters like myself. I know Spiritborn pretty well at this point, and it'll probably take me a minute to figure out even remotely the best stuff. So I'm really looking forward to that, honestly. Hellspawn, streaking. How you doing, dudes? I'm just trying to make sure I haven't missed anything in chat. And then I guess we restored a lot of good faith. Yeah, I mean, that's just how it goes, though, isn't it? In entertainment, you lose faith, you gain faith. Hey, Roland, how's it going, dudes? I'm using your Crushing Hands build. Okay, man. Mythic in Eternal Realm, and I only get 70 billion. How are you nailing 100 billion plus? Okay, if you're in the Eternal Realm, that is probably why. I'm trying to think. So in Season 12, do I hit 100? In Season 12 and Crushing Hand, I don't have any of the seasonal sanctifications, and I think I do still hit 100 billion plus, but... you will need very good gear for that. Sanctifications are very strong if you can get good ones. So, let me show you. I've got my setup here. I'm literally about to log in on my Crushing Hands. I've just got to remember what I think is on this character. So, how much resource cost reduction are you running on your build, Roland? And how good is your Rod of Kepaleka out of interest? Let's start there. I mean, you're at 70 billion, so you're already the lion's share of the way there. You don't actually need that much more damage to get to 100 billion in terms of multipliers. So I'm trying to figure out where you might be missing some multiplier to be able to get you there. But without being on the seasonal realm, you're not going to hit giga 100 billions because you're not going to be able to get things like, I've got a grandfather sanctification here. That's critical damage times 100% multiplier. That literally doubles the damage. If you had that on Eternal, you'd be at 140 billion. Boom, done. On my Rod of Kepaleka, I've got Inner Flame, but if you get... I still haven't got one, but if you roll Starless Skies on this, that not only gives you another 100x damage, it gives you 100% resource cost reduction. It's the only way to get 100% resource cost reduction this season, because it's a singular source of resource cost reduction, and resource cost reduction is in the damage calculations for the Rod of Kepaleka. It's another scaler, so that gives you a huge amount of damage. On Eternal Realm, you'll want resource cost reduction on your ring. You'll want it on your amulet. You'll want it in the tempers, probably. I actually haven't got resource cost reduction on my temper here, but you would... That's because I was using this for Rake, but you would want that on Eternal. Then you would also use the maximum resource cost reduction elixir as well. This would get you... If you've got the temper here, the affix there and the pot, you'll probably be about 45-50%, which is pretty good. That'll give you a lot of damage. I'm actually running a slightly different setup here. I was trying some stuff out. Yeah, so you can see here I've got Vehement's Brawler. I've got a really GG Heshra Kasungi here. I do show that in the video. I mean, this is literally probably the best Heshra Kasungi in the entire season. For the entire... I probably do have the best one. I've got a near perfect Heshra Kasungi with a near perfect damage aspects on it. It's I doubt there's going to be many people with those that are good. I've got resource cost reduction on my helm here as well. So you can't get that sanctified. So you can't get that in the Eternal Realm. And maximum resource on the Shroud of False Death sanctified. Again, that scales your damage. So there's a lot of stuff here. But yeah, let's start with how good's your Rod of Kepaleka and how good's your Ring of Midnight Sun. Let me know. You're going to roll the quill body build and see about getting T3 and T4. Okay. Yeah, if you need a hand with anything, Zek, we can help you, by the way. If you want us to help you with items, I'm sure we can help you with items. I know not some people prefer not to do that, but you know, if there's anything we can do to help you, questions in game, let us know. I'm pretty much happy to play with the community today. And Quill Volley isn't the strongest build, but it is a popular build. It is fun, and there is technically a Quill Volley build out there that is better than mine for pushing, although I've never really tried to push mine against it. I think mine would probably compete if I actually bothered. But mine's for sure more comfortable. Theirs is ultra min-maxed for damage, and they've taken out quality of life. My build is just going to be nicer to play in general. So yeah, Quill Volley's pretty fun. Hey, Rhea Darlem. Yes, the PTR finished a while back, actually. That finished on February the 10th. So that's done now. And I don't think we'll get one for the expansion. I would be surprised. How you doing anyway, Rhea? You good? Cool. All right, let's have a look at this Lunar event. I didn't really look at what it is. Is there like it's normally, is it in Kyovashad? Oh no, it's over here. Okay, let's go and look at what we've got to do for it. Speak with Ying Yu in Kebadu. Suppose I should do this event. Oh, clicked on the portal, went straight back through it. Oh, that's good. Good start. Right, go back there, shall we? Oh, dear. Okay. Oh, what? Oh, do you know what I'm doing? Oh, D2 has screwed me up. Oh, no. Oh, I've gotten used to playing click and point again. I play WASD, don't I? What am I doing? Oh, I'm clicking to try and move, and I don't do that in D4. Oh, no, muscle memory's gone. Yeah. I was wondering what's happening there. My muscle memory's gone. Right. Oh, wow, that feels weird, WASD. It took me a minute to get used to point and click again, honestly. Right, okay. See if I can even remember how to play. Oh, dear. It's only been a couple of days. Turning to a potato on D4. Right, let's talk to this. Right, okay, this shouldn't take too long. I guess this just gives you a bunch of rewards. I just want to get the mount, honestly. Oh, I guess the cosmetic trophy and the body marking as well. You know, just get the cosmetic stuff. Because we can. How do you do it? Defeat monsters while empowered by Lunar Shrines. Does anyone know the best way to do this? I know there's some videos. I didn't actually bother watching them. Wait, that's a thing? You've been playing point and click? Yes, Zek. They added WASD a couple of seasons ago. So if you go into your settings, go to gameplay, no, go to controls, and then what you'll do is in preset, you'll want to click keyboard movement only. I'm not going to click on it right now because I've got custom. And what I've done is, what you also want to do is probably, I set it to custom. I turn off combine, interact, and basic skill because my mouse has got an extra 2 buttons on the side. So I don't use my left click for skill usage. I use that purely for picking up items. I've set one of my side buttons as my basic skill slot, and I use that for like ultimates and things. And then I'm using QFER for my skills, WASD for up, down, left, right. I use one of my other side buttons for use potion, and that's it really. I mean, most of it's pretty much standard. Otherwise, you can customize anything to what you prefer, I guess. But the main thing is turning off combine, interact, and basic skills if you've got the buttons for it in your mouse, and setting its keyboard movement only. It takes a moment to get used to, mind. You found Nightmare Dungeons work well. All right, nice. We'll go do some Nightmare Dungeons then. Haven't played since Season 2. Okay, yeah, the game has changed an awful lot since Season 2. That was a good season, that was. Season of the, that was Season of the Vampire. That was a good season. Yeah, God, that takes me back. That was before I started streaming D4. That's before I became a degenerate. Oh, no, I lie. I was already a degenerate. That's before I became a really, really dirty, disgusting degenerate. Yes, that's better. Took a few weeks break from D4, now back. When does Season 12 start? We don't know an official date, but we think it's going to be March the 10th. Also, me and Calypsis are going to be starting to announce we are doing the Season 12 race when it drops. We don't know exactly the date yet, but as we say, it might be March the 10th, March 10th, sorry. For any of those of you that are new here, me and Calypsis, another awesome D4 streamer, and in my stream team, we have run a race before. I think we're going to run it to the final capstone. 4-man teams. Everyone is going to have to be of a different class. So you can't have 4 evade Spiritborns or 4 paladins. and prizes to come. But further details to come. We'll start pushing out social media stuff for it, and it should be a lot of fun. We're not going to run it for the expansion because everyone's going to be playing the story and everything, so it made sense. Season 12 is a bit of a downtime season, smaller season, so it looked like a pretty good time to do it. So anyone's interested, please let me know, either privately or in the Discord, or you can just let me know in the chat and I'll make a note. We can try and help you find teams. Cliptus will set up, we'll probably use his Discord because he's got so much more reach there. And yeah, it's a good time. It's going to be good fun. I mean, I'll be racing. And I'm sure I'll lose, but you know, it'll be a good time. I won the first one though. Hydra Power, baby. I carried it, 4-man team, and I carried it because Hydra Power was so stupid. It was so strong. Oh dear. You did I did it mid of Hazard and needed 41 minutes. I know, did it in Hoarfrost Demise. Okay. Oh, right, I see. You're just running certain dungeons. If anyone wants to come join, by the way, guys, just let me know. Just add me up. Do !! B tag in my chat. And then you can add me up. Dark Lotus, you're new here. No, you're not. You've been here before. How you doing, Dark Lotus? It's been a hot minute. How you doing? Does D4 still suck? I mean, I enjoy it. D4 looks like it's getting good in the expansion. I mean, it's a lot better than what it was now, Dark Lotus. But yeah, how you doing, Dark? It's been a hot minute. What have you been playing? I'll see you around Ricky's channel. I like to lurk in people's channels, but normally I'm so tired between streams I can't actually like fathom. So I just sit there and potato and watch people. I don't play the sort of games that Ricky streams mostly now, but he's a lot better at those than I am, to be honest. In case I have around 5 inventories. 5 inventories of boss mats. I don't even think I've got space, you know. Right, where are we going? As I say, if anyone wants to come join, just let me know. Add me up. More than happy for people to come join. Durbin's here, Drink City streamer. Cheers, man. How you doing, dude? Yeah, how you doing, Durbin? Let's do it. I've got to see if I can remember how to play the game. Although, to be fair, this build's pretty much right-click and win. What are we doing? Looking for shrines or something? I'm not entirely sure, really. Oh, yeah, there we go. Shrine! What, we got to kill them and kill it? Click on them and kill mobs or something? I don't even have to use other skills. This build's so strong now. It's stupid. And I don't even have the Ultra GG stuff, which is quite funny. I just cannot roll that sanctification for the life of me. I'll tell you what, right? I really like D2. I mean, obviously, it's a fantastically good game for its age still. But the feel of combat in this just kicks the crap out of it. The combat feels so much better in this game. I know it's more modern, so it's going to. But it really does. It feels silky smooth. It's like The Only Way is Zoltan or whatever, the Adam Sandler film. Silky smooth. It's silky smooth. Oh dear. You've been playing a lot of Arc Raiders. Nice. I actually streamed that a little bit in November because it was pretty quiet for all ARPGs in November. So before obviously the craziness of the Game Awards, and then everything happened for ARPGs all at once, and I couldn't do it all. But yeah, I played a bit of Arc Raiders. I'm okay at these games. I'm not pro by any means. You know, I sort of do okay. It was a lot of fun though. Maybe I'll go back and play it again at some point. I mean, like, I played Helldivers when that first dropped before I started streaming, and I was okay at that as well. But yeah, I'm not. That's definitely not a game I'd be very good at streaming, I don't think. You've been a late night schedule. Yeah, you're speaking to the you're singing to the choir here. I pretty much stream the late hours still. The only difference is I don't work the normal hours anymore, so I can get some sleep in the day, which is kind of nice. You haven't seen me stream in a while. I mean, I stream pretty regularly, but I guess we're just on different times. I don't know. Yeah, I've been coming on a little bit later the last couple of weeks just to give my voice a rest because I strained it. But I tend to come on around 8 or 9 p.m. UK time and stay on to about 4 or 5. Depends really what I'm doing and how tired I am and what I've got on the next day. I did come on quite late the other day. I came on about midnight or something. That's the latest I've come on stream in a long time. That's a rare occurrence. But yeah, sometimes we blast for longer. I mean, the season launch for Season 12, although it's an intermediary season, I'll be going for a 30-hour plus blast, so I'll be on a while. But yeah, I mean, you know, it's fine. I mean, I know people have lives and they're busy and we're all in different time zones and stuff as well. So, you know, I appreciate people jumping in at all, to be honest. I'm incredibly blessed for that. Durban, you didn't play D4 this season? The first one after I started playing D4? Okay. To be honest, right, this season's been a really good one because of Paladin and the Sanctifications did go down well. But on the flip side, Sanctifications are also kind of frustrating because if you're looking to compete in the leaderboards like I like to, I cannot get in the top 10 without this one I cannot get. And I've literally rolled hundreds of rods. I cannot get this Sanctification for the life of me. And I would really need it on a good one as well. So it makes it ultra giga hard to get, which is fine. It's a little bit frustrating. Next season will be the same itemization, but slightly less frustrating, hopefully. So we'll see. I might try and compete in the leaderboards on Spiritborn next season. It might actually be possible for me to get the stuff required, and then it would come down to skill, and that's fine. If I'm not number one because of skill, that's a totally different thing. But in this season, itemization will be the difference. Like, if you don't have that Starless Sky, the Rod of Starless Skies, so the Rod of Kepaleka with the Starless Skies in it, you will not compete at number one. You just won't. Like, I can get a 115 down, but if I look at the leaderboards, if I can remember what the leaderboard button is, I imagine they're at, like, 125. Yeah, 124. You know, a 115 without that gets me nearly in the top 20, which is crazy. But a Rod of Starless Skies would get me up here every time. I might not get to a 124, but I'd get to 120 plus. I'd be in the top 10. But I just cannot get that to save my life. It's kind of annoying, actually. But there you go. I don't think it gets me too much. But the expansion looks sick, Durbin. It does look really good. I think you'll be happy. Rogues will probably be good again because they need some love, don't they? It's usually 1 shrine per dungeon, sometimes 2 if you get lucky. Okay. All right, we'll see how fast this goes. I just want to get the event done, then I'm more than happy to just come and blast bosses or whatever you guys want to do, really. Figured I'd come on and chill with you guys today. I've done D2 for the last few streams. I probably will do a couple more D2 streams this week. I do actually really enjoy the game. And I'll probably just team up with people and play with people, help people out and stuff. I don't have a perma teleport character, but I can for sure help people out a bit. Helps break up the old content a little bit for me. I mean, once Season 12 starts for D4, it will probably be nothing but D4 all the way through to at least June. And depending on how insane the expansion is, and I'm expecting it to be pretty wild, might even be July before I do anything else. I've basically told everyone in my real life that don't expect to see me in May. Because the expansion drops right at the end of April. Like, I'm pretty much sure I'm going to be just locked at home, just streaming like an absolute filthy degenerate. You're in Southern California. Okay. 8 to 10 hours. I was actually in California a couple of weeks ago, Dark Lotus. I was very, very fortunate and privileged to have been invited by Blizzard along with a select number of other creators, most of the big names you'd expect, and then a few others, to go to an event out there, and I got a chance to play test the Warlock, what they gave us access to, and to meet people like Rob and Woody and many, many other people, which was surreal. Riker, that was surreal, and Moxie, that was surreal meeting them. I've been following both of those for a long time. And yeah, so I was in LA. That was kind of surreal. It's been 10 years since I've been to LA. It was kind of, I can't believe it's been 10 years since I last went. I'm actually back in LA in September for BlizzCon. So if any of you are going to BlizzCon and you want to meet me, or if you want to access to meet some of the other content creators, because I will be meeting up with people like, I know Rob's going to be there, and I know Clipsus is going to be there, and Loafburger is going to be there. So I will have access to meet. There's a bunch of others as well. Then let me know. I'm sure I can accommodate to some degree. I will be there. I've already booked in, got my tickets and everything. So, yeah. Yeah, it was good, Dark Lotus. I mean, look, Hey, Dante, how's it going? I mean, look, this is my attitude towards this stuff is you take what you can get in life, you know, and as long as it's not at the expense of others, and I didn't do anything at the expense of others, you know. It's actually, funny enough, not my first experience of going to Los Angeles to a trip like that. I did a trip to Mattel in 2016 because I was working on a Hot Wheels project. So that was kind of cool, although this one was more of a trip of passion more than a business trip. Like, even more, I guess the one I went to, Mattel, was a trip of passion, but the difference is this one, I was invited, along with a lot of people I consider my friends and peers, to experience something on one of my favorite franchises, something that's really been impactful in my life, like my entire life. So Diablo. And a company that's done other franchises that's impacted my life, like Warcraft and Starcraft. And to also meet some of the developers, and being a developer of myself until the end of June, so I was a game developer for a long time, I also had that side of the passion to get to meet them and converse, that sort of stuff as well. So for me, it was a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, and I'm not sure you can ever replicate that experience again. Even if you did it again, it wouldn't be the same as the first time. You know, so everything else was just a cherry on top of the cake, I guess. You know, so it was surreal. Honestly, the first time when I was walking down to go meet the few people that had arrived early, and there was a table with like Woody, Rob, Anna Cake, Mippy, who else was there at this time? It was mainly the Europeans, I can't remember. There was a bunch of people, and I just walked in and only like one of them knew who I was. I was like, hi guys! Well, it wasn't quite that brazen. But yeah, that was, it was surreal, honestly. Very surreal. Yeah, I jumped on with Morgana the other day. Yeah, I was playing D2 with her. Yeah, I just happened to be awake and she was online. I thought I'd jump in and play with her. We were literally at the same point in the story, so seemed like a pretty good time to jump in and play. I do like to play with other people, but, you know, when you're I'd stream quite long hours. I streamed like 7-8 hours as a norm, and sometimes longer. And then once you get off, you need at least an hour or two to wind down. And I mean, my work, I used to be incredibly fit because I worked out all the time when I didn't stream all the time. So I try to do some fitness in between so I don't turn into a literal Oompa Loompa, roly-poly pizza man. And then I guess I try and sleep a little bit as well. Although that doesn't happen very often, but you know, I'm not a big sleeper anyway, but I do get more than I did when I was working full-time as well. And then honestly, I've been trying my hardest to get better at doing YouTube stuff. So I actually got a D2 YouTube video out today, and even if it only gets 100 views, it doesn't matter. Because I can look at it and go, okay, cool, I made a video, got some practice in, etc. You always try and look at the positives and things in life. What can you learn from something, even if it failed? Because then you know what not to do next time, I guess, right? And so it's just a lot, honestly. I mean, content creation is a lot more than people think. I mean, some people do just just stream and go live, and then I guess they can switch off afterwards. But for me, it's not. I'm trying to do YouTube videos and stuff as well, so it's a lot. So I don't find time to play with other streamers very often, but I'm pretty much a serial lurker. I do like to be a viewer. Like, I was in Clips's and Mackindo's streams today, but I didn't speak in either because I was sort of chilling, working on my YouTube video. And I just left them up, supporting them. And then I actually go around and check out other creators. Like I found another creators, newbie streamers, I suppose you could call them. You know, people who are like where me and Clipsus were a couple of years back. I like to go see who's new in the community. You never know. You might find a golden nugget amongst them who is a bit rough in the hay, but in a few months' time they might be awesome. You know, they just need the opportunity to be awesome, because that's what happened to me. I mean, I actually got very kindly raided by Barricade the other day, but he was the guy that changed my life in this world, literally. And I imagine at some point in time that would have happened for Clipsus as well. He would have gotten a big raid or two amongst his hard efforts and hard work, and it propelled him into gave him a chance. And then you take the opportunity and work with it and build and stuff. And that's what, you know, obviously Clipsus has done amazingly well. As an Oompa Loompa, I found that offensive. I said I was Oompa Loompa pizza man, Dante. You're not bright orange. Don't lie. I'm thinking old school Oompa Loompa. Bright orange. Earthfire, how's it going? No golden nugget here, Zombie. You never know, Zombie. Honestly, you should see some of my VODs from when I first started streaming. They were terrible. But the most important thing to do to start with is press the live button. If you don't press the live button, you're absolutely not going to get anywhere. That is something that you'd be surprised how many people never do. They spend months and months and months making their stream look awesome, trying to perfect everything, but never actually hit the live button. And then when they finally do hit the live button, it doesn't work well because they haven't actually ever gone live. So it's, you're sort of dropping yourself in this ocean. It's, part of it's just getting used to being live, honestly. It doesn't matter how good your equipment is or how good your stream is or anything. Obviously, there's an element to that eventually, but it's, it's all part of the package, isn't it? Hey, Noxus, how's it going, dude? I was thinking about getting back into Diablo, but how much time is left in the current season? Quite a bit, I think. You've got about 23rd, 30th. Yeah, you got about 3. Well, we don't know the date for season 12 yet, Noxus, but we're expecting the new season to be about the 10th of March. We'll find out in due course when the exact date will be. So it's about 3.5 weeks. So you've got enough time if you just want to have a little play around and then get used to it before season 12 drops. And season 12 isn't going to be massively different because it's an intermediary season before the expansion drops where the game is entirely changing. Like, I think it's just going to be a brand new game, basically. So, yeah. There is some sanctifications this season that are going away, so if you interact with those will be gone. But the general feel of the game otherwise will be relatively the same. Hey, Murray, how's it going, dude? Sorry, I saw you retracted the message. I missed it. Will I do a Warlock YouTube video and how much skill points in the skill tree? You mean for D4, Murray? Yes. After March the 5th. I can't do anything until Blizzard have gone through the Warlock properly, and they're doing that on March the 5th. They've already announced that. I know IGN did it, and they shouldn't have. Naughty IGN. But yes, I will have some videos. I don't know exactly what kind of videos I'm going to do. Let's be real. There was quite a few people at this event I went to. We all got to playtest the Warlock. There will be a whole load of videos dropping all at once. So I'm going to get flooded out by much bigger people than me on YouTube. But I will make, hopefully, some stuff that will be interesting and helpful to people. I've got some ideas what I can do, which might be a little different to what most people will go for. And we'll see, right? But yeah, there will be a number of videos at some point in the near future going through the Warlock and skill tree for those that are interested. Some will maybe want to go in blind, and then you just don't watch them, right? Just ignore them. I will probably put spoiler disclaimers at the front of all of these videos to make sure anyone that does click on it won't get anything ruined for them. Because I don't like ruining things for people. But there are some people that will be curious and would like to see. You're tired? Not getting enough sleep, Earthfire? That's a shame. I feel you. Are you just struggling to sleep, or you just been really busy? I think you know this already, but my wife streamed for 6+ years, and it's rough maintaining all the socials and in real life. Yeah, I think you told me before, Dark Lotus. Yeah, it genuinely is rough. I mean, I haven't really done much. My X is tiny. My TikTok is tiny. My YouTube's tiny in the grand scheme of things, but I have managed to get some stuff going on YouTube now, finally, because I finally pulled my finger out my backside and actually started doing stuff on it. Which, considering I'm full-time now, a full-time degenerate, I probably should. It is hard work maintaining everything, and you just got to be constantly switched on. I mean, I don't know how Clipsis does it, because he does all the news stuff. I know news stuff, if you do it well, helps you grow very quickly, but I just don't know if I want to do that, because you have to, you can miss news so quickly. You need to be on it all the time, like immediately, so you know where to check all the time. So if something drops out the blue, you know you could go quickly make a YouTube video and get it up as soon as possible. I don't, that level of urgency would just give me anxiety. I like doing mechanics and stuff like that, the more technical side of these games. So, and that's a bit less time sensitive. It's still pretty time sensitive, some of it, but a bit less so. I don't know, it's just more to my vibe. I'm okay if it means I grow slower. It just means I'm doing stuff I enjoy. You got to enjoy what you're doing. I mean, Clips just does such a good job with the news stuff. I don't know how he keeps up with it all, honestly. Hey, Mike, how's it going, dudes? How you doing? How are you getting on with your D2 character, Mike? Do you think we'll ever see seasonal content refreshed? Every season is the same concept. We didn't get powers this season. When was the last time you played D4, Mike? What do we have in Season 10? Chaos Plus. We did get some powers in Season 10, but we also got the itemization in Chaos items. So that was slightly different in that sense. Season 11, there's no powers, really. Not that give you power, not that give you damage. The power is all in Sanctifications, which is kind of like Vol Orbs in a way from PoE. And we'll probably see Sanctification come back in future as a permanent addition in a different form. So they'll take all the analytics from this season, refine it, and bring it back at some point as an eternal feature, I think. After the expansion, I imagine now. Your ding-dong is tiny too. Different conversation, Dante. Oh, dear. How's the Paladin class, Noxus? It's really good. It's really fun. A lot of people have been really enjoying it, yeah. Especially if you're into that archetype. But it's much better crafted than the current classes. It hasn't got the final skill trees for the expansion, but it's much closer to it. All the older classes, Spiritborn and before, have got all the old school skill trees. And all those skill trees are changing in the expansion. So, yeah, all the classes should be completely refreshed for the expansion. Back in the day, I was doing YouTube content for Sacred and Sacred 2. Nice. Yeah, okay. Love Sacred 2. I was playing that a little bit earlier in the year, last year. Your most viewed video on YouTube had 57,000 views. That's actually really good. Like, to give you some context, let me have a quick look. 1 sec, Mark. I don't have many videos that have gone above 50,000. In fact, I might only have 1. No, 2. When I did my first ever video, my first ever build for PoE, that was insane. I got like 145,000 on one of those videos, which was mental. But if I look down my videos, I don't have many. I've got 2 that go above 57,000. That was both that build, the first video and the second video. I did 4 videos for it and they all got 30,000 plus. I've had a bunch. This season was my best season for YouTube videos in a while. Let me have a quick look at this. I've had a couple of videos that went 17,000 plus, a bunch, and 3 that went 10,000 plus, which for me is really good, actually. They're small numbers still. But I'm hoping, you know, the expansion will obviously bring a lot of traffic, so we'll see, right? I mean, it's build guides. But yeah, 57,000 is nothing to sleep on. Most people don't make videos that get that many views, honestly. OP is great, Mike. Yeah, it's not tiny. I'm sure it's average, Birdie Boss. Dante's like, oh, it's tiny, is it? We had the boss stuff this season, which was kind of like powers because you had to level up. I guess so, Mike. I don't really regard this as powers. I guess they give you some buffs, but it's all defensive or synergy. This isn't really damage. You could just not use any of this, and it wouldn't really make any difference to how high you can go in your build, really. In most cases, to be honest. All the damage is coming from the Sanctifications, which it is a bit different. But I get what you're saying. I don't know what they've got planned for seasons in the future, but I tell you, I am hella excited for the expansion. I mean, that's going to be really... It's going to have so much new systems, and it's going to be amazing. All right, cool. It looks like Mark's dropped, which, to be fair, I am being slow, so... We'll just run these dungeons, get this done. Yeah, for D4, yeah, I'll try and get some videos done. It'll be sometime early March, probably, Murray. That's the plan, I think. In the sit-down, Zavin already said that Sanctification will be reworked and in recipe in the cube. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. So, I mean, we already kind of knew it was coming back. Just a matter of what form, right? Working 8-hour plus days, streaming as well, and a couple of side businesses. Just sounds like you're overworking yourself, but I feel you because that's what I did for 14 months. You can only do that for so long, though. What was the season Spiritborn came out? That was the last time you played. Season 6. That's a long time ago, Dark. It's going to be season 12, or it's going to be season 13, we think, by the time the expansion comes out. So, yeah, the game's changed quite a lot since then. Well, they've obviously fixed Spiritborn, so it's not completely and utterly busted anymore. But they've actually changed itemization like twice since then, in some form or another. So, yeah, the game's changed. I mean, look, it's still not got necessarily the end-game depth to it, but they are adding some pretty cool systems in the expansion, which will hopefully help with this end-game sort of like farming loop. And then hopefully some chase items as well. I guess we'll see, right? Blizzard's made you hate everything they touch. Why, out of interest, and I'm not saying you're wrong or right to say that, like, out of interest, why have they made you feel that way? Just out of pure interest, really. Like, did you watch the reveal the other day? Because that was a really good reveal. Like, that probably got a lot of good faith back with a lot of people, I imagine. It was a rare but very good W, big W for them. You feel burnt out. Yeah, trust me. You don't realise how tired you are until you stop doing one or the other and then start slowing down a bit. Like, when I stopped full-time work, it took me 2 months to become even remotely human again, like to feel like I'd actually rested at least a little bit. Because I was running on 2 hours sleep every day for 14 months or something, for the most part. I mean, I occasionally got more, but it was brutal, to be honest. Hey, press escape with the 13 months. Press escape. Thank you, dude. That's awesome. I appreciate your support. Give me a B number if you like press. You don't have to. Number 1, 2, 6, or 7 if possible, because I have a lot of those. Do I fancy doing a Mythic Prankster? Oh, sorry. Did you say that before? We can do. Yeah. It may as well take a whole team of us. Guys, does anyone want to come run a Mythic Prankster? Sounds like Zombie's got one. 2 spaces available. The D2 expansion after 25 years was a huge W. It was Gar, yeah. I'm still playing it Guard a week. But I wanted to get the Lunar event done today, and I figured I'd come on and have a little chill in D4 today. I'll do some more D2 streams this week probably at some point. Dante wants. Press escape once. Okay, alright, let's take press escape and Dante then. Number 1 bean. Okay, I'll finish this dungeon, then I'll do this bean for you. 4 to 5 hours sleep a night. That's more than I used to get. But yeah, I guess you won't really want 6 or 7, don't you? To not feel completely overworked. We don't need to do this. 67, Fisk. What do you mean, 67? Oh, 6 and 7. Oh no, it's only it's press escape gets to choose because he did the sub. Yeah, he chose number 1, but I'm sure there'll be some 6 and 7s at some point. How you doing anyway, Fisk? Hey, Max D, how you doing, man? By any chance, anybody have Ward of the White? Does anyone have a Ward of the White Dove unique shield for Paladin, guys? Going spare. Does it have to have any particular GAs or stuff on it, Max? Or do you just need one in general? I probably don't have one. I've got to be honest. I'll have a quick look, but I'm pretty sure I got rid of most of my Paladin stuff. I haven't played on Paladin in a hot minute. Okay, that's Dante. That's the Zombie. We're just waiting for press escape to come and join. Staff Sergeant's got one. Nice. Can you help out Max D with that Staff Sergeant? Is that okay? Looks like someone has got one for you, Max. That's awesome. Nice, here we go. Well, we'll finish this dungeon, then we'll run the old Mythic Prankster. Don't know what we really meant to do. We meant to just click on the shrine and kill stuff, are we? Is it meant... Oh, yeah, you meant to kill stuff while the shrine is active, I guess, right? That makes sense. You just started the season after the stream they did. Got me giga hype for the future. I guess that was what they were intending. So job complete, right? It was a good live stream, that. You're good, Fisk. I'm glad to hear it. Honestly, I just feel like they have lost touch with who and what Blizzard meant to a lot of people that were long-time fan people. And for me, changes were too extreme. And this coming from someone who play-tested well and been with them since day one. Fair enough. No, that's a fair point of view. Obviously, things change over time, and not everyone's going to resonate with that so much. Have you checked out the latest reveals, though, Dark Lotus, for the expansion? I'm not telling you to go buy it, but it is probably worth going and watching that live stream, or at least a recap of it, honestly. They are bringing some very cool-looking stuff to it. Like, do you enjoy PoE 2? Because they are bringing stuff... They've obviously taken some inspiration from PoE, which is good. This is fine. Why not? You know, if all these games take inspiration from each other where they do well, then all the games will be better, right? 2 seconds on me. I'm just going to do this bean quickly so I don't forget to do it. Press escape, thank you so much for the 13 months. I really appreciate your support. It's really helpful, and honestly, it means a lot to me. Here is a cola or garbage bean just for you. I'm probably going to get garbage. Let's see what I get here. That is actually cola. A rare W for Immortalized. Nice! Winning! Thank you so much, though. I really do appreciate your support. You've got your D4 badge as well, which is awesome. Your little badge in Twitch. Revamping the skill trees are actually going to be bigger than you realise. I've only seen it in a Warlock. You guys should be excited, because I am. I can't wait to see what they've got in bed for, like, Spiritborn and Sork and all the other classes I enjoy, and what other new crazy builds we're going to be able to put together. It's going to be awesome. Oh, but I love playing around with builds, don't I? Yeah, hit it whenever you're ready, Zombie. They should all learn from each other's strengths and mistakes. Exactly. They don't need to literally copy each other, but why not get inspired by each other? Having multiple games in this genre doing well is a good thing for the players, especially if they're all pushing each other to be better games. So, you know. Hey, Rolfie, how's it going, dude? Bruno, how's it going? Your mother had a shoulder surgery, so not able to play except weekend. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope your mum's okay. I hope the surgery went okay. And, hopefully the weekend comes quickly for you, I suppose. And I hope she recovers well. Competition is better for everyone, exactly, yeah. A monopoly is never necessarily a good thing because it means they get lazy and complacent, so. Right, let's see if we get any GG mythics today, shall we? Probably not. Do. Where is he? Looking for that goblin. There's a shrine. I guess it's in the next area. Yeah, it looks like it. I haven't looked at anything. Yeah, okay. Look, just out of pure curiosity, I would say go and check out the new things they revealed. I'm sure there's got to be a recap video out there, so you don't have to watch all like 40 minutes. Although it is actually a really good showcase. You can skip over the Immortal stuff if you don't care for that. They showcase the new stuff for D2 and D4. Oh, we only got single GAs. But it's worth having a look at. You never know. It might get you excited. It might not. But, you know, a lot has changed in the game since Season 6. I'm not just saying that as someone who blasts the game far too much, to be honest. Because I do blast the game far too much. But, yeah, a lot has changed since then. Nice. Thank you very much for the Mythic Prankster. Issue 718 coming in with a follow. Welcome in, dude. How are you doing? How are you doing? Appreciate the follow. Yeah, Fisk. So there's these new dungeons, like Nightmare Dungeon Sigils. They're extremely rare, but you can roll on it a Mythic Affix. One second, I'll go sneeze. Oh, that came off fast, sorry. There's a new affix on them called Mythic Prankster. I don't have one right now, but where it says here, like Hidden Armory, it'll be Mythic coloured and it'll be Mythic Prankster. And there's a goblin in there, which when you kill, drops 5 mythics and a bag that gives you a Resplendent Spark. They're very rare. But if you can get one of those and team up with 3 others that've got them, you can get 20 mythics, for example. I mean, obviously we didn't do a rotation there, but you can do. I've got so many Rings of Stardust, I'm just not going to use them. I might as well just salvage this. I'll keep the old... Oh, it's my stash in this, but there we go. I was used to the PTR, the stash was in a different place. Mythic. I've got so many Celics, holy crap. Oh, dear. I'm going to have a clean up of my inventory at some point. It is a mess. Right, where are we at on this event? You're currently working on your Spiritborn build. Nice. What Spiritborn build are you playing, dude? Let us know if there's anything we can help you with, questions or in-game or anything. More than happy to try and assist where we can. Which Diablo Warlock were you able to play at Blizzard HQ? Diablo 4. I didn't even know Diablo 2 Warlock was a thing. Although I've got to be honest, when I was out there were a number of D2R people there. I got to meet Kano and stuff. So we did wonder, we didn't know, but we did wonder with the announcements coming whether there was a potential that they might shadow drop Warlock in D2, which obviously they did. But we didn't know for sure that that was a thing. So yeah, it was D4 I got to play. Guess we take these. I'll clear these out of my inventory while we're here. It's just reminding me of the PTR. This is just leaving loot all over the floor. Oh dear. One of those. And then opening up boxes from inside those boxes. Good times, not. Oh dear. But they added stash tabs to D2 that are like specifically for gems and stuff. So it gives me hope that maybe some point in the future, maybe, just maybe, we will get something similar in D4. I don't think we're going to get it immediately, but that would be really nice. Because not being able to pick up all the types of runes is kind of painful at this point. And you've got to assume they're going to add more in the expansion for Warlock. So the problem's only going to get exacerbate because of this. I'm actually going to salvage all these gems down because honestly I can remake them and it's just taking up valuable space. Look at this jeweler's right behind the portal. That portal's so big. Oh, what else we got? I don't need those runes that drops on the floor. Really? Oh, I suppose they're right there. I'll just pick them up. Okay, right. Where are we at on this event? Let's have a quick look. How much more have we got to do? You would love it with D4, yeah. The stash tabs and stuff. Yeah, hopefully in the future, right? Oh, I need these as well. Oh, you can actually unlock cosmetics with different types of items on the items class you can't use them on anymore. Nice, they fixed it. Oh, we still got a way to go, okay. Dommy! Hey, with the Prime. Thank you, Dommy. Appreciate it. I just saw. I saw you. Did you just do it? I saw you with a 1-2-4. I had a quick look. You got a 1-2-4. Oh, close to 1-2-5. Yeah, I did see you at 1-2-4. Nice. GG's. We got the #1 Spiritborn leaderboard guy in the chat right now. GG's. D2 Resurrected, Diablo Immortal, and D4 Lord of Hatred. A great review. Yep. Yeah, it was good, yeah. Imagine if there was a fine for littering, Rolfie. I know. I'd be poor. Absolutely broke. 200 plus hours this season, not one prankster drop. Yeah, your best way to try and get them is to just farm Asmodan with level 5 Asmodan powers on. Which is a little bit grueling, I understand, but you know. When they said they were going in a direction of D3, I was really excited. The game's gone more and more that way, Dark Lotus. Because they're bringing back your favourite build from D3, Demon Hunter, when we don't have a Demon Hunter in the game, right? You're working on the Rake Jaguar build issues. Okay, nice. How high have you managed to get that so far? You've had 1 mythic pranks this season. I think I've had like 3 or 4, Oldman. How are you doing, Oldman? Yeah, he didn't even play this season of PoE 2. I didn't because it landed on the same day as D4 going live, so I had to choose one or the other, really. I heard it was pretty good, although it did have some economy issues. Yeah. Righty. I guess we just crack on with these dungeons. I guess it doesn't overly matter which ones we run. Hey, Kuriel85 with the Prime as well. Thank you, Kuriel. Also starting a hype train. Thank you, guys. Appreciate your support. That's awesome. How are you going to spend the last few weeks of this season? Anything you want to do before we hit the next one? I'm kind of done with everything I need to do in D4, except I'm doing the Lunar event right now. But I'm quite happy to come on and play with you guys. I'm also playing D2R in the background, so I've been streaming that a bit the last few streams, and I'll probably do a couple of those this week as well. Did that work? Yeah, that'll keep me entertained. And honestly, I've got a lot of YouTube stuff to do in the background. So I've got 10 build guides pre-recorded already from the PTR for Spiritborn for Season 12. I don't expect we're going... Guys, who's not accepting this? Can you please accept so I can get this Lunar event done? I'm not expecting big class changes before the season drops. I kind of hope there isn't because I spent a long time recording those guides. Okay, I'm going to drop from party if people don't accept this. And then people have to rejoin me because this is literally... I can't do a dungeon. I don't know who's not accepting. Oh, there you go. Thanks, guys. Yeah, so I need to get those edited, and that's going to take me a hot minute to do. And then a load of Warlock stuff to come in March as well. So, honestly, I've got a lot of background stuff to do. I'm sort of taking it a little bit chill in February as well, because it is going to be very, very busy. Once March, even though it's going to be in middle season, that's going to be 2 or 3 weeks of blasting, and then we're into prep for the preparation for the expansion. And I don't know how much I'm going to be able to prep in advance, but I am expected to do Spiritborn guides in advance of the expansion going live, I think. So I don't know if I'm going to get 2 days to do that or if I'm going to get a week to do it. I have no idea right now. So that's going to be a lot of work. Oops, I pressed the wrong button again. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of work, so we'll have to figure it out when I get there, I suppose. So yeah, it's going to be pretty full on. Paragon 20 got a late start in the season. Okay, nice. Where are you getting there? How's the builds holding up? Are you enjoying it? You really thought they were bringing Demon Hunter to the game? No, fair enough. You're not the only one that said that they would like Demon Hunter in the game. Who knows for the future, right? Never say never. But obviously we've got Rogue in the game already. So to bring Demon Hunter in, we'd have to bring in something quite different. But never say never, I guess. Hey, Jay Skids is here. How you doing, dude? Well, boss, in 1 minute. We better be fast then. Holy moly. Yeah. Where is the world boss, just so I know? Over there. Wow, okay. I tell you what, guys. Screw this dungeon. We'll go to the world boss. We won't have time. We can do another dungeon afterwards. It's fine. Yeah, what you been up to, Jay? It's been a hot minute. And yeah, Tommy, I'm good, man. I'm good. Just been, you know, busy, and my sleep schedule's just been completely and utterly messed up, even more than usual. Where is Witch Doctor? Don't know, but again, never say never. I mean, it is obviously part of their character pool they've had before, so you may get them in future. Who knows? I mean, they did say they want to do multiple expansions, so we'll have to see for the future, right? You're loving the build. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Yeah, I'm okay, Jay. Yeah, it's been busy, man, but I'm good. Just been working and whatnot. Same stuff every day. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, I understand. But I'm glad to hear you're well. I haven't exactly got the greatest bossing build on here, but this will be fine. Have you managed to play any Diablo recently, Jay, or you've just been too busy to be able to game much, or you've just been playing other stuff? Yeah, you check out the stuff though, Dark Lotus. Honestly, you might be pleasantly surprised. You never know. Or you might not be, and then you might just be, yeah, that's not for me still. But you know, it's not going to take up too much of your time. I would recommend looking at it. It was pretty good. It was a good reveal. You're playing now? Nice. What are you playing? What class? What build? Hammerkuna. Okay, nice. Yeah, I didn't play the Hammerdin build actually, but obviously a lot of people did. Obviously a fan favourite from the past, especially where we've all gone back to D2 recently. A bunch of people have been playing been playing Hammerdin again. Obviously a lot of people playing Warlock that's in D2R, but yeah, the Hammerdin's come out. I've seen a few people on it. It's a great leveling build for Paladin once you get Nightmare onwards. You can go into it properly. Right, let's have a look at these keys we just dropped. Yeah, nothing crazy. Okay, fine. We'll just start another one of these. Screw it. The Shaco variant. Okay, what's that? Is that more tanky, is it? Hammercoon is such good fun. Yeah, he usually makes pretty good builds. So I didn't really look into that one too deep, but yeah, I mean, his builds are typically pretty good. You'll check it out. Nice, Dark. Yeah, it's good to hear from you as well, Dark Lotus. It has been a hot minute. I mean, you were around here really early on when I started streaming, really. Going way back when I first started streaming in D4, I think. I mean, time really does go quickly. It's surprising how fast time goes, really. Been streaming, well, I wouldn't say I've been streaming full-time 2 years. It's been, once we get to May, I've been streaming for 2 years pretty consistently, and it sort of turned into a full-time gig at the start of June 24. So it's not, we're by the time we're firmly into expansion, I'll be firmly at 2 years for full-time. I've been literally full-time content creator since the beginning of July last year. I mean, I can't believe I've been doing that for 7.5 months already. I mean, time flies. And I haven't failed yet, so this is good. A long way to go, but, you know, that's just life, isn't it? It's all part of the journey. More tanky, yeah. Yeah, that is one of the only things I'll say about half of his builds. They are normally optimized to blast the highest pits with the highest damage possible. So it goes pretty much as glass cannon as you can viably go for softcore. And yeah, I suppose that could make you pretty squishy in some cases on some builds. You remember Dark from somewhere, but not sure where. You see it here, there, and everywhere. You have the air variant in the stash. Just been enjoying this one. Yeah, you should play what you enjoy at the end of the day. If you'll blast the entire end game apart from pushing pits with all those variants, I imagine it'll be that strong because Paladin's really, really strong. Paladin's going to be very strong next season as well. Not quite as strong, like comparatively to other classes, but it is still going to be a mile ahead unless they make drastic changes to Spiritborn. It's yeah, it's going to be quite a big difference still. And like I say, I'm not expecting big class changes or buffs or anything really. I'd be surprised if they come in and make big changes at this stage, like to the classes themselves. Maybe some of the bloodied affixes will change, but yeah. Right, next one. I don't know. Did we even get a shrine in that? We must have missed it if there was. Oh well, try another one. I'll tell you what, let's do an escalation. Screw it. I thought I had a treasure breach escalation, but clearly it might be on my other character, you know. This one here. You get 3 dungeons, you might get 3 shrines. Yeah, it's good to see, man, honestly. Like I say, I totally appreciate that people have lives and busy and obviously time zones and everything, as I say. But it's nice to see some familiar faces. I'm about. I tend to try and stream 4 or 5 times a week where I can. I stream a lot more than a lot of people do. Not as much as some. I mean, some of the Giga Blasters, I don't know how they do it on top of the YouTube stuff really, but maybe one day I can pay someone to do all my YouTube stuff for me. Then maybe I can Giga Blast 12+ hours a day every day and not worry about it. But right now I can't, sadly. Do I have a command for follow? What do you mean a command for follow? You mean to follow on the channels, you mean? Sorry, I might be being dumb there. Do you think Warlock will be OP in its first season? Probably. There will likely be bugs. It's a new class, new type of skill tree. Saying this, though, every class is getting a skill tree rework. What is the odds that one of the old classes gets a bug in their skill tree and gets infinite damage? It's possible. Who knows? Oh, yeah, do exclamation mark followage. Yeah, this is the only reason I've got Botrix on my account. And I've had it on there a long while because when I very first started streaming to Kick way back, and I'm actually streaming again on Kick now, although I've got basically no following there. I added Botrix for Kick, and that one has specifically that command. There you go, Mark's just done it. So that's been going for a long time. It hasn't been since I very started streaming again, but it's been going for a long time, so it should have captured most of the time. Yeah, 1 year, yeah, 228 days, yeah. 2nd of July, yeah, okay. Yeah. So a long time. Long time. I kind of started streaming again right at the end of April / early May, so you were there not long after, really. Zek, so after following your quill build is definitely more effective. Due to a lack of certain staff, I had to swap counterattack for the Eagle basic skill to generate resource, but it still works fine. Yeah, so Zek. So this build I'm playing right now, build's quite similar. Once you get the Rod of Kepaleka, you don't need to generate resource anymore, as per se. This, it makes it so your core skill becomes a basic skill and free to cast. And then when you're at maximum resource, it will consume all your resource to do big damage. And then once you've got this ring, the Ring of Midnight Sun, you want one of these with at least 47%, but preferably 50 on the aspect. Doesn't even matter if it's a 750. Getting the highest aspect here is important because this staff, when it uses your resource, guarantees you critical strike. This, when you critical strike, gives you a proportion of your resource back. So if you've got 50%, that will just fill half your resource back, guaranteed on every attack. And then once you've got 100% resource generation, which you will in combat on this build, or your counter on that quill body build quite easily because of the multiplicative stuff in the skill tree and everything, that basically gets you to 100%. So you're going to hit, consume your resource, critical strike, activate the ring, give all your resource back, and then it completes the loop. And there you go. You get all your big damage all the time. I hope that makes sense. There's a lot there. It's all in the build video. But it's to say, a lot of these builds at the moment are overshadowed with the Rod of Kepaleka because it's just so strong. I am expecting some pretty big changes to uniques in the expansion, so maybe finally we'll get some other... Yeah, maybe finally we'll get some other items that are GG in some cases. Some of the other builds have narrowed in where they are, but the Rod of Kepaleka builds, for the most part, do still win by a fair margin. Yeah, no worries, Zek. I mean, the main thing is you found a way to get it going, though, right? And now, if you've got it going, you can go and farm one of these items from Duriel or Harbinger of Hatred. The lair bosses. So go find Duriel, who's in Kyrgyzstan over here. Down here. Or Harbinger of Hatred, which is just to the left over here. One of those two. You'll need the resources, either the Shards of Agni or the Abhorrent Hearts. But if you farm those enough times, you'll get one of those items. And just try and get a rod that has the highest aspect possible, preferably an 800 one, but if you get a 750 one with a really high aspects on it, use that to start with. The aspect makes a huge difference because it gives you that amount of damage per point of resource, and once you've got a high enough Paragon, you'll easily be well above 200, 250 resource. I'm sitting at 275 right now, and I don't even think I've got my potion on. And make sure when you've got that on, you use an elixir of resourcefulness all the time as well. That will help you a lot because it gives you more maximum resource, which scales your damage on your aspects of adaptability and your Rod of Kepaleka. But the resource cost reduction is also a multiplier on the Rod of Kepaleka. It doesn't tell you this, but it is. Don't ask why, it just is. It's in the damage calculations. You're at Paragon 175. Okay, so you'll be pretty close to the point where you can get all your glyphs in and stuff and the legendary nodes. You should have most of the power there. Just have to farm the mats to open the chest. Yeah, okay, nice. But you got something to farm for. Yeah, and then the rest is all just, you know, you just farm out the rest and you'll get to where you need to be. What new Blizzard class hasn't been OP on release? Yeah. Yeah, exactly what Earthfire said, yeah. Jay Skids, when you said what was that in response to? Sorry, I've fallen behind on chat and I've lost track of that. Bleed, how you doing? Invite me, I'll play for a bit. Sorry, Bleed. You want me to invite you? There you go. Sorry, my bad. Oh. The party is locked. Invites are not available. Oh, is that because... What? Why? Oh, it's because we're in an escalation dungeon. All right, one sec. Let's finish the escalation dungeon. I'll get you in. Seems I can't invite you while I'm in here. That's weird. Yeah. Let's turn it off. Don't need that on now. Hey, Tim Rolf. Thanks for the sub over on YouTube. Really enjoyed the crackling energy salt this season. We'll likely go back to Spiritborn next. Okay, nice. I mean, Spiritborn's looking pretty decent for next season. I've still got to catch up with the others, but it looks like Druid's going to be slightly stronger in pushing. But overall, Spiritborn's probably got the most diverse amounts of builds that can all slap the endgame even next season. So we'll see. They'll be firmly mid to high in the pack if you take Paladin out of the equation. Unless things drastically change, but I'm not expecting that to. Yeah, the Paladin is still quite strong, to be honest. Oh, yeah, Jay Skids. Have you not seen the announcement for the expansion? The whole... Every class is basically going to need to be relearned in the expansion. The skill trees are entirely changing, including Paladin. Well, there'll be some similarity with the skills and variants and stuff you get in them. But, yeah, all of the classes are getting new skill trees. Details were shown a little bit the other day in the showcase. Your home gaming, nice. I hope your foot's not too bad. Alright, oh, we need to get that over there, don't we? Okay, I missed it. We need to go down here and get this one. Fine, I'll just go down and get this one. You get the Paladin, you get the Warlock, there's new skill trees, there's a Talisman mechanic coming, which has got set items and charms in it. What else have we got? We've got War Plans, a new endgame system with skill trees to level up and manipulate, so you can customize your farming endgame loop and rewards and such. What else we got? Yeah, there was lots of details revealed. There's more to come. They haven't revealed everything yet. Skill tree admin is going to take over my life. I can't wait. Yep. Yeah, I remember when Spiritborn dropped. I spent hours and hours just looking at the stuff. So I can't wait to get into all the new stuff. Still numb gaming. Oh, good. High as a kite, hey? Right, it must be one. Oh, yeah. This is Astroth. Yeah, nice. And then we can get bleeding. Just your big toes numb? Okay. It basically, yeah, I honestly think this. I mean, look, I obviously have played this game a lot. I'm biased as hell. I genuinely am more excited for this expansion coming up than I've ever been for Diablo 4, even before it released in main. I think I'm more excited for what I know what's coming now. And I'm not just saying that. It just feels much closer to the sort of game that I would, you know, want to blast for another few thousand hours. You know, I mean, that's without the new class. That's just the general, like, format of the game and the all the new systems and mechanics and tying in the endgame loop and all that stuff. Right, let's get bleed in here. Should be able to invite you now, hopefully. Yeah, there you go. Nice. Okay. What other dungeons we got? Actually, out of interest, how much did that give me towards this? Okay, let's have a quick look at the old event board over here. Alright, we're getting there, we're getting there. It did give me a fair amount, okay. Yeah, they seem pretty decent. It doesn't take long this. I'm sure there was a more efficient way, but considering you only have to do it once, it doesn't really matter, does it? Oops, might as well open this. 76 tributes of radiance as well. Wow. Okay, let's see what else we got here. I guess it doesn't really matter which one. How's your D2R been going, gaming? I'm probably going to need some help farming up some better gear on my Warlock so I can do an updated video at some point. I'm not going to have enough time in the next couple of weeks to farm up all the stuff. If it's going to take me hundreds of hours to get burrs and jars. We can chat about that off stream. I'll work out what we'll farm and stuff and figure out a best way forward. I need to figure out what I actually need to get first, to be honest. And then I can then I know what I'm actually looking for at least. Well, that's the thing. I don't entirely know. Obviously, I need to work towards an Enigma. So I'll need a base for that as well. That's pretty much mandatory on Warlock, I think, because the perma TP, that unlocks a lot of speed farming, doesn't it? I don't know for Helm. Harlequin's Crest, Shaco. We'd probably just farm one of those out, to be honest. Yeah, Shaco for the Helm. It's probably a solid option. I need a very, very high damage two-handed weapon, so like a mace or something. And then I don't know. There are some giga rune words that require insane runes to make, I suppose. I need to have a look through some of those high-end rune words and figure out what I need. And then I guess, what's the Barbarian Warcry item you swap to give yourself the buffs? One of those at some point as well. Stick a Spirit Shield in the other hand so that you can get the old extra ranks in it too. I've already got one of those, so I can just slap that in there. I mean, Spirit Shield's pretty solid regardless. There might be a better shields combo to use. I don't know yet. CTA, you have one, yeah? I got told Warpike for the build you're doing. Okay, do you know why Warpike? Who told you this? I've seen some people using two-handed like hammers because there's such high base damage. Thunderball, that's the one, yeah. Yeah, I heard those because they're like such high base damage. You don't care about the attack speed because it doesn't scale on that skill. Faster cast rate affects the speed at which you attack on that skill. Yeah, Thunderball, yeah. So we can look at, I don't want to just like literally be given everything. I want to be able to farm for some of it. I need to comprise a list of the stuff and then figure out what on earth I need to find. And go from there. Obviously, I don't have a lot of magic find on my build, so that doesn't affect rune drops, I don't think, magic find, but it does affect all the other stuff, doesn't it? Oh, we need to kill another fractured spirit, do we? Okay. 6 to 8 jars each. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So, very expensive. Yes. Do you know what rune words they're using in there? I'm not actually sure. I don't really know all those endgame rune words so much. I only really played Sork a lot in when I got back into Resurrected, and a bit of Paladin. Yeah, when I was capturing footage for my video, I'm not joking, I was Giga Tank. I literally just walk in and tank stuff. Like, it's crazy how tanky I am. And if I can get more all skills on it, like another 4 or 5 ranks, which I think you probably can do across that build on different items, it will just scale the damage. Like, my damage reduction will be, like, crazy. My demons will literally be invincible, pretty much. And then over 60% of the damage I take will just go straight onto them, which is insane, to be honest. Absolute madness. I might as well pick up the Forgotten Wisdom Shrine while we're here. Goal completed on D4, 300 softcore and hardcore. Really, Joe? Damn, you done 300 on both. So actually, this is really useful to know, and I'll probably make a video on this nearer to the season. So I need to wait for the final patch notes, but it did look like that 300 will be a little bit nicer and easier to get next season because if there's a new difficulty layer, essentially T5 using bloodied sigils, and bloodied hordes were really good for XP in T4, like 4 to 5 million. And I didn't have Forgotten Wisdom Shrine on, and I wasn't playing in a party, and I didn't have the XP buffs on the jewelry, and I was getting 4 million a butcher, and I was getting about 3 of them every wave. So you could get over 100 million XP by default just in one of those hordes. It's crazy. Yeah, so you level very fast. Guys, we've got a spare spot. Does anyone want to come join? Hey, Brandon, how's it going, man? Do you know why no one has made a concussive stomp build? The multiplier on that skill must not be as crazy as I think. People have tried, but you just can't scale it, Brandon. Yeah, it just doesn't work as well. 1 second, Bleed. I'm waiting to see if anyone else wants to join. Yeah, guys, if anyone wants to come jump in and chill and farm with us, we've got space. Let us know. Give it a couple minutes, and then we'll just jump on and carry on. Yeah, I guess it just doesn't work too well right now, Brandon. But who knows? The expansion, though, the general skills will still be there, but there'll be variants and whatever to them. Who knows? Maybe Concussive Stomp will be the next GG thing in the expansion. Honestly, don't know. Yeah, cheers for jumping in, Zombie. Appreciate it. Max is coming to join. Nice. Yeah, that's why, though. I think some people did try when Spiritborn first dropped. Which Spiritborn build is this, Rolfie? This is Crushing Hand. Let me see if I can remember what the command is here. Is it Crushing? No. Must be this, then. There you go. That build there. It's got a video links on it as well, Rolfie. This is super chill, this build. It's like you just right-click and win once you've got good enough gear. It's got such a big area effect of damage on it. And once you've got, well, whilst you've got Ravage active, you just lock onto enemies. So it gives you some level of mobility as well. We can go, guys. No problem. My girl wants to hear my song. Sorry, not sorry. No. Your song was lovely, Hyru. I think it was Bleed opening the key, wasn't it? Hey, D-Rock on. Hey, with the follow over on Kick. Nice. Yeah. I'm streaming over on Kick. I mean, I stream on Kick, YouTube, and Twitch, so people can watch wherever they want to. You know, I'm a baby streamer on Kick, but you know, I'm there if people prefer to watch over there. You don't get ads over there right now. They haven't they haven't added ads there yet. I think they are at some point, but they haven't right now. Yeah. Bleed, crack on. Let's go. I was just waiting to see if anyone else wants to join. Let's do it. Figured I'd get in on the old Kick train before the expansion drops. Who knows? ARPGs aren't really that big over on Kick, to be honest. Oh dear. Well, Ahiru loves his song, clearly. Dear, oh dear. Oh, you joker. Yeah, as you can see, I just lock onto enemies and I don't even worry which direction I'm attacking because Crushing Hand just hits everything around me in a massive area. And it pretty much just one-shots everything. It's pretty disgusting, actually. It's going to be like this in the next season as well. Just not quite as strong because you won't have all the sanctification multis, but it will still be able to one-shot most stuff. I don't need to do the switch. Okay, I guess they've got it. Supposed to be, actually meant to be killing all the enemies. I'll let them kill the ones I leave behind. And I'll try and remember to kill these on the way. Two GA ring, nice. Ooh, max life attack speed ring. The other two stats are a bit sad. What other builds have you tried, Brandon? Out of interest. So, yeah, Sanctification won't be in the game for next season. But they have already confirmed it is coming back in future as a cube recipe after... Probably not when the expansion drops, but they're going to take... I guess they're going to take all of the information and analytics from this season. Figure out, does it work, does it not work? Like, what works about it, what doesn't work? And then try and come up with what does this look like if we keep it as a permanent addition to the game. They can't keep it where it gives you quite so much damage boost. So it is like, it just completely overshadows everything else in your character setup. Which is what happens right now. Like, the Star of the Skies and the Rod of Kepaleka is so strong. If you don't have that, you're not competing on the leaderboards. Doesn't matter how good the rest of your setup is. You can have GG everything. If you don't have that, you won't be able to compete. So it's just too strong. So they will probably look to make it an extra addition, like that last 2% or 3% rather than 50%, you know, but really stupidly giga hard to get what you want. So it's really frustrating. So I'm sure it'll come back. It'll be awesome when it comes back, yeah. But honestly, next season will just be, you know, a smaller season where we blast and, you know, we just have a reset and have a good time. And then the expansion's just going to be a completely different game. So we won't even miss Sanctification too much at that point. Maybe the season after, that's when Sanctification comes back. Who knows? We'll have to see. I don't necessarily think Sanctification's broken the game, but it's certainly brought so much power to the builds that, as I say, it's brought a loop which some people could definitely find very frustrating after a while. And it is a little bit imbalanced compared to the rest of your character's journey, I'd say. Like, all these systems need to work in tandem together to be a journey to making your character awesome all around. That is a sick skin, by the way. That skin there. This one. Look at that. That does look the tits, doesn't it? And the shield as well. Look at that. Damn. Their skins do look the tits in this game. Like, they, hands down, in all of the modern top ARPGs right now, the Blizzard skins look the best. Like, you just can't, no one can deny it. Their stuff just look the best. It just does. It's partly the art style, but it's partly just the detail they've put into the skins and everything. Oh, I got a free gift. Nice. Obviously, it's a basic bow. That's a free one, but guess we'll claim this. I was actually having a quick look to see if there was any freebie cheap Spiritborn stuff. Do you know, I'll have a look later. I always wait for the 50% offs. There was one on 40% off I really wanted, and I was like, nah, I'll wait for it to come around on 50% off. I'm patient enough. I've got a lot of very cool skins already. You've done all of them, especially all the ones you have made. I've enjoyed every build that I've made this season. Oh, that's awesome. I'm glad you're enjoying them. I have got... So, I mean, I really hope, from my perspective, I'm hoping things don't drastically change for Spiritborn before the season goes live now. Because I spent a long time in the PTR pre-recording 10 build guides. If there are changes, I might just put those out and then quickly put out updated ones afterwards. When I've tested stuff in-game. But I've got 10 build guides pre-recorded for Season 12 from the PTR. I can't imagine things will drastically change that much. I guess some of the bloodied affixes could change. They could bump some numbers here and there. But I think it will largely be where it is. I mean, Spiritborn was in a pretty decent spot. It's mostly going to be the same builds in the relative order to what they are now. But they'll all be playable. And yeah, I'll get the videos out for those. For anyone that's interested in Season 12. I think I'm going to try and do a tier list video. I've never done one of those before. So that will be interesting to try and comprise one of those. I might even do... top best Spiritborn builds video as well. I'm going to try and branch out and do a few different videos I've never done before in that region and just try some stuff out. So I'll start getting those out nearest the season launch in a few weeks' time. I'm going to aim to have some leveling guide builds out, videos out this time as well. I missed those last season. I didn't have enough time, but I should have time to do them this time. I'll probably get those out a couple of days before the season goes live. I'll get the evade and payback video out the day before the season goes live, and I think I'll get Rake and Crushing Hand out on the day the season goes live. And then the rest will go out like day by day after that, when people want to play what they want to play, I suppose. Just to pace them out. I'm not going to drop 10 videos all at once. People aren't realistically going to watch 10 videos, are they? It'll be better for my channel to drop one by one. People can watch them day by day. Best song category. What do you mean, Hiro? Ripperborn's your favourite. That is the one build. Ripperborn is the one build I actually didn't get a video for in the PTR. I just ran out of steam. I had to stop streaming in the second half of the PTR week because I was just doing so much off stream. I was killing myself. I think I did 100 hours of PTR testing and recording. It was insane. To give you some context, I do record in 2K 60 FPS, and I know my YouTube videos come out at 30 because... for some reason, Clipchamp exports at 4K but not 60, and I can't be bothered to relearn another piece of software right now. But I capture all my footage in really high raw 2K 60, and I've got over 250 gigabytes of footage for all these various builds and stuff. So yeah, it's I captured a lot of stuff. So I've got everything I need to make all these videos. Ripperborn's super fun. The build guide will be updated. I'll get a video done for that during the season instead, I decided. That's definitely on the more off-meta side. It's not likely something that lots of people will go... It didn't get any buffs. If it got drastic buffs, like, oh wow, that's actually going to be much better this season, I would have prioritized it more, but it didn't. So it's going to be basically the same as what it was in this season. And probably doing roughly the same sort of pit level. 105 will probably be its cap. It might go a little higher. It'll be about 105 maybe. At its absolute peak. It'll be out to farm 100, but it's not going to be in the 110, 115 category like where the rest of the stuff was. Cabbage13 coming in with the follow. Welcome in, dude. How you doing, Cabbage? But yeah, it's there. I think Thorns Payback, Pure Payback, they're both looking good. I will have my own Thorns Payback build again. Funnily enough, at the beginning of Season 11, I actually had a Thorns Payback build, and I converted it into Pure because I didn't make a second guide. I know Makuna will probably have a Payback Thorns build. I'm just going to have mine up there anyway because I don't know if he's going to support it or not. I've got footage for it already. It'll be out on day one. It'll be good. That and Pure Payback are both pretty much going to be as strong as each other, I think. It just depends whether you want burst damage or consistent damage, really, I suppose, or if you want a ranged playstyle or not. Rake was quite close behind. Evade's got a nice little buff. Actually, to be fair, right, Ripperborn will be okay. It did get a slight buff in the Drive Paragon node, I suppose. So it'll definitely be about as strong as it is this season. It probably will clear about the same, even after Sanctifications are gone. When I played Ripperborn, I didn't have any Mythic Sancts, and I don't think I even had many normal damage Sanctifications at that point. So I don't think I was getting that much damage from the Sanctifications. I might have had 1 damage aspect on Ripperborn at that point. That will be... the buffing drive will make up for 1, maybe 2 damage aspects, depending on which ones you go for. Like, if it's a 1.3, the drive aspect probably makes up for 1.5 of those. Maybe. So it's probably going to do 100s in 3 to 4 minutes and 105 at a peak. I just don't think it will scale the damage high enough to go to 110. That'd be impressive. Razor Wings, on the other hand, I put that down as capping at 106. But I think maybe people with GG stuff might go a bit higher. We'll have to see. If they change Blooded Affixes to have something crazy like twice projectiles or something. I was saying that with Razor Wings, you're capped at 15 projectiles, aren't you? Yeah, that's a bit annoying. If you weren't capped at 15 projectiles, it wouldn't be so bad. Yeah, Razor Wings was really solid, though. That's definitely the build I'd recommend in hardcore. That and Crushing Hand. Crushing Hand is easy to get going, but Razor Wings is certainly tankier. There was a giga bug on the PTR where you could get, like... Barbarians were getting to, like, 1.5 million HP because of this bug. I got to about 50, 60,000 life or something on my Spiritborn. The max life Blooded Affix was giving way more life than it should have done. I mean, it's been reported, so I imagine that'll get fixed. But yeah, Ripperborn was fun. I think I'm the only one that has that build guide up, because I'm the only one that's actually mapped it out and made it work properly. And I probably will be the only one that's got it up in Season 12 as well. I really hope Rushing Claw is still a thing. I mean, look, they're obviously clearly doing element conversion stuff in the expansion. I mean, wouldn't it be sick if we suddenly have, like, Rushing Claw but convert it to an Eagle skill and make it a Lightning Claw build? And then when you Rushing Claw, it actually does, like, a massive, like, claw in front of you. Or something. I don't know. I don't know if that's going to be a thing. I'm just throwing something out there. Just imagine. It'd be sick, wouldn't it? Or Rushing Claw converts to a physical damage build, and when you go forward, it has, like, 2 rock fists in front of you or something. So you look like you're, like... Oh, what's his name from Fantastic Four? The Stone Man. just going through everyone. That'd be sick. You're going to try and jump in later to me. No worries, dude. Guys, we've got a spare spot open up again if anyone wants to jump in with us once we finish this boss. The thing, yeah, okay. Yeah, the thing. It'd be sick, wouldn't it? I would like to have another mobility build on Spiritborn that isn't evade, so I don't have to spam evade all the time. But we'll see. I will probably be leveling on evade next season, because it is the fastest leveling build next season, hands down, I'd say. With the way that kill streaks works. Oh, SSD's come and join. Nice. Oh, something didn't do good. Making some food. No worries, press. Appreciate it. Guys, we've actually got another spot that's just opened up as well. If anyone else wants to come jump in. Ripperborn's doing pit 100, and that's more than enough for me. I'm not a pit pusher. Yeah, so all the builds will do 100 plus, including Ripperborn in Season 12. Yeah. I think... all 10 of the builds that I recorded footage for, I only recorded pit 100s for, and most of them do it pretty quickly, like 4 or 5 minutes for the pit 100. I think the only one that took longer was Stinger. Stinger I did do a video for, but it is slower, on the slower end. Touch of Death, that was pretty good. Just as... I can tell you now, actually, 1 second. I've got the list of what roughly the expected pit levels. Let me get that up quickly. I mean, this is obviously before any changes. I'm not expecting big changes on this occasion. Expected pit levels here. So, okay, yeah, Evade around 110. Touch of Death 108. Quill Volley about 108. So Touch of Death's really in line with Quill Volley. Quill Volley might go to 110, but I put it as 108 to be conservative. Rake 112. Crushing Hand about 108. Might go 110, but 108 roughly. Stinger 102. That was definitely the one that struggled the most. I didn't test Rushing Claw, but I imagine that will go to 105 at a push. Pure Payback and Thorn's Payback 115-ish. Rock Splitter about 107. Razor Wings about 106. I actually tried Firestorm Storm Feathers with the amulet, and I got that to do a 90 okay, but it was a bit sad, so I'm probably not going to make a build for it. Maybe in the expansion they'll make that good. It's a cool concept, and I made it work okay, but it just didn't really pop enough for me to want to put a lot of effort into it. I sort of slapped it together quickly to test it out, you know. Oh, we got 2 spots. Everyone's drops. Guys, if anyone wants to come and join, let me know. We got spare spots open here. I guess we just crack on, and then let me see how much of this I've got to do SSD, because you want to get to level 300 as well, don't you? We can go pop bosses once I've completed this Lunar event. I think I've done number 9, so we're going to have to do a few more of these. Number 9 or number 10, so I've got a few levels left to do. Oh no, I've only got 2 more. Alright, we'll be done soon. Nice, okay, easy peasy. Well, that really didn't take long, did it? I mean, I've not even been paying attention. I did about half an hour chatting before even coming into here. So an hour and a half, and most of that's been sitting around chatting, and I'm nearly done it. How do I... Oh, for God's sake, I want to pick this thing up. There we go. Just get these caches while we're here. Bump, 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 bump. Don't need that, really. Alright, nice. Right, let's just run on one of these then, I guess. Does it really matter which ones? Not really. Hey, Duke, how's it going? I'm just completing the Lunar event here, and then I think there's a few people that want to try and push for 300, so I'll help them do some bosses. I've got loads of boss mats, so we can just go run a load of bosses afterwards. If anyone's looking to try and do that push towards 300, SSD here is 299, so he's really close. So we can go run a whole load of those. Oh, click the run button again. Yeah, how you doing, Duke? How are you? Grab the rune, I suppose. You never know when you need an extra rune. You got 60 stacks of mask and 1 gold cap, but it's not enough for 300. You still need 9 billion XP. Yeah, honestly, I didn't even do a revolve for most of it. I just did whatever boss was available to me. I did a whole load of Duriel, mostly because I was trying to farm Rod of Kepelekas at the same time. And then I just farmed a whole load of Grigor. And then you got more shards for Duriel. Yeah, it wasn't the most, like, literally the most efficient thing, but it was good enough. And then I did about 1 to 2 levels a day. And then the last few levels, it was more like... Actually, to be fair, the last 4 or 5 levels I did in 2 days. I think the last 4 or 5 levels, yeah. Just before I went to Los Angeles. It was quite a brutal push, but we did do it. You're just finishing 300 and getting a decent galvanic? Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't, but season... Well, season's got 3 weeks left. 3.5 weeks left in it, probably. So you've still got a bit of time. You don't need to, like, rush it tonight. But yeah, next season, 300 should be a little bit easier unless they change how Blooded Hordes are working. Those seem very strong for leveling. But given it's a shorter season, that might be by design, to be honest. And I'd be okay with that as well. If Blooded Hordes is a place to go, if Hordes is the place to go for leveling next season, then I'm okay with that. Give us something different to do for XP farming, you know. Oh, you're rushing it this week, are you? All right, fair enough. What level are you now, Duke? I mean, we're going to be going and farming bosses shortly, so if you want to come and join us, we've got 2 spaces open. I'm just getting this Lunar event finished quickly. Oh, you're in bed, just checking Twitch. Okay, no worries. Hey, Merker Lurkin's here. How you doing, Merker Lurkin? Been following for quite a long time. How's the old grind going, Merker? Don't need this event. Oh, yes. I need to remember to pick these up. Oh, good. God, I wish my pet picked that up. You're good? Glad to hear it, my dude. Glad to hear it. Explore Razik's Descent and slay Clanless Thrasher. Okay. Hey, Bloodfarts. How's it going? Yeah, I'm good. How are you? How are you? Oh, my black and white cat's just coming out. Oh, he's just gone to his bed. I think he might be a bit poorly tonight because he was on the bed earlier, and then when I put food down, he didn't move. He just like looked really lethargic. You alright? Yeah. Oh, he's coming to say hello. One sec. You look half asleep, mate. You dopey git. Go on, go to your bed. You'll be alright. Dear, oh dear, bless him. Hey Harpy, how's it going? You're good, making Infinimus work again. Nice. I bet you're excited for the new skill trees in the expansion, aren't you? Get a new Necromancer to play around with. Yeah, Harpy, it's good to have you here. What you been up to? Had to eat dinner, that's why you... Oh, you're good, Max. If you want to join back, just let me know. You know, I appreciate people have lives to lead, don't worry. I know I'm a degenerate. I don't expect everyone to degen quite the same way I do. It's all good. You have decent gear, but for higher tower, I need insane ones. Oh, yeah, yeah. I mean, I can't possibly compete in the top 10 unless I get a Rod of Starless Skies. I need a Rod of Kepaleka with Starless Skies on it, and I just cannot roll one of those to save my life. And if I get one of those, I would need a good one as well. So, yeah, it's like a 1 in a billion roll sort of thing, you know? It's stupidly rare. But I'm okay with this. I didn't let it get to me as much as it got to some other people, I guess. I tried to find enjoyment in other places. So I played pretty much every Spiritborn build known to man. Drift King, how's it going? I am on stream, yeah, I'm on stream. Yeah. Oh, it's on me. Oh, Treasure Breach, nice! Goblins! We win! Nice. You got a Grandfather and Pants, Shako and Boots, and a Ring of Starless Sky on Amulet, but I need Shako and Grandfather on Perdition Shroud. Okay. Yeah, okay. So you can optimize it for other things in the other slots. Yeah. Good luck. That sounds like a lot of farming and a lot of RNG. I wish you all the luck. Wow. Well, I guess that was a gelatinous because we just got a loot explosion of... We just got the loot explosions of all loot explosions. And I didn't even see the goblins, so it must have been good. Oh, yeah. I mean, like I said, I've rolled hundreds of Rod of Kepalekas at this point, and I still haven't even rolled what I want, so it just is what it is, I guess, right? Oh, materials. Lovely. We can never have enough materials. Especially Neothyron. This is good. We like Neothyron. You wanted to pick some people's brains on D2R? Someone lot? Yeah, yeah. Throw questions in. Do my best to try and answer. I'm sure there's some other people in here that can try and help as well. I haven't played too much Summoner, but I am using the Summoner tree, but mostly as a defense mechanic. I'm basically using them as a meat shield and making it so I take basically no damage, like, compared to usual. Basically, I'm just transferring. I think I'm transferring 55% of my damage onto my demons now. So it's eating over half the damage I take. It makes me incredibly tanky, to be honest. 720 boots for Shaco on boots and 360 for the grandfather. Now people have it on mythic items. I know, right? Yeah. Yeah, it gets very... Yeah, sanctifications will come back in future, but it will hopefully not have quite as much crazy power behind it because the RNG on it... I mean, if the RNG was quality's actually really good, or GAs are really good because it'll give you those breakpoints rather than, oh, you're going to get a 1.5 multiplier and everything else is just rubbish compared to it, then it wouldn't feel so bad when you sanctify, because it'll be like, okay, cool, I didn't get exactly the one I wanted, but this is not too far behind what I want, and then you can just get more in until you get the one that you want, right? So I think it'll come back in some form like this at some point, or hopefully have some more interesting stats on it, like twice projectiles or something, just stuff you can't get elsewhere. Like, give us mechanics you can't get in another system. So the sanctification is just a system like this. Or, I don't know. There's things they could do with it anyway. Grimmel, thank you for the sub. Appreciate the support. That is awesome. How are you doing? Welcome in. Enjoy your Diablo Twitch badge. I think that... Actually, I should check. The drop, I believe, is still going on. I think it's going on for another week and a half, isn't it? Let me just double check this. I'm fairly certain it is. I'm actually going to check for my sanity's sake now. In here. Drops. I'm pretty certain it is. It's quite a long one, isn't it? Thursday, 26th, yeah. Cool. Enjoy your Twitch badge. That's awesome. I do something a little bit fun in here, Gribble. You don't have to do this because you may just not want to talk in chat, and that's fine as well. But if you want to give me a Bean Boozled Bean, I will do this for your sub. I normally tell people to give me a number between 1 and 7, but I have lots of 1s, 2s, 6, and 7s. So if you want to, you can choose one. It'll either be good or bad. I don't know until I try it. But yeah, it's a little bit of fun. But obviously, you don't have to do this. It's fine. And I say I really appreciate your support, and I hope you're having a great day as well, wherever you are in the world. Yeah, good, but Mythics just outclass way too much. Exactly, yeah. So if it comes back, the Mythics won't be in there. Yeah, being able to sanctify Mythics is probably not a good thing. I don't know. We'll see. If they do come back on sanctifications, it will have to not stack with them. But I don't know. I don't think they will. I think they'd take Mythics out of it. Time to get your level 46 Spiritborn to 60. Nice. What build you going to try, Max? You wish Belial gave XP. To be honest, I'm glad it doesn't. I think they deliberately did that so that everyone didn't end up in Belial jail. Because otherwise they would just end up in Belial jail, right? Everyone would literally just farm Belial and that'd be it. Like we did in all those previous seasons. I guess they deliberately were trying to avoid that. Holy mackerel. Look how many goblins there are everywhere. What is this? They're everywhere. Yeah, Crushing Hand build, super chill, as you can see. Just, I'm not really paying attention to the game mostly. I'm just looking at chat, hold right click and win, and I attack very fast. Yeah, I'm actually using a slight variant on my build guide. I was testing some stuff out. This is what I ended up on in the PTR. I think this might actually be stronger after the recent patch for Crushing Hand specifically. I was testing out this season. So instead of using a Tybalt's Wheel, I'm using Tenacity on the Legendary Pants with Crushing Hand Barrier Generation. because that means now my Crushing Hand is generating up to 61% of my barrier for me. And the Tenacity overstacks your resolve by 5, which scales your damage on the Crushing Hand multiplier baked in it. And that also gives you more resolve damage on the colossal glyph as well. So it's pretty nice. I am using Midnight on this variant right now, yeah. I happen to roll Grandfather. That's the only Grandfather I've rolled this season. It's on my Ring of Midnight Sun, so I can't really not use it because of that reason. You need a Rod of Kappa. Okay, if I find one, I'll let you know. I haven't done that much Belial this season, Duke, to be honest, because I would now, because I don't need the XP. But I ended up farming Duriel way more than Belial to get rods and then to also get the XP. I've never hit 300 before this season, so I was really keen to do it this season. Alright, let's go see if that's completed the event or not. Yeah, I'll keep it. I don't think I've got any spare Rod of Kep, so I've been sanctifying them all. So I'll keep an eye out for one for you. The only reason there are more Belial later on this season because of bosses. Well, yeah, I guess so. I mean, that situation hasn't been as bad this season as it has in previous seasons, though. So all the changes they've made in the back end have helped a bit. Right, if I haven't completed it now, it should be getting pretty close, I think. Okay, no, we are actually going to have to do a couple more, okay. So be it. No, there we go. Wow, 75,000 Forgotten Souls, blimey. I'm rich. Got 193 Resplendent Sparks. It's disgusting, isn't it? Way better compared to Season 9, but still exists. That's true, yeah. Oh, I don't mind. I'm just chilling, honestly. I'm just running through some of these keys I've got. Why not? It's no biggie to me. Oh, you're switching characters. Okay, no worries. I can wait for you to swap. Yeah, and if anyone wants to come join, just let me know, guys, honestly. Once I finish this Lunar event, which will be a few more of these keys, we're going to go and do some bosses. So if anyone's looking to get XP or do the grinds 300 or whatever, you're more than welcome to come and jump in with us once we get on that grind. You love your summoner play style, love having pets, do you like? Well, absolutely. I mean, that's kind of one of the play fantasies of having a summoner-based class, right? Yeah, for sure. You're going to have a lot of fun with the Warlock when it drops in D4, Drift King. I can't say much else, but you're going to have a lot of fun with it. Wink, wink. Oh, party's nuked. All right, one sec. Party invites weren't working. Source on side, how's it going? You're jumping on the ult? No worries, yeah. I had to just reboot here because it was blocking people from joining for some reason. Yeah, try and join again. It should be fine now, I think. Oh, do I need to add you, do I? It might be... One sec. Let's get SSD in and I'll add you. Web. Yeah. That's why you wanted to build it on D2R. Not being able to enslave less. And being able to enslave Leicester seemed fun. Well, yes. You can enslave any demon you like. It's good, isn't it? I took the Forge Master. The Smith was a solid option, and then I took the Forge Master. Wonder how will level experience be next season? Duke? Yeah, it's going to be pretty fast unless they change it. Bloodied Hordes is the way to go. I'll make a video on this before the season goes live, probably. So to give you an idea, I didn't have the Forgotten Wisdom Shrine I did have potions and incenses on. I wasn't playing with parties. And in a 10 wave, you get roughly 3 or 4 butchers, bloody butchers every wave. And each one of those butchers was giving me, without any other XP buffs, about 4 to 4.3 million XP. And you get about, let's say you get 3 a wave, 10 waves, that's 30 of them. So you can get over easily over 100 million XP, and you can get XP buffs on your jewelry through the blooded affixes, and you can play in the party, and you can get a Forgotten Wisdom Shrine. You can easily get that to 150, 200 million a run. You're going to be, I worked out about 100 bloody keys, and you'll get to Paragon 300 probably, something like that. Maxed out again, so sorry, one sec. Yeah, sorry, it's a common thing. Oh, I don't even know. There's no real good person to remove. There you go. Oh, standard waves. 1 minute. It's pretty efficient for farming. It's more efficient than bosses because each wave you're getting the equivalent of 3 Durils or maybe 4 Durils. Yeah. Do you know what, Duke? I don't care if it's the most efficient thing either. If that's where we go to just generally farm and just get loads of XP, I'm okay with that. Because at least it's just chill farming. You don't have to have a super fast character. It's in an arena. You can just blast loads of demons to level up, right? So I probably will hit 300 next season unless they change that. I don't think they will. If it's a shorter season as we're expecting, they will probably leave it. Because it wasn't giga broken. Like, you are going to have to do 100 times. So let's say it's 120 of those keys with the current setup. 120, and let's say efficiently you run them every 12 minutes. So you're really efficient. You're clearing the waves. You're not spending any time between them. You clear Bartok. You soup up, and you're straight back into the next one. So that's still going to be 1,000. So divide, how many hours is that? That's still going to be straight up 24 hours of pure farming. I mean, 24 hours solid farming. So yeah, it's probably okay. They might. We'll see. We'll see what they do. But it seemed pretty strong in the expansion. Seemed pretty strong in the PTR, yeah. Right, let's get another one of these pops. What we got? Yeah, so they... I'd much prefer to do that next season than pop bosses to level up again. Having a different way to level up would be nice, you know. As long as it's not pits as well. Pits just sucks, to be honest. JB, absolutely. Sorry, yeah. Here's my battle tag. If you add me up, and then once we've completed this dungeon, we'll get you in. Because I think now we're in this dungeon, won't actually be able to add you in. It blocks you until you finish. But yeah, that's my battle tag. Add me. And I'll get you added, and then we'll get you in. No problem. How you doing, JB? As long as it's not like hordes. It is basically hordes, Duke. It's blooded hordes. It is literally hordes. It just throws butchers at you constantly. So whilst you're in the hordes, you've basically just got a butcher running at you like every 15 seconds or something. Which gives you loads of XP on top of doing the horde. It's actually pretty fun though. I enjoyed it. And the benefit of the hordes is the best XP in Season 11 is actually the Goblin Chaos Waves. They're just giga rare, so you can't just say, I'm going to go farm those and level up, because you might only get 1 or 2 in the entire season. But obviously, if you're farming hordes to level up and you happen to get a Goblin Wave, they are giga for XP. Yes, you'll need to choose the affix. Yeah, it's exactly the same as hordes. Just throws butchers at you. But it's T5 as well, once you're in T4. So everything is harder. Like, your builds are actually going to have to be pretty strong next season to be able to nuke that stuff. Like, you'll have to firmly be able to wipe pit 70 to 80 before you can really easily clap everything in there. Yeah, pit was play Sork or Suffer, exactly. That's why I didn't like it. You were pretty much funneled into playing the speed builds, otherwise you were just at a detriment, and that just sucked, to be honest. So I would still prefer hordes over that. What do we got here? Yeah, I'll get you in a moment, JB. I've just added you, but we'll need to finish this dungeon first before you can join, I think. Had the currency thing for Pit, wasn't it? Maybe. Can't remember. They might be tuning down Obusite next season. I can't remember. Obviously, we used all the cheap mechanics to give ourselves currencies. It was hard to tell what the economy was going to be like. So Obusite and Pits will probably be... I mean, look, treasure breaches and mythic pranksters won't be anywhere near as rife as they have been this season because the boss sigil mechanics from Asmodan and that won't be there. So Obusite farm might actually be tougher next season, which means hordes might be more valuable to do anyway, because you're going to want to do those for the Obusite. We'll have to see, I guess. Ascendants will be rare again. Yeah, I'm literally carrying 75 on this character, about 100 on my other one. It's crazy. Yeah. So yeah, do you know what's funny, right? Everyone's saying next season will be rubbish, and I guess without sanctifications they may be right in some ways, but on another way people forget that the itemization actually changed with this season, and they also slapped sanctification in there on top of it at the same time. So we never actually played a season without sanctification with this form of itemization, which means that's basically what we're getting next season. We're just basically getting the flat itemization with a few blooded affixes, which will help you with some breakpoints, unless they change things up, which they could do. We'll see. So it should be interesting in that sense, I guess, you know? Like, we just had so many mythics available to us, so many sigils, so you could just farm goblins for days, etc. So everything was really trivialized because of it. And if they take all of that away next season, then you might actually have to farm for stuff. And it will mean people can't rush all their resources, get 1,000 mythics and get like 4 GA, GG mythics straight away, and etc. Yeah, so we'll see. Maybe, but to be honest, right, when you have so many ascendancies, they kind of needed to shadow nerf them, I suppose. They probably tweak that season to season based on how many they expect there to be. Coming out, it's like coming out with a new flavour of ice cream. Exactly, I agree. But giving everyone an extra topping on it before letting anyone enjoy just the flavour by itself. Pretty much, in an analogy, that is pretty much it, Mike, yeah. So that's why I'm going to have a good time next season. It'll be a little bit more challenging because there isn't just immediate power to be gained in sanctifications, and we've got what is the equivalent of T5. And when they showed the footage the other day in their showcase, they actually did, if you zoomed in and stopped it at the right frame, you could actually see they were in T5. We know there's more torment levels coming, so T5 will exist in expansion. We saw that in the footage. So they're obviously using this as a test bed for T5. Gives us a bit more difficulty next season. Obviously, the reality is once you've got GG builds going, or if you play Paladin, T5 will still be like child's play. But it does mean for your initial character going through the start of the season, you've got some more difficulty to chew on in general content, which is nice. And it'll give us a taste of what's to come in the expansion. We don't know how many difficulty settings we're going to have, or difficulties tiers we're going to have in the expansion. But we're going to have at least 5, because we saw that in the footage. Yeah, the gift was there to supply high gear demand. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. You're going to go Warlock max. I think, obviously, a large proportion of players will go Warlock on their first character. I may even do myself. We'll see. It's the new shiny toy. Like basically no one's played it. So even though all the other classes are going to be different and like revamped, I think most people are still going to want to give Warlock a go, aren't they? Or Pally, okay. I think I'm most excited for the Skovos area more. Yes. Obviously, we haven't seen too much about Skovos in-game, but what they did show us the other day looks awesome. Looks very good. At the end of the day, I will still play at least 50 hours each season, even if it's... I don't think it'll be bad. I mean, some people might say it is. I think it'll be fine. You know, it's a short season as well. So once we're about 2-3 weeks into the season, the reality is, especially for me, that's about a month before the expansion drops. I'll be in full expansion prep mode at that point. Doing whatever I can in advance so that I can Giga Blast when it drops. So, you know, it'll keep us entertained for sure. I'm pretty certain. You like regrinding T4? Well, it's, like I say, you basically got T5 next season. The bloodied sigils and the bloodied hordes, they're essentially another difficulty up. So I guess 15 pit tiers up roughly. So it'll be about pit 75 and that content. So obviously that's still not going to be insanely difficult once you've got a giga juiced character. But when you start a season, that will add extra challenge with extra reward in theory. Oh, it's Goblin over there. Hello. Where do you come from? You in a shiny thong looked awesome. What do you mean in a shiny thong? I'm not in a shiny thong. What are you talking about? I think you've just woken up from a dream again, Hyru. You need to get your mind out the gutter. Filthy bugger. Hey, Zach, how's it going, dude? Is that why you're sticky? I don't know. Didn't even see his HP bar. Rip. Easy collapse. Let's grab all those bits. Drop all those. Alright, how close are we? Have I delved into Druid this season? No, I haven't. I started on Paladin, did about 3 or 4 builds, and then I just went full ham on Spiritborn. So I've done, I don't know, 9 or 10 builds of Spiritborn or something. Yeah, 10 or 11 builds on Spiritborn or something. But yeah, I mean, Druid's pretty strong, right? You can have a look at the leaderboards. I mean, we had Nevermind raid us a few times, who's at least at one point #1. Spiritborn most Druid. Yeah, Nevermind is #1. Look, there you go. 1, 2, 3. It's about the same as what Spiritborn's doing, give or take. Spiritborn's maybe a touch higher, but it's about the same. I think Paladin's obviously higher. Barbarians was a little higher, 127. Necros were lower. Sorks were lower. And Rogues, actually, Rogues went pretty high, but it required a very specific play style, and only a few players ever got there. So, yeah, Druids did fine. You're in that 120 plus range, which is pretty good for non-Paladins, to be honest. Right, we're checking. Oh, I went to the wrong town. Damn it. This might be. Yeah, I think the Rotting Lightbringer is bugged a bit. Again, I don't know how much. I think it requires particular play style to make it optimal. It's kind of a bummer, really, isn't it? Hopefully they'll fix it again at some point if it is bugged, right? Yeah, it's never fun when you're playing with bug stuff. Right, I've got one. I think we've got one more to do. One more tier to do, maybe. Oh, I've done it. Nice. Easy collapse. GG's. Oh, I guess we can go do some bosses then. Let me see what mats I've got. Easy. Got me my skins. Unless do you guys need to do it, or are you guys done? Let me know who's in the party right now. If you need to finish off, let me know, and if not, we'll just do some bosses, I guess. Let me prepare. Boss-wise, what we got? Already done, okay. Okay, I mean, we can start off with Urivar, because I have actually got quite a lot of masks. And he is the fastest for XP. So I can just keep resetting it while we're doing that if you want. Yeah, I've got quite a lot of masks here, actually. That'll probably get used 300 SSD, honestly. I've honestly got runes for days. Jesus Christ. Runes for oh no. Yeah, this is painful. A lot of these runes I've actually maxed out on my tab as well. So they're all just going to go in here. Gonna have to make some rune mules at some point. Oh, so many mats, wow. You only need 95 million. Yeah, we'll be quick. Okay. All right, sweet. Let's go to Urivar then. Actually, let's get an XP buff. Does anyone have a Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare Dungeon sigil? I can go craft one if not, but I don't have one right now. Time to get some good midnight rings. Yes. 47 or above on the aspects, preferably. Yeah, let's just quickly get let's just go quickly get the XP shrine for those of you that aren't level 300. It's a big difference. It's a 15%. And then make sure you've also got an elixir and your incense is on, just to make sure you've got all the best, all the biggest XP buffs. And then obviously we're in a 4-man party, so you'll get like near 7 million. I think it's like 6.77 million XP a run or something from this guy. And then we just blast him super fast. Oh, I see, because of the event we get greed shrines with the goblins. Ah, that's why we had goblins earlier. That makes a lot of sense. Where is this shrine? I guess it's in the next bit. Thanks for the lurk, Hyru. Appreciate it, dude. Appreciate it. I know it's a shrine. Was it a Forgotten Wisdom Shrine dungeon? It was, wasn't it? Because I saw the XPs on the floor. Oh, it's there. Okay. I couldn't see that on the map for some reason. I can now. Okay, we're good. All right, nice. Right, to Urivar. Let's go. It didn't take that long, really. I mean, I was full on chill doing that as well. Fully chilling. Took a couple of hours. Could have done that way faster if I was actually Giga blasting. Let's wait for everyone's getting. I'm just gonna actually. I'll tell you what. I'm just gonna quickly go use the restroom before we do this, guys. So I'll be back in 1 minute. BRB. All right, I'm back. I'm back. Oh, Zach said you can help us getting some good ones. You don't even play Spiritborn currently. Just what you was just saying for me. Oh, okay. Hoping that I would just procure you some perfect Midnight Sun rings, eh? Oh, I see. I see. 3 masks on the floor. That's gonna go a long way. I think you need 12 to open this. It's alright. I'm carrying about 600 or something, so we can open this a fair amount of times. Right, let's do this. Let's blast this guy. Someone else can have the masks. I don't really need them. I'm honestly just doing this to help you guys at this point. Can only go as fast as the timer. Alright, it shouldn't take us too long to get SSD to 300. Yeah, you other guys should level pretty quick here as well. Oh, we got a blow, have we? Okay. Guess I'll move those out of the way. I don't know if I can even get to the shrine. There's so much loot on top of it. There you go. kind of wish I didn't have to pick the gear up in between the runs, to be honest. Just want to be able to click the altar to reset it. You're noticing something weird with Razor Wings where you don't get Ferocity every cast of Razor Wings? No, you won't. Not unless you're on bosses. It only gives you Ferocity from your Jaguar secondary hull if you kill an enemy. Unless it's a boss, and then it gives you on every hit when you hit with Razor Wings. It's not on cast. So that's probably as intended. Yeah, so I think that's probably working as intended. Farming to get the cord staff and got a range drop with 50% on the effects. Nice! I'll keep an eye out for a staff for you, actually. Some of these, I don't think they'll drop here unless it's lucky. Yeah, let's drop the other two here. I'll keep an eye out for you. I haven't really been paying attention, but this boss doesn't typically drop them, but I can certainly go and farm you one if that helps you at some point. It wouldn't take me long, to be honest. Yeah, now you've got the ring. Yeah, I mean, you get that from Duriel. You just, or Harbinger of Hatred, one of those two. Or if you've got the mats to go farm Belial, kill him and then choose Duriel's loot pool. That can work too. Yeah, Zach, I think that's probably working as intended, yeah. I actually just got a 2GA ring of it that sun, but it's got terrible aspects on it. So this is what I mean. This thing I just rolled here, this is worse than a standard 750 with 50% aspects, legit. Oh, wow, 23% one. That's instant toilet water, that is. Dear, oh dear. Just hold Quill's profit. Yep. Hey, Taters, how's it going? I'm Marion as well. How you doing? Back on D4. So, yeah, today I wanted to get the Lunar event done, which I've done. Yeah, it's good. How you doing, Marion? I will be doing a bit more D2R this week, so I'm still enjoying it, but I wanted to get the Lunar event done, and I figured I'd come on and play with the community a bit. Help some people get 300 or whatnot. Hey, Rage, how's it going, dude? It won't be long till SSD's 300 here. I can see Valora has already leveled up once. You're good, Rage. Glad to hear it. Taters as well. Glad to hear it. You enjoying your day off? Nice. What have you done on your day off? Anything fun? I'm debating what's better right now. Max Aspects Edge Masters or Conceited? Probably Conceited. It's 1.3 Edge Masters. It's only 1.25. Cozy gaming stuff. Nice. Sounds good.
were nothing. Did you truly
Oh god, we defeat Belial again. Oh good. Oh, you've hit 300. Nice. GG's. SSD has hit 300. Let's go. Yeah, I mean, if there's anyone else that wants to do XP grinding, let us know, because SSD, he said he could jump out if there is other people, but if not, he'll stay in for the time being, I guess. Yeah, congrats. That's awesome, SSD. GG's. It's a big deal. It is a grind. It is a bit of a grind. Well, no one's screamed up right now, so I guess we just crack on. A little bit of a dance for you. Yeah. Is there any real benefit to reaching 300? Prestige. Bragging rights. I could get there if I did nothing else for the next week. I mean, the extra Paragon point is nice, but it's barely noticeable. It's mainly just bragging rights. This is the first season I've got to 300 in, because it just sort of happened through playing. I sort of just did it through farming. I didn't do it before because I didn't want to do pits over and over again. So I didn't. And then I got to about, I usually get to about 284, 285, which is about, that's 284 is halfway to 300 in terms of the amount of XP. To whom would I brag as I play solo? I mean, I was jesting. I don't really brag about it either, but it's... Yeah, I mean, it's just a prestige thing more than anything. I mean, you've already done quite a lot of the legwork. You're firmly into the second half of the XP. Be kind of rude not to do it at this point, right? I did 294 to 300 in less than a week, but I did Giga Blast. I think I did 296, 297... Or maybe it was 297, 298 in one night, and 299 and 300 in one night. Something like that. And that was just solid 7, 8 hours. Well, it's probably about 5 to 6 hours of solid boss farming on both of those. Oh, a rod of Kep. What's the aspects in that bad boy? Oh, it's terrible. Yeah, I wouldn't even give that to anyone. It's that bad. First area run, got staff. Winning. What's the aspects on it, Zek? You want one with at least 0.69 or above, ideally, if you can. Obviously, a rod is better than no rod. But yeah, having a high aspect makes a big difference. Oh, okay, 0.69. Nice, okay, that's all right. It's usable. Your nights are much longer than my days. Probably, at it, yes. Yeah. They still didn't fix the tower bug where it opens but no portal showing. Oh, really? Oh, that sucks. I'm sure there'll be tower bug fixes to come in the future. In fact, I think they fixed a bunch on the PCR. Now to push the stats and unlock T3 and T4, I believe. By the end of this stream, you'll be in T4, Giga Blasting like a pro. I can see the future, everybody. You're grabbing a copy. No worries. You're good. I like how he's just standing off to the side, but we're killing the boss so fast it just doesn't matter. You've been wanting to mention it for a while, but I've understood skill rotation, but never played a build until your payback that really benefits from a strict use of rotation. I mean, a few pit levels different. Yeah, it does, yeah. 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 I mean, some builds require that more than others. Some builds, like, you can just straight up spam all your skills. It doesn't matter which order you use them in, as long as they're all active at once. But some of them, it's very much like, yeah, you're required to use this skill, then this skill, then this skill, and they piggyback off each other. A lot of rogue builds historically have been like that. I don't know if they're like that now, but they were when, like, Death Trap going back required you to use your skills in a very specific order, and it made it a bit like a piano build. spammy, but also having to do... you have to basically like learn to use your skills in exactly the right order. Absolutely. As I say it all the time, and I genuinely mean this, I make the build guides and the build videos, firstly because that's what I like doing in the game. I like taking the puzzles, the toolbox, and making builds. But also, I like helping people. And if I can take something I've enjoyed, put it together in a way that hopefully people can digest, and then maybe help some people understand or inspire. Maybe they understand, but maybe it inspires them to try something a bit different and have a good time in the game, or a better time in the game, then that's great, you know, because that means I'm having a good time, I'm helping other people do the same, and that just makes me feel good in two ways, right? So I'm having a good time, and then I get to help people as well. It's just an added bonus that it also helps me in this world of content creation, in trying to get my name out there, which is extremely difficult, honestly. And Mobalytics have been very, very kind to me. They've essentially provided me a platform that, honestly, without them, I would have never have gotten to where I am today, even now. And I'm baby creator still, but they certainly provided me a platform to allow me to do what I like to do and reach people with it. So, you know, I'm always striving to try and improve those guides. I'll try and make some additional improvements for Season 12. And hopefully they'll be able to help some more people, I suppose, right? I mean, they're not going to be hugely different in Season 12. A little bit, but mostly the same. So I can actually focus more on improving the guides. Some of them I've already made improvements to. I just haven't backdated it to all the other gazillions of guides. I think I've got something like 28 guides on the go right now. No joke. If I go across all of the classes and stuff I've done, it's silly. I've got so many guides. So going back and backdating them all would take me ages. So when I do a full clean sweep on for the new season, I'll try and improve them all. And I think there's a couple other additional things I'd like to do and colorize them all and everything. So they'll all be in line for Season 12. I mean, it's going to be such a large amount of work for the expansion. I'm a little bit concerned about how much work that's going to be. But, you know, we'll worry about the expansion after the Season 12 launch try. You're about to unlock T4 in hardcore, Zach. Nice. My only advice, Zach, is don't die. And then you'll be all good. Been trying not to. That's a good thing when you're playing hardcore. Yeah. I love it when someone comes in and goes, I'm playing hardcore. Have you got any advice for me? Don't die? Question mark? I know it's a bit sarcastic, but, you know, you've got to, haven't you? Really, you've got to. It's just like, you've got to first respond with that, haven't you? Really? Oh dear. Well, Ember Moon's got up a level. Nice. 280. Just remember to keep your pots and your elixirs and your incenses up, guys, so you get your XP there as well. It only benefits you if you've got all of these things on. Yeah, the other thing about next season is the bloodied affixes on the amulets and rings can roll extra increased XP. And if you get those as GAs, you can get like between 50 and 100% more XP with that as well. So yeah, I mean, I didn't use those in the PTR, but with those, you get over 200 million XP from a bloodied horde. You're only gonna have to do like, you're gonna have to do less than 100 of them to get to Paragon 300. It's gonna be insane. Probably do it in hardcore as well. Why not? Insane levels of XP. Oh no, you're good, SSD. Don't worry about it. You're chill. It's pretty late in the season, so there's not like a gazillion people sitting here wanting to jump in or anything. I had to boil the water for coffee, and I may have made a ham and cheese sandwich. Oh, you're making me hungry. I have like F all food in the house, and I went to go buy some today, and it was absolutely heaving with rain. I was like, I can't bother to leave the house. So I have to go get some food tomorrow. Making me hungry. I don't stock up on a lot of stuff in my house most of the time because it's just me, so I keep long-lasting stuff like pasta and frozen and whatever, obviously, but fresh stuff I sort of buy small bits at a time so I don't waste stuff. I definitely will need to go do that tomorrow. It's like job number one. YouTube stuff took precedence today. Bathroom, no worries, you're good. You'll still benefit from all this, you're good. I wish I had the courage to do hardcore. So I've done hardcore, but I had a weird issue this season, which a lot of people had, where it might. I hope it doesn't happen tonight. It happened to me in the PTR. I think I fixed it for this, but I was having it where every like 4 to 5 hours, the game was just hanging up for like 20 seconds, and it's guaranteed death. You can't quit. Doesn't matter what you do. It doesn't pick up any of your actions. So you just end up dying. And I don't mind dying in hardcore in these games. Obviously, it sucks, but I do not want to die because the game hangs up on me. If I die, I want it to be because I made a mistake or overextended. I've played hardcore in this game a number of times. I've never died in hardcore on D4 till this day just yet. I play very differently when I play hardcore in this game. I play much more carefully. So yeah, we'll see. Hopefully it gets resolved for next season, and then I get confidence that hardcore, I'm not going to die that way, and then I'll maybe give it a crack next season. But yeah. Yeah, my game doesn't crash, but it hangs up, and then it recovers after about 20 seconds or something. Yeah, it's a lot of people have been experiencing it. We've reported it, so hopefully I'll look into it. The PTR is experiencing it again there as well. But I tend to play softcore mostly because I like playing with people, and most people play on more people play on softcore than hardcore. And honestly, I like playing around with weird builds as well. And yeah, doing hardcore with weird builds is not necessarily the most sensible option.
They were nothing. Did you truly think all of
Would you run War Traps or Silk Weaves? War Traps is really good because it has magic firing on it, right? Alright, one sec, guys. I'm going to have to remind myself what Silk Weaves are. D2R Silk Weaves. I can't remember what Silkweave does. I'm just looking now. Are you playing Warlock, Drift King? You are, aren't you? I'd say War Traps is hands down because Silkweaves is more assassin stuff, I think. War Traps gives you Magic Find. Vitality, Strength are really nice. It doesn't have quite as much movement speed, but it's pretty good. Let me get them both up again. 1 sec. D2R, Silkweaves. War Traps is usually... I mean, I guess Silkweaves has more movement speed, but other than that... Yeah, I'd say War Travelers all day long. The Magic Find is going to be Giga. You're going to find so much more stuff with 50% extra Magic Find if you haven't got any already. It doesn't help you with rune finding, but it certainly helps you with finding uniques and stuff. I don't know if it's a crash or hang up for me, but it just goes dim and says program not responding. Yeah, if you wait 20 odd seconds, I just see if it recovers. Otherwise, I mean, I've had hard crashes as well, but a hang up is pretty brutal, and it's not just me. I've literally seen a streamer die to it in hardcore. I'm just not willing to die to that. Oops, I just dropped an oval bag on the floor. Never mind. I'm not willing to die that way. That would just suck. I'm not going to waste my time. Only it rolls up to 50%. That's pretty good. It rolls between 30 and 50. That's pretty solid. 42 magic finds, huge. Getting to 100% or 200% magic find is really, really, really beneficial to finding like uniques and stuff. Once you start going above 200, it becomes exponentially less as you go up. Obviously, more is better, but you get less gain from higher than that. But the first 100 to 200% are easily the most impactful, if I remember rightly. If you need items, I don't actually... I'm not even looking at the items here, SSD. So if you guys need items, we can reset, yeah. Let's go reset if you guys are looking for your items, yeah. So yeah, War Traps War Traps is probably what I'd look for on my build, to be honest. G. Oh, I don't want M. Reset. Oh, let's wait for him to be out of the dungeon. All right. Everyone needs to go back to town, guys, so that we can reset the old boss arena here. Hey, Secret Swim Base, how's it going? Yeah. No Starless on the Kep yet? Nope. Guys, who's in the dungeon? We need you. Yeah. Who's... Oh, he's AFK, isn't he? He said he was AFK. He's in the bathroom. All right, we just gotta wait for Webb to come back. He said he was gone to the bathroom. Just give him a minute or two. No, I mean I'm not farming rods right now, so I'm helping people level to 300. I've sort of given up on the idea of getting a Rod of Kepaleka on my Rod of Starless guys. But what was that? Yeah. Replying to a comment there. I don't know how long it's going to be. We'll give him 1 minute. If not, we'll have to kick him and then we'll reset and then he can rejoin when he comes back. You're doing well. Gave up on trying it after 2,000 tries. That's kind of where I've landed. Yeah, I've tried rolling so many of them. There's only so much of that you can roll, isn't there, before you just go, do you know what? I can't be bothered anymore. I'll tell you what, we'll do this for now, and once he comes back, we'll get him in. Okay, let's go back here. You have at least 2 to 5 of every other mythic on there, but no stars. Really? I haven't rolled many mythics on them at all. I think I rolled I got a melted heart on one. But, yeah, I haven't rolled anything else on it at all. Yeah, maybe I'll try again at some point. But, you know, I'd sort of got out of the headspace of needing it to having a good time, and obviously D2R drops a bomb, so I've been playing a bunch of that, and I'm not really playing this off stream much now. I'll be doing a lot of YouTube content for season 12 and enjoying D2 in between. I think now for most of the rest of Feb, I'll do a few D4 streams here and there to play with the community a bit, a few D2 streams to that sort of piquing my interest and keeping me entertained, and then I can come back strong for season 12, you know. Hopefully I can compete better in Season 12. You might have to get D2R on your PC. I mean, it works well on console and PC. I played it on console a lot back in the day. Quit Diablo 4, go D2R full-time. I don't think that is going to be the best thing for my future Violent Himbo. It's a great game. I love D2R. Diablo has got more update support coming, I believe. Better for me as a creator. Mackindo's here. He's probably sitting there going, oh yeah, he's right. How's it going, Doe? I was lurking in your channel for hours earlier, but I was busy editing a video, so I didn't bother. I didn't bother saying anything. How you doing, man? I saw your funky map. You like them big, eh? Mackindo likes them big, everybody. Imagine quitting D4. I know, right? May as well just go jump off a cliff, right now. Just end it all. What are you laughing at? Yeah. Yeah, your setup looks pretty sweet, dude. It's clean as hell. I love it. It's all very tidy. To be honest, my setup's pretty clean as well, but it's very dusty on here. I probably should de-dust my desk at some point. Yeah, it gets very dusty in here with 2 PCs blasting out degenerate levels of PC fumes into my... You're welcome. Plus cash in BL4 coming soon. Yes, maybe it depends when that drops. If it's after June, July time, then maybe we'll get on some BL4 again, yeah. I reckon it's going to be solid D4 all the way through till June, maybe even July. Depends how big the expansion goes, really. But I reckon the expansion's going to go pretty large. Hopefully season 12 will be less grindy. It'll be less grindy than Sanctifications, but it'll be more grindy because Spiritborn will want the bloodied affixes, even in their current form. You'll want the resource cost reduction ones. So you'll be looking for that. But once you've got the GG gear, piece of gear, you'll just masterwork it, perfect it, and it's done. You'll never be able to brick it. So, yeah, you won't have the bricking thing for sanctification, so that's always good. Yeah, cash looks good, dude. Well, I have to... Oh, actually, I suppose you're in Australia. Ping might not be so good in BL4. I don't know. I was going to say we should play together, but I'm not sure how well that would actually work in an FPS game between us two. We're too far away from each other. Too big sad. Hey, Odin. How's it going, man? How you doing, dude? So what are you looking forward to the most in the expansion, though? After the sexy announcements the other day. We can always give it a crack for sure, yeah. See, it works okay in D4 because although there is a delay and a ping and it's not great, if you're good enough at the game and you've got a good enough character, sort of like, so you can outgear everything, you can sort of get by. But in Borderlands, it might not be so great because obviously shooting over here and actually the enemy's over there, so you're never actually ever going to hit them because your ping's too low. Ping's too high. Yeah, that might be a little bit more detrimental to you. I don't know. I've not tried it. It works okay with Americans. Invest in exit lag. I actually got messaged by them about a sponsorship with them. But I don't know if that's going to help you with Aussie. It might reduce the ping a little bit, but I don't think it's going to help between... I don't think it's going to help with traffic between you and people in Australia. It's too far away. Doesn't matter how good their technology is, the communication still has to go from you to whatever data center you're connecting to, and then that data center's then got to connect to whatever data center they're on, and then they're communicating to their data center. It's that communication between the data centers which exit lag won't actually help with, which is where the slowness will come in. You can improve the speed between you and your data center to no end and make it super silky smooth. But if the communication between your data center, like in mine's in UK, and say like Doze's in Australia, it's like literally the other side of the planet. And you think about how fast that information is traveling. It's communicating at multiple frames a second over like a lot of miles, right? It's like 12,000 miles or something, isn't it? Something like that. In like 0.3 of a second. I think it's about 300 to 400 ping we get. Which is actually pretty amazing considering. Your ping's 1 to 2. Yeah, mine's sit probably about... on this PC. One sec. How do I... Oh, God, I can't remember. Oh, we go. I'm at 34, but I'm actually on wireless on my gaming PC right now. If I was wired, it'd be a bit lower. It'd probably be about 20. But if you're at 1 to 2 ping, that means you must literally be sat right next to your data center. You must be super close to where the data center actually resides. Like, so you're in a city or something, or near the city where their actual data centers reside. So that it's like virtually, and obviously your connection's got to be super strong as well. It just means there is literally no distance for your information to travel to it. Yeah. So that's probably why. You are probably literally within a mile or two of the data center. Because to get 1 or 2 ping means it's basically not traveling any distance whatsoever. Yeah. I'm over jamming for 5 hours and not getting anything I can use. Warpath should fix. Yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. The war, yeah, yeah. The war plans look sick, don't they? Yeah, yeah. Definitely looking forward to Warlock. Warlock is a lot of fun. A lot of you are going to have a lot of fun with it. It's going to be very popular for sure. I can't say too much else right now. Nice having a new class in any Diablo games. Agreed. The skill trees will be interesting. Yes, they will be. They are also going to appeal to a lot of people, including myself. Have you guys had a chance to test play? I have play tested the Warlock. A small version of it. I haven't been able to see the itemization, but I have had the chance to play the Warlock, yes. I can't talk about it much more yet, but come March, I'll be able to talk about it more when they show more details. Unlock T3 easy enough. Nice. Went to pit 50 and getting 1 shot. Yeah, okay. So you need to solve defenses. But you can solve defenses by... Defenses are easier to solve than offense, in a way. One thing to know is to get resistances. So make sure you've socketed in jewels. Maybe a ruby, a topaz, and a skull will help. Maximum life helps a bunch. Yeah. The Shard of False Death helps a bit. Yeah, the Rod of Kepaleka builds are squishier than some of the other options, but once you get it all going, it's pretty good. Lacopa, how's it going? I hope I killed Zir 8 times in a row and not one GA item drops. Yes. Well, we got a loot filter coming, so you'll stop seeing rubbish items in the near future, and you can customize it to no end, literally to anything you like. So I'm looking forward to not having to do this, to be honest. This will just be all gone. I won't see any of it anymore. It'll be fan-bloody-tastic. I'll be able to share my loot filters with you all, and you can come and shower me with all your praise of how good my loot filters are. Or not. Or tell me how terrible they are. Yeah, the war plans look awesome, to be honest with you. I mean, being able to customize how you farm, what rewards you're going to get, and then have skill trees to even further improve how your things inside the game function for you. That's going to be really cool. I mean, it will be very interesting to see how that works in a multiplayer situation, because it's like, if you've done something in your skill tree, is it if people join you, they get affected by your skill tree, or I don't know. There's a lot of unknowns there as to how that would work in a multiplayer setting. Because obviously you've got skill trees involved now, and some people might be further into them than others. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see how that works. I hope it doesn't gate people so they can't play with each other unless they're at the same point or beyond. But I guess we'll see, right? If only IGN followed suit, though. Yes, I know. So I was saying earlier, though, so I have got footage for it. But they didn't allow us to take it home with us. They're going to give it to us after the fact, just to avoid that exact situation. So most people, obviously not all, but most people didn't have access to anything that they may have playtested. Obviously, some people did. And obviously, someone made a big mistake. Because, I mean, what happened there? I don't think it was intentional. I have reasons to believe that as the thing. I don't think it was a ploy. I don't think they deliberately did it. Because it did sound to me like it wasn't intentional by some of the things I've heard in the background. Can't really repeat what, because it's other people's business. But yeah, it sounded like that wasn't intentional. So yeah, that's definitely, someone definitely effed up. Like, someone probably is getting fired for that. And, I mean, honestly, IGN could be sued for that if that wasn't intentional. They could be sued, and they would lose. Like, there is no way they could win. They've straight up broken an NDA, and they're not going to beat Microsoft. They're just not. IGN are baby. They're tiny compared to... I tell you what, it hurts Max Roll, because Max Roll's earned by IGN. I love Max Roll, but they are earned by IGN, and if IGN's lost some faith with Blizzard, that definitely isn't going to be good for Max Roll. You know... Trust is easily earned. No, sorry. Trust is easy to break, hard to earn. You know, once you've broken trust, it's extremely hard to earn that back again. And that's essentially what they've done. So even if they don't, I mean, they might not do anything legally there, but trust is really hard to earn back when you've broken it. You know, IGN's a big company. They rely on companies like Blizzard and that to believe in them and believe that they're not going to break faith in like NDAs and such, so that they can prepare everything to big up their products. And obviously IGN have done a good job at that over the years. I mean, I've been watching IGN for years for all of the various reviews and stuff. But once they've broken that for one NDA, who knows who else is going to look at that and go, yeah, we don't trust you anymore. I don't know. It might not be as bad as I make it out, but it is pretty bad. Like, I've worked in NDA land most of my career. Breaking NDAs is a big no-no. Like, it's just a big no-no. That's a pretty solid pair of Heshrak Sungies. Does anyone needs... I'll tell you what. Zek, do you need a pair of these gloves? Right here. Because I just found a super sexy giga pair of these gloves. Which you are more than welcome to if you would like them. What currency does chess take? Is it still... What do you mean, does... Oh, what? This chest takes the masks. Oh, yeah, this pair I've got here is really nice. It's got GA Gorilla Skills maximum aspects. So this will be better than what you've got, I would have thought. The silver steel is used on Grigor. This uses the masks. The I'll keep hold of that for you, and I can give it to you at some point if you want it. Judicator's masks. I'm actually running low on masks. We'll have to go do another boss soon. Yeah, someone said IGN has hurt the relationship with Blizzard, and I'm like, it's a bigger fish than that being Mike's. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. It's Microsoft. It's not just Blizzard. Microsoft own a lot of stuff. People don't realize, like, you can, you know, they are, yeah, you don't want to upset. They can't compete. It doesn't even matter. Like, legally, they can't win. Microsoft could just literally bury them in lawsuits until they could actually put IGN under. They probably could end IGN just by completely burying them in lawsuits if they wanted to. I doubt they will, but they could do. That's just how big Microsoft is, you know. If they really wanted to, they're that big. The money to them would be negligible compared to what it would be to IGN. I mean, IGN's a big company in the grand scheme of things, but it's no Microsoft. So, yeah. I don't know. But, yeah, definitely, I don't think that was intentional. That was a big boo-boo by someone. It has upset quite a few people. I'm not going to repeat who and what, but, yeah, it's upset a fair number of people that I know. Yeah. Bad times, though. It was a scheduled post, probably, and yes, it was the wrong date. There is a second embargo date, though, and it was not that one. There were certain things that people were allowed to reveal after that reveal the other day. We didn't know what exactly. They basically said you can reveal anything we reveal on stream, and you can talk about having playtested the Warlock, but we can't really talk about anything that they didn't display in that stream. So there is a number of things that I do know that I can't talk about in depth yet, but I will be able to later on once Blizzard reveal it on their own terms. And to be honest, I wouldn't want to take that away from them. As excited as it made me be, like, to be able to do that, I would, as an ex-dev myself, for these people that have worked on this game for years and put their heart and soul into it, I wouldn't want to take that excitement of the big reveal away from them where it gets everyone hyped and stuff, you know? Because you only get that once, and once it's out there, you don't get that again. Unless you make another game, right? So, I wouldn't personally want to be that person that does that. Not for my own personal gain, and not at all, really. It's not worth it. Yeah, I know, right? Like I say, I've used IGN for years. I've got nothing against the website at all. They've done a lot of stuff that has helped me in the past, or just content I've enjoyed. I feel like someone's head will have to roll for that, bare minimum, because that was a big effort. Yeah, that was certainly... The thing is, as well, I mean, it could have been a communication error as well, but, I mean, they were pretty clear with us what we could do and what we couldn't do. So I imagine they were just as clear with everyone else that was in the same boat, no matter which department they came from, like press or marketing or whatever. But obviously there was something that was miscommunicated there. I doubt it was malicious. I guess it was probably a mistake, as opposed to, screw them, I'm just going to release it anyway. Like that would be so short-sighted by Jen. It wouldn't be worth it, would it? It's not worth them ruining a relationship in that sense. So, yeah, who knows? I'm sure it won't fully ruin their relationship there, but it certainly will raise some questions there. Yeah. I wouldn't have wanted to... I would have loved to have been a fly on the wall, and I definitely wouldn't have wanted to have been one of the people involved at IGN in that. Either in terms of seniority or the person that actually made the mistake. I would have wanted to have been in that, though. The doubt's always there. Exactly, it's my point. Trust is extremely hard to earn back. It really is. It's a big no-no. Jason Boy, how's it going, man? A small question. How do you make payback less squishy for higher pits? Which build are you using, Jason Boy? Are you using Thorns payback or are you using pure payback? Let's start there because it makes a big difference which one you're playing. Yeah, I agree, though. I agree. Never mind. There is quite a lot of fun stuff still to reveal about the Warlock, though, and the Diablo team are going to be doing that in March, as they said in that last showcase, so there'll be a lot of fun stuff to see there. Everyone's gonna love the Warlock. It's really fun. It's really well put together. It's gonna be a lot of fun builds to play on it. It's definitely gonna be very popular. You know, there's a lot of stuff in that people are going to enjoy. And I'm honestly looking forward to seeing the overhauls for the existing classes as well, because they're probably going to feel very different. Like similar, but completely new classes, you know what I mean? So that's pretty exciting as well. Temerity will make you much tankier. Yes, it will. You got Starlight on your gloves, Starless on the chest, and Selig on the ring. It's definitely a fairly tanky build, but not perfect. Okay. Damn. Yeah, okay. If you got Starlight and the Starless, if you got Starlight and the Selig, and you've got enough life per second and low enough life, then yeah, you'll be really tanky for sure. Hey Magneto, how's it going? You got to Act 3. Nice, GG's. You did your highest pit with Thorns, but I've used both. It's hard for me to stay alive without Temerity. Yeah. So payback in high pits is generally pretty squishy. The fire explosions will pretty much just destroy you. Payback Thorns is squishier by nature. Really, the Temerity is the way you make it less squishy. Otherwise, in the high pits, you're going to have to try and make sure you keep your counter-attack up all the time and your armored hide up all the time, and do not stand in the fire explosions. But yeah, I mean, max life is your only real ploy. How much max life are you rocking in your build when you're doing your pushing variant, out of interest? Because the more max life you've got, the better. Make sure you've got your incenses on and stuff, of course. But yeah, you can be quite squishy in the high pits on those builds at the moment. The max life doesn't go crazy. You probably go up to like 8, 9, 10,000 or something. Hey, Gonisif, how you doing? What do you think about diamonds? So diamonds used to be the way to go, Zek, but they don't really roll that high anymore. Your biggest diamonds only go to 250. And your biggest detriments, the things that are most dangerous to you, are fire, lightning, and physical, or poison. But on Spiritborn, it's mainly fire, lightning, and physical. So I would absolutely use a big ruby and a big skull, and then you can choose for your other one. I choose topaz, but you can choose an emerald if you like as well, or amethyst if you want to get shadow. So yeah, it's just because these give you 1750, which is huge. And then your Paragon boards, you can get a bunch. So even though I've got really low poison and shadow, there's nothing in there that one-shots me, because I've got so much life per hit. I have to basically get one shot to die. Otherwise, I just insta-heal anyway. So you just want to try and make it so you don't get one shot by the big hits, which is lightning, fire, and physical mainly. Psycho Man, your Paragon 275. How many pit runs would it take you? Oh, don't do pit runs. That'd be very bad. Pit runs don't give you much XP anymore. Bosses is the way, Psycho Man, and that's what we're doing right now. So yeah, if you want to come and join and get some XP, by all means. But it'll take you a while, yes. Yeah, pit runs, they nuked it, so pit runs aren't your main source of XP anymore. Oh, got another pretty good pair of Hesher Kasungis. Winning. Give those away to some people. Oh, hell yeah. If you did pit runs from there to 300, you'll be doing that until the expansion releases. You'll just have to give up with Season 12 and keep doing pits. That's how long it'll take you. You managed to unlock T4 on hardcore, Zach. Nice, GG's. Are you going to start on Warlock in the expansion, though? I've been asking this to people. Obviously, I guess not everyone's seen all the details yet, but I think a lot of people have already set their mind on it regardless. I don't remember the exact max life, but I think it's around... Okay, 10,000 is actually not bad then. And I'm guessing you're not generating barrier very well. Yeah, you probably just... I mean, this is the thing with that payback builds. Most of them go quite glass cannon. My pure payback build's a little tankier. It's gonna be so broken, probably. But I said this also, though. You say it's gonna be broken, but every other class is getting their skill tree completely overhauled. So what's the chances that one of the other classes has an infinite damage bug? Probably quite high, right? There's a lot... When I say there's big change coming to the skill trees, there's big change coming to the skill trees. You'll go Sork next season. Okay, nice. Intentionally broken. Well, there is that back in though, yes. Probably. Probably. Yeah, there's probably going to be some infinite scalar in there deliberately. Oh, we forgot about that one, guys. Sorry. Yeah. Well, at least I got my rune word in my staff. I just need to get the one for the legs, which I do have. You got the temerity in that slot. Okay. Yeah, so temerity's good. For defense, you can switch over to the old Tybalt's Wheel in the higher end for damage once you get enough defense to use the Tybalt's Wheel instead. That gives you attack speed, maximum resource, and extra and a damage multi on it. But yeah, I normally recommend to start with temerity just because it's tankier to start with. It's nicer for a newer player or returning player to sort of like get running with that. You're not just going to get insta claps all the time while you're seeking out the better gear or just the right gear to start with. DLC, new class. Yeah, we know how D4 rolls. Wink, wink. Yeah, your payback with thorns. So yeah, payback with thorns will just be paper thin without that. How are people leveling so fast in D2? I don't know. They're wizards. They trained at Hogwarts. To be honest, it's all relative to where you are in the story, Magneto. The level of the enemies don't level with you. So in normal, like the areas in normal, all the enemies level at... The enemy levels in the areas are determined up front. They don't scale to your level until you hit terror zones. And then they have a cap in normal, a cap in nightmare, and then in hell they go up. Like if you're level 91, they'll be like level 93 and so on. So, but if it's not a terror zone, the levels of the enemies are predetermined as they were back in the day. So it's all relative. Like if you're lower level than the enemies, you'll level faster. If you're the same level, you level slower. And if you're higher level, you get basically no XP after a certain point. I think once you go like 5 or 10 levels higher than enemies, you get basically 0 XP from them. It's like basically nothing. So that's why people are probably literally just blasting through the campaign, being massively under-leveled, and then they just level super fast because they're fighting constantly harder and harder stuff. I have one more run of this boss, and then we're going to have to go get another boss. No life and grouping. That's what Odin says. How are people leveling so fast? They have no lives. But yes, also, being in a group of 8 players will level you very fast compared to being on your own. Because in D2, it was very much designed around getting Giga Magic Find, Giga XP and everything by being in groups. And that's why some people in offline mode in offline mode, you can set your game to be players 8, even though you're the only player. And then you can level at the fastest and get the best drop rates. You just can't do that on online mode. Because obviously that would be a bit broken in a competitive space. Right, we'll need to go and do a different boss here, guys. So let me see what I've got mats-wise. You haven't played D2R, but D2 was never difficult to level up. Well, they just dropped the Warlock in D2R Zek the other day, which is pretty crazy. I'll actually be streaming D2R this week again. I've been streaming it the last few days. It's the first time I played it in a while as well. It's pretty fun. It's still got inventory management problems, but you know, we get over it. We don't have much choice. They did improve the stashes a bit at least. Right, what we got here? Mats. I got lots of mats. Did I actually burn through most of my Duriel mats? Holy moly, I did. Okay. Let's go run some Harbingers. I got Harbingers for days. Let's do that. Actually, how much Grigor have I got? Actually, I'll tell you what. Although he gives less XP, we can blast him super fast. Let's go do Grigor. Because I want to clear up some inventory space here. And I've got a lot of Grigor here. A lot of Grigor. Let's just drop all these off. Pick up all these. I just want to burn through some of these mats I've got. I've got all these Stygian stones as well. Look at this. You just choose whatever boss you want it to be within reason. But I think that's all my Grigors. Yeah, we can burn through this guy pretty fast. Right, let's go over to him then. Can he still do that with D2R? Do what with D2R, sorry. So it's best to go fast through it. If you can do it fast, Magneto, yes. But obviously if it's your first time, then just play at your own speed, you know? You feel sanctifying Shaco is probably one of the only ways to stay alive more. That is true, yes. having damage reduction helps a lot. Max life, damage reduction. Barrier gen makes a big difference. If you don't have barrier gen on it, which a lot of these builds don't, then I use Pot Q Zolzan, I think, on my payback build, because Pot Q gives you some barrier gen and Zolzan gives you the damage. And those synergize pretty well together. That made you a little tankier, but it was still squishier than, say, Crushing Hands or something. You usually play about 2-3 areas ahead of your level. It can be harder, but higher XP. Yeah, exactly that. Can you go from offline mode to online? No. Can a Tomb play in offline and online mode? No. New season in D2R starts the 20th. Yes, it does. What people have just been blasting on the characters they have with all like their enigmas and stuff. Putting together the absolute like epitome GG builds. I just started from scratch for the funsies of it, really. It brings back old school feelings, but still obnoxiously slow for me. Yeah, I mean, it's an old school game, and it definitely reeks of being an older game, because it's still based upon the original game. It's had a new shiny coat of graphics put on top of it, but it still runs on the original engine. So although the new graphics run at 60 FPS, the engine still runs at 25. I think it ran at 25 or 20. Yeah, it was 25 frames a second, I think it ran at. So that it works on 50 FPS TVs, something like that, or 30, yeah, something like that. So it still does that. Oh, you can still do that in Zach. You're only in offline mode, though. If you're playing online in the season, you can't, no. Hey, Charm Chaos, how's it going? So obviously I play online, so I don't tend to. Oh yeah, Uruvar does give the best secret swim baits. Yeah, we just did as many of those as I had mats. I burnt through about 600 masks or something. But I just want to burn through some of these Grigor. I mean, look how many Grigor mats I've got. I've got 4, 8, 12, 16. Got 1,850 mats. I mean, we'll be here a while. Do it like 100 times. Holy cow. You can get some really nice Heterokasungis in this guy. I don't really want to pick up gear here. I just want to blast the boss. But the problem is I won't be able to hit the box. So I'm going to have to do this every now and then. I will get shards of agony here, and I'm going to have to make space to pick it up. God damn it. Oh, that's not good. Burn enough mats so I can pick up shards of agony in a minute. You can use the gear your other tombs had already quite... They can, yeah, but in the new season you won't be able to. Crushing Hand is still your favourite. It just blasts through it. Yeah, Crushing Hands for general content is definitely better than Payback. Rake is also pretty good for general content, but I prefer Crushing Hands just because it's like... It's brainless. You literally just right-click and it just blows everything up in this massive area around you. So you don't even have to worry about your rakes going off and hitting things around you. You just know if you hit and crit, it's going to do this whopping great area effect damage and just nuke everything. It's great. Drink all your potions? No, it's okay. Because it's only going to take me another... It's only going to take me 4 more of these. 4 more Grigors and I get a space open up anyway, so it'll be fine. It's no biggie. Yeah, when I was leveling up my Warlock and D2R, I was playing from fresh, so most of the stuff I got was just what I farmed. Couple of items I was helped with, but mostly just... Oh, a 3GA ring. Oh, it's a Peacemonger's. Big sad. Big sad. Oh, no. I can't even pick up runes either. Oh no. I'm actually going to go back to town and sort my rune situation out. What the? I don't know where we're going to put the ball. All right, 1 second. Hey, Aggravain, how's it going? Give me a sec. I need to drop off runes. I'm just going to have to make a mess in one of my tabs somewhere and figure them out later, so I don't have this problem. Wish I could carry 99 of each on me, but you can't. So if I do this, some of them are just going to go in my box somewhere, but for now I'm just going to do that, I guess. It's going to be messy as hell, but... yeah, so look, got over, because I've got over 99, or I've got over 100 of them over here. So, sad time. I'll come back for that, I'll rune, it's fine. I like how these guys just stand in the middle and it just doesn't bother them at all. In fact, I might be able to do that myself. I should try really. I should be able to pick these up now. Oh yeah, once I open this I will be able to. There you go. Problem solved. Can pick up the shards of agony again. Good times. Oh yeah, I can just tank that. Fair enough. Don't even have to bother avoiding stuff. Good times. Let's have a look what the music is. I'll let a few of these songs run and then I'm going to change the music over a bit. We've got a couple of good songs coming up. I'm going to change over something else for a bit. Can you explain how you replace Midnight Sun in the double Selig builds? Yeah, okay. So, let me drop these items. So, for the double Selig, I actually never updated payback for it, actually. I've just had so much going on. But the Crushing Hand build's got it all written out and explained. But basically, you're going to run double Selig, which that reduces your health to 6.25%. It reduces it to 25%, and then it takes your 25% and reduces that again to another 25% of that. So 6.25%. So your life's going to be really low. Then what you do is you stack as little max life as possible everywhere in your build. Take it all out your Paragon, take out your gear where you can, etc. You're then going to absolutely need... You have to have a Starlight aspect, preferably a higher one, rolled on one of your rings, sanctified preferably. And then you want lots and lots of life regen on your rings, just everywhere, your boots, everywhere. The more of that, the better. And the reason for that is the way the Starlight aspects works, if you read it, is gain up to 45 of your primary resource for every 20% of your life that you heal, or every 120% life that you overheal while at maximum life, up to 300 resource per second. So if you can get your life down to like 400 or something, which is very, very low, and then you're healing for, I reckon you can get up to like 10,000 life per 10,000 life per 5 or something, probably, if you've got tempered life per second on your rings with GAs and on your boots, I don't know, something like this. Then let's just say 10,000 to make it a round number. That's every 5, so that's 2,000 a second, and you're at 400 life. That means you're overhealing by 400%. Oh no, you're overhealing by 500% every second, which means you'd be generating 225 resource. So you would only need to get another like bit more. You're nearly at your 300 cap. There is a world where you can probably get your life even lower and get your life per second even higher, and then you can get to that 300 resource per second. And then, because you've got the Melted Heart of Selig equipped on your amulet, which gives you up to, with a GA resource generation, and then you masterwork that up and everything, you can get, what, about 120% resource generation. Plus, you're going to have your resource generation from Vigorous, which is multiplicative. So that will multiply on top of your base resource generation, which you also get some on your Shroud of False Death and such. And you've got the multiplier in Ravager as well. There is a world, I know someone, Zach, said he got to over 400% resource generation. It is possible if you get Giga everything. So if you get to 300 resource per second and you get 400 resource generation on top of that, you are now at 1200 vigor per second. So there you go. And you'll roughly cap out around 1400 vigor-ish. So you're basically regenerating your vigor on demand every second anyway. So yeah, you can probably just straight up replace your Ring of Midnight Sun at that point. And that's how. Does that make sense? It's kind of big brain, I suppose. It's kind of counterintuitive, but I know it works because Zach said he was basically immortal when he tried it. Like, it should make you immortal. That solves your defense problems, by the way. And it will give you the biggest damage you can. In fact, pure payback is likely as strong as Thorn's payback with this tech. Because Thorn's payback, you would have to move Bristling off of your amulet. So you're suffering damage there. So you'd have to move Bristling onto your ring, move Adaptability onto your other ring. And then you're putting the Melted Heart on. Whilst on pure payback, you can move Adaptability down here, which is less of a damage loss. And you can keep unyielding, putting it down here, and you can gain the Melted Heart. So I think pure payback gets a bigger win out of it, which probably means it will come in line with Thorn's payback. But it's hard to tell because I haven't got all the gear to really test it out properly. But yeah, so you can basically get to the point where you can solve Ring of Midnight Sun, but you need Giga everything. I mean, it literally is going to be insanity level of gear to be able to do that. Yeah. Yeah, double Selig on your barb, and it's basically invincible. It's the same as Spiritborn. No different. It's about that Starlight aspect is the key, though. Without that, you'll just be Giga Squish, because you'll never be able to generate enough resource. The whole what they were using on Makuna's build, where they were using Vigor per second, that's totally fine. That will work well, and that will stop you from getting one shot all the time. But the amount of Vigor you can generate from that is so low compared to what you get from the Starlight aspects. If you go with the super Giga low life variant, and then stack loads of life per second. But like I say, the gear requirement for that is even higher than the build that was there before. It's insanely high like gear requirements. So if someone manages to pull that together properly, they will probably be one of, maybe the only person, but one of the absolute minority that would ever get gear that good in this season because of the sanctification roles required to get there. Randashaw with the tier 1 5 months. Thank you, Randashaw. Appreciate you, dude. Give me a bean number if you like. Number 1, 2, 6, or 7, preferably, because I've got lots of those. How are you doing, Randashaw? I appreciate the support. That's awesome. JB, I'm playing Zeal Paladin with the Red Sermon and can do Pit 100 in under 5 minutes. I have a Grandfather Sank on some pants from my Spiritborn build that I'm using. Nice. Yeah, I mean, Grandfather works on all the classes because it's just a generic crit damage multiplier. You can't equip a Grandfather on Spiritborn, but you can use the Sanctification, which is great. Red Sermon Zeal Paladin looks super fun. That's the two-handed sword, isn't it? That's awesome. If you can clear a Pit 100 in under 5 minutes, that's giga. Hey, Sacred Blood Bunny, how you doing? You got the Harmony of Ibawaka, but man, does it tank your toughness stats? Yeah, it does, yeah. Yeah, this build isn't necessarily... the Rod of Kepaleka builds aren't necessarily the tankiest. The Razorwings build is definitely way tankier. Guys, we've got 2 spots available if anyone wants to come join here. We're doing some XP runs if anyone wants XP. Oh, yeah, this is, yeah, you can see it there, yeah. It looks freaking awesome. Look at it. You look like you're like a Jedi, like splitting off into clones and stuff. It's crazy. Just realised you didn't put Lucky Vulnerable in your ring. That's a big lose, a big L if that's your Rake build. You definitely need that on Rake, yeah. Apparently, if you go below 400 life, the damage reduction from Selig gets exponentially better. Oh, really? Does it? Interesting. Yeah, so the only life you want, you literally take all your life Paragon nodes out, everything. Take no life whatsoever. The only thing you might have life on is Shroud of False Death, and you won't want a GA here. You just want literally nothing life. So that you can get the lowest possible life that you can. You probably can get under 400 with that. Obviously, no incense is nothing. You've got, there you go, Zach's got 227 life with double Selig. This is on your rake build, Zach, right? So there you go. At 227 life to max out your Starlight, you would only have to be healing. See, it would be easily attainable. You would only have to be healing for 1,135 life a second, which means you would only need... sorry, no, 1 second. 300 divided by 45 times by 2 point... Oh, bollocks. 300 divided by 40... Oh, God. 300 divided by 45 is 6.66 recurring. Multiply that by 227. So you'd only need 1,514 life per second in order to get your maximum resource per second from Starlight with that. And then if you multiply that by 5, that means you would need 7,567 life per 5, which is absolutely attainable. You'd need tempered life per second on both rings, with greater affixes, maybe even Masterworks, and on your boots, but it would be attainable probably. And then you can also get life on hit in there as well if you haven't quite got enough life per second to help cap it out on your resource per second. The point is, once you've got that life per second, you're just passively generating that much resource. You don't even need to be in combat. So that is an attainable value probably. So yeah, the lower the life, the better. It'd probably be hard at 400, but it would be definitely viable at 227 to get to that point. And I mean, that's just crazy, to be honest. I guess no one else wants to come join right now, so we'll just crack on. Not bad path of emissary, is that? Hey, Jameson, how's it going, dude? How you doing, man? Flex that bug. Oh, cheers, dude. How you doing? How's your day been? I actually needed that stress, to be fair. Oh, yeah. Good. Yeah, I'm not bad. I'm good. You just got off work? Okay. How was work? Not too taxing, I hope. Rosie with the 5 gifted. Shadow Sir, Deputy Dan, MNSS, Marvelous, we'll just go with that. Iron Chef Jr., please thank Rosie for the kind gift sub. Thank you, Rosie. You know the drill. Give me a B number if you would like. Number 1, 2, 5, number 1, 2, 6, or 7, because I think I'm out. I'm trying to get through these boxes. 2 of these boxes are starting to get lower now because I've been doing this. Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there slowly but surely. Why buy 1 for a badge when you can buy 5? Well, true. True. I'm out of 5. I actually am out of number 5, yeah. I've got other boxes in the kitchen, but I don't want to open those till I've gotten through some of these because I'm stacking up boxes of number 1s and 2s right now, number 6s. So just, yeah, it's fine. Which is the least offensive? Oh, let's be honest. You're going to give me a garbage bean, aren't you? Because it'll make Agravain happy. I've got a lot. If you actually just give me number 1, because once I've done, this box has only got number 1s in it. That'll be 1 box gone. You're at 500 resource gen. You think really? Agravain isn't home. Oh, that sucks for him, doesn't it? Fine, number 1. Sounds like he's missing out. Although he was in chat, I think. How you doing, Rosie? Anyway, I really do appreciate the support. Thank you. I guess I'll do this before we crack on with any more bosses here. Let me move over here a second. That was a banger of a track. I do love that song. That was you. Oh, that was you, was it? Oh, I see. Okay. Naughty, naughty. Rosie, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Here is a cola or garbage bean. I actually haven't had any bad beans yet tonight, so I'm definitely due one. Let's see what's happening here. Yeah, garbage. 100%. No question in my mind that that's garbage. Oh, God. Oh, no, my flask is empty. This is bad. Tastes good. I wouldn't say garbage. Tastes very good, Sacred Blood Bunny. Oh, yeah, if you want to come and join for bosses, James, and jump up, I'm helping you guys. I'm level 300 already. I'm helping you guys level. Right, thank you, though. I appreciate the support. Yeah. Yeah, that's what Agravain would do. Cheers, everybody. There we go. There's the hold-up. It isn't fixed. See, look. There's the hold-up. It's almost exactly after 4 hours. It's really weird. It's like it's after 4 hours just decides to dump memory. And this is why I won't play hardcore right now. And if I leave it for about 20 or 30 seconds, it will come back normally. I'm literally just sitting idle as well. I haven't even done anything. I was doing a beat. There, look. That is why I won't play hardcore right now. And I've even turned... I got told to turn off the NVIDIA overlay. I did that. And I thought it fixed it for a while, but it hasn't. So I don't know what the problem is. It's weird. Yeah. For aggro, yeah. I know it's Jameson. But there you go. And then you're good. For like another 4 hours. It's really bizarre. And it only started this season as well, which is really odd. That's actually a pretty good helm. We'll keep that. Oh yeah, I hope they get to the bottom of it at some point. 'Cause it's kind of a bummer, but there you go. It seems to be affecting a lot of people, both AMD and Nvidia and such. It's aggravating away for work right now, Rosie. On the flight back from Chicago. He might say hi, he might say, all right, nice. Fair enough. Finding mythics are damn hard. Which ones are you looking for, Jameson? And how many sparks do you have? $402 resource gen is so hard to tell. Okay, you got 400. You got the point is right. You got 400% resource gen. So you would only need, yeah. If you've got 300 starlight resource, you'll be at 1200 resource per second. That's the point, right? In combat, that is. And if you're at 1200 resource, that means you'll refill your resource every second by default, and that's without any lucky resource involved that's separate to it, which will help you refill it even quicker. Having lucky resource rolled as well will just allow you to roll it to get it up even quicker. And you could even put vigor per second elsewhere as well if you really wanted to, just to speed it up. So you're basically just going to refill immediately all the time. No, you're good, Source on side. No, you're totally fine, Source. Don't worry about it. Were you the person we removed? I can't remember. I think we were. I removed you because I needed to reset a dungeon. I messaged you in game to say just join back up if you want to afterwards. I figured you must have, I figured you must have had something on in RL, which meant you were away from keyboard for longer than you originally thought. Yeah, let me know which ones you're looking for, and let me know how many resplendent sparks you've got, because I'm not gonna lie, I have quite a few spare runes, and if you woo me enough, I might just be willing to part with a few of them. You're gonna get ready for bed. Thanks for the XP. Absolutely, no worries. You're good. You are welcome. You need runes for your chest too? Oh, I bet you do. You just have to let me know what you're looking for. How do you advance this lunar event? Just hit the shrines and kill stuff? I think so, Rosie. Yeah, I did it in like 2 hours and I wasn't even blasting particularly. It was about 2 hours it took me. I just did nightmare dungeons and escalations. Just hit the shrines, kill stuff, and you could absolutely do it in an hour or less if you were actually focused and just blasting, and that's it. He's easy to woo. I've heard it. I cannot confirm or deny such allegations. I'll give you a random scythe. Sold. That's more than everyone else gives me. Me focus. How funny. That's all right. It might take you a couple of hours like it took me then, Rosie. I didn't focus either. I was too busy talking to chat. Mum Rat Gaming coming in with the follow. Welcome in, dudes. How you doing? Told ya. All you've got to do is give him a white shiny scythe and off you go. To the moon. Runes for everybody. Oh dear. Alpha W as well with the follow. Thank you so much. Welcome in, welcome in. I might actually start giving points out again for follows. I got a bit lazy with it. I need to get a bot that auto gives points out for follows. Let's do it. Oh, it's locked me out. Oh no. Let me log back in. That's how long it's been since I've looked at this bot. I'm planning on starting up my giveaways again in March. I sort of laxed off it a little bit because I was trying to figure out what I'm going to do with them. But I was going to spend some time today working on merchandise. I'm going to be working on it this week just to get some basic stuff up and running. And I'm going to start doing giveaways for that on me. Because it's a lot. The thing is, like, I love giving battle passes away, but they're such a pain in the ass to give away unless I've got a code, which I have to source through I have to source through the Diablo partner program, and then they give me a code, and then I can give it to anyone in any region. It's just a pain in the ass. And maybe some people want some shiny merch. We'll see. So we'll start doing this. But let me see where we're at with this bot here. It's been a hot minute. Gaming is just a million miles ahead. Of course he is. Let's just give everyone 100,000 points here. Why not? Start doing this now. Let me know when you Brand some spicy toys. I don't know if 4 full supports that. I have got, I'm not going to put this up to start with, but I do actually have an Only Morts logo made just for lols. Imagine that. Imagine you unboxing that and then you go into Aggravator. It's like, Aggravate, look what I've got. And it's just, you know, your spicy toy with Only Morts imprinted on the side of it. Good God. Oh, dear. Oh, I shouldn't be picturing that in my mind right now. That's filthy. Good times. We're clearly talking about balloons and stuff, you know. Excited for merch. Yeah, I've got... I don't know, it's difficult, right? I'm not an artist, but I've got a bunch of different things made. I've got just a general logo for enthusiasts made, so I am just going to make a really generic brand like of just t-shirts, hoodies and hats and mugs and... I don't know, there's a million different things on there. I'm just going to make all the stuff, which will just be quite simple and quite generic. And some people like that, you see. Some people don't like the crazy design. Some people like the really simplistic stuff. I do have some slightly more artistic logos and stuff made as well, which actually some of them I've had for quite a while. So I'll get those in there. And then I need to look at how good some of my badges and stuff are. I might need to get him to send them over to me in higher resolutions because some of them look really sick in high detail. And you can't actually see the Twitch badges, for example, look sick in high detail. Like, legitimately, they're freaking tits. And I'd love to be able to imprint those on mugs, but I don't think they're high enough resolution for me to do on a mug. I might need to get him to send them to me in higher res. I'm thinking of doing the better ones of those because those actually look sick. They look really good. And I've got a couple other ideas coming along as well. And there's just... yeah, there's all sorts of stuff. It's just... it's not been at the forefront of things I needed to do or wanted to do. But I feel like I'm at a point where I probably should get it. I have invested quite a lot of money into some of these logos and arts. Like, you don't just pay for the art. I've paid for commercial rights for everything as well. And it all adds up. So I should probably get it up. And I want it for myself, honestly. I will probably just get a load of it for myself so I can wear it on stream and wear it when I go to BlizzCon and all that stuff. And then if anyone else would like to get some of this stuff, then that's great. But, you know, you don't have to, of course. But it's something that I want, so, you know. Clip was talking so dirty last night. He was explaining the desire for the fisting barb. Well. I guess those barbarians love a good old fisting, do they? Good times. Dear oh dear. I guess that's what happens when Clipsis does long streams. It deprives into that kind of talk, does it? I was lurking at his channel for a while. I was there till just before he did the giveaway. I ended up having to go off and do something, and then he was off by the time I got back. Fisty wisty, J Skills, yeah. Yeah. Make me a beanie. There will be beanies on there if I can, yeah. Branded condoms. I don't think they support that, Dante. You filthy git. I can't get over you not wearing a hat. I'm used to you wearing a hat. So, Zach, funny story. When I went to this event in LA, the first thing Wu Dijo said to me, because we have spoken a little bit, the first thing he said to me when I went and shook his hand is he went, just to be sure, you are immortalized, right? I can't tell without the hat. A lot of them were like, hang on a minute, it's immortalized. Like, what? And hello, Misha. She didn't know it was me to start with. I was like, hey, Misha. And she's like, who are you? Like, and I was like, immortalized? She's like, oh, it's Hutch. Like, I don't recognize you without the hat. Yeah, because they don't realize I'm bald as a potato. Yeah, good times, eh? Loads of them were the same. I found it hilarious. Because I totally get it. I always wear it. I wear the hat on stream, 1, because I'm bald as a potato, and 2, because it actually, my headphones sit really nicely on it, and they don't move. These headphones got like a really nice band on them, but it gets a little bit, if it's just resting on the skin of my head, after, you know, I do long streams, 24-hour plus, it can start to get a bit sore on the head, so it stops that, and it just doesn't move. Friction, baby. Friction! See? I moisturize my head so there's 0 friction, so it would just be like on my head, which wouldn't be good. And I don't think you guys need to hear that. You're going to give yourself 100,000 points. Oh, did you not get 100,000? Double check again, gaming, because it can delay. Oh. Yeah, that's the really annoying thing about this bot, because it doesn't always work. I kind of want to find a different one. 1 second, let me have a look. So you're a spud, not a stud? I'd say I'm a potato, yeah. Degenerate potato. I'm just having a look, 1 second. You gambled 500,000. You won 1 million. And you lost 300,000. So that would have taken you down to 145. Then you won 500,000. So that's 195. And then you gain 100,000. Yeah, you did. You got your 100,000 up to 2.05. Trying to get a cheeky 100,000. You did get your 100k. I just mathed it. You lost 300,000. You gained 500,000. Then you gain 100,000. So you gain 600,000. Which, when you were at 1.7, you lose 3. Yeah, you lose 300. That takes you to 1.45. And then you gain 600. That takes you 2.05. I didn't math it right. Yeah, I had to check. See? Oh, look at this, guys. The mod's trying to get cheeky 3 points. What's this? Oh, dear. Oh, we might have to send him to the naughty corner. Oh, dear. Should we? We might have to time him out for a whole 60 seconds. Oh, dear. I think this is intentional misdirection to confuse the enemies. Dante, it's my secret weapon. You take the hat off and it's like, oh! And you're like, oh my god, my eyes, it blinds me, it's so bright! And I'm just like, run away! And there you go. But you guys don't need to see that all the time, you see? I don't want to blind you guys all the time, it's fine. Only when I need to. That's how you end up with a gambling problem. Mathing wrong, yeah. That definitely wouldn't help. Ellie Todd, how's it going? He was a bit loopy by the end. He streamed, yeah, I mean, for clip, it was a long stream. How long did he go for? 11 or 12 hours or something? I know his stream, yeah, he had to restart his stream about an hour and a half, 2 hours in. Because I was there when he did that as well. I was there for a lot of it. I was there for a lot of his stream. I just didn't say anything because he was busy doing his thing. I really don't like taking away from people unless I'm actually going to be there and present. Most of the time. Around there, okay. Yeah, it's quite a long one for him. What he normally does, what, 2, 3, 4 hours most of the time at a go, doesn't he? If you don't do longer streams regularly, it is like a shock to the system when you do it. But if you do them all the time, it's like your body adapts to it, you know? So I do longer streams all the time, so my body's kind of used to doing 7, 8, 9 hour streams, no problem. Like, that's just an average day for me. But if I didn't do that regularly, it would be more of a shock to the system for sure. How does that work? What do you mean, Jameson? Gaming's just losing all his points. Gamble all. He's lost it all. Oh, there we go. There is a delay on how quickly people can gamble. Yeah. You're just all losing your points. Gaming's just poor now. He's lost it all. Oh, well. Yeah. Dear, oh dear. And also, guys, if anyone wants to come and join for XP, just jump in. I'm literally doing these bosses to help you level. I don't gain anything from this, really. So I'm just helping people level. So if you want to jump in and get some XP towards 300, by all means, just jump. Just let me know. It's not like you needed to win anyway. Well, that is true, actually. Hey, Darth Gregor, thank you so much for the look. I appreciate you, dude. How you doing? Bloodwall's lost it all as well. Oh, no. Big sad. Yeah, I kind of wish I could get a bot that was set up so like every certain number of follows it just added points for me anyway. Yeah. Annoyingly, this bot doesn't have a very good command. Actually, I'd have to check. 1 second. They might have added it. It's annoying. This bot like does everything you want it to do, but then it just has like the bare minimum commands and stuff. So it's like you can't. It doesn't quite have everything you want it to do. It's kind of annoying. I'm sure streamer bots probably got a better point system, but it's not in the cloud. I don't know. I haven't quite figured out what to do with it yet. Let's see. If they added new commands, maybe they have. Default. Gamble. No, see, I can add points to specific people. There's no way to add points to everyone. And that's the really annoying thing. It doesn't have the ability for me to give points to everyone. Now, I don't really want to use Stream Elements one unless I have to, because it's just another bot I have to maintain, and I really can't be bothered maintaining loads of bots. So I probably I need to look into a different points place at some point. It's just, yeah, there's a lot to it. Finding there were some months where the points got completely out of balance. Yeah. See you all at the bottom, yeah. I mean, the Stream Elements gambling bot stuff does work better, I guess, in a way. It allows you to do percentages and give all to users and stuff, without having to do it through the cloud bot interface, which is quite nice. Yeah. I could do it through a text command, for example. $3J called staff on the floor there. There was one month where everyone went into the billions like immediately because they worked out how to break it all. 3GA Zepazontek, but it's only got 100x on it. Oh, big sad. So the gear you need right now is the helmet, the Air Edition, and the Blood Moon Breaches. Okay, so I can't help you with the Blood Moon Breaches. Guys, has anyone that's played Necro this season got a pair of Blood Moon Breaches? In terms of the Air Edition, I can help you with the Jar runes, the Zik runes, and I can't remember what the blue ones are. Let me know what runes you need. If you've got the Resplendent Sparks, I can certainly help you with those runes. I guarantee I've got them because I've just been stacking runes and I've never used any. And then for the, I guess for the chest, you want the Shroud of False Death, right? So that's back runes, Moni back and Q. Can't remember what the yellow rune is off the top head. Using a max roll build, yep. Moni crying back, there you go. Yeah, Moni crying back, that sounds about right. Oh, I can help you with the runes you need to socket as well. Yeah, just let me know. What the hell is going on? Just heard cats run in and then run straight back out again. That's weird. Yeah, just let me know what runes you need. And I can help you out. I've got a load. Honestly, I'm overflowing with runes in my box at this point, so I'm more than happy to help. Okay, you need 2 sparks. Have you done your T4 Lilith this season yet? I probably did it for you already, right? Hey, Carl, how's it going, dudes? How was the event? It was good, Carl. It was good. How are you doing, dude? Yeah, it was good. I can talk about the event now because I'm not NDA'd. I can talk about some of it anyway. So I actually was invited to Los Angeles, to the Blizzard HQ, along with a select number of other creators, and then there was a load of press there and a load of Asian creators who I didn't know. There was loads of people there I knew, and some I did, and a lot I didn't. And we went to an event at the Blizzard HQ and got to play test the Warlock for a couple of hours, which was pretty fun, amongst some other stuff, which I can't really talk about that stuff too much yet, because Blizzard are yet to reveal a lot of stuff still, and it's on their terms. But it was a lot of fun. It was very surreal. It's not my first time doing a Trips LA of that kind, because where I was a game dev before, I worked on a Hot Wheels project, and I went to the Mattel campus out there in El Segundo in Los Angeles, and that was in 2016. So I've done a trip of that sort of variety before, but at the same time it was different because I went as a game developer back then, and this time I went as a creator. So for me, I got to go to an event where I was invited to amongst peers. Some of these I got to meet Rob, Rudijo, Loads of people, like Riker, honestly, Moxie. Some of these people I've been following for years. Obviously, I was baby creator compared to a lot of these people. And so I got to meet a lot of these people. And I got invited to be alongside them to an event on one of the franchises that's honestly made some of the biggest impacts on my life. And they've made other franchises as well. So Blizzard as a whole. And to meet their game devs. And as a retired game developer, that is the second part of the passion of it for me. So for me, it was just like a trip of passion, really. Once in a lifetime opportunity. So that was very cool. And you guys are all going to love the Warlock, I can assure you. It is pretty fun. It's going to be very popular. Hey, thanks for the sub on YouTube, Matt. I appreciate it, man. Is there still a spot in the clan for you to join? I would have thought so, yeah. Yeah, we got a spot. Have you applied through the Discord, Carl? Just so that we can track it. Okay, we can help you do T4 Lilith and get you a spark then if you haven't done her. In fact, you get 2 for doing her in T4. You get 1 for your season journey as well. And then you'll be able to make your Air Edition. Papa Zek, after looking at the Warlock stuff they've shown so far for D4, I think I will enjoy that class. You will enjoy it. I think a lot of people will. It's really fun. I can't talk much else about it, but it is. You guys are going to love it. Papa Zek, thank you for the Prime. I appreciate your support. That's awesome. You don't... Oh, of course. You said this before. Okay. Just throw me your battle tag, Kyle, and I'll get you in. I'll make an exception for you. I remember you asking before, and then I forgot to get you in. How did I do at bowling? Oh, it was terrible. I was on the lane with Cliptus. Yeah, so I met Cliptus while I was out there. But he got a bit unlucky. They flew him in really late the night before the event and then flew him out really early the day after. Us that were flying in long distance, like really long distance, we went a day earlier. So I got to actually hang out with people for a day beforehand. But yeah, I was on the same lane as Clip. I did terribly, but it doesn't matter. I was more just having fun catching up with people and meeting people. I met one of the guys that's part of Rage Game Videos. He was on our lane with us. Yeah, I'm honestly, it was surreal. Met Fame. And I'm quite good friends with Fame. It is surreal, honestly, meeting some of these people. Loafburger was on the lane with us. So we had 3 at the core skill team there, yeah. Yeah, they are on YouTube Gaming, yeah. Kyle, your battle tags, if you go to your option, if you go to your menu here, go to your map, go to social, go to add friend, and it'll be here, your battle tag. And I need the whole thing, name, hashtag, and number. Or my mod's going to come over and sort you out. One of us will. Better than Burger? I actually can't remember, to be honest, Sacred Blood Bunny. I did okay. I wasn't very good. I think he might beat me. Honestly, I don't know. I wasn't really being that competitive. I was just having a good time with my friends, you know. No, he was not Zach. It was actually quite a small number of people that was invited from there, honestly. There was a lot of press and people from the Asian countries and South American and a lot of variety streamers who aren't Diablo partners were there. Big people, like some of these I knew, some of them I didn't. Like 1,000+ viewers all the time. So yeah, it was. I guess they were covering all bases from content to press to. They weren't just doing a Diablo event. They were doing all of their press for events for all the games because it's their 35th anniversary, isn't it? So they were doing a lot of press and for all the different games. I guess I don't know, Overwatch, Hearthstone. I don't know which games. I wasn't in the other events, but they had a lot of people for a lot of stuff that week. And I was very fortunate to be invited. I mean, I was quite surprised to be invited on that list, to be honest. But, you know, you take what you can get at the end of the day. How many? I don't know how many they had total. But in terms of the group that the Diablo partners, there was only like, I don't know, 25 or 30 of us maybe. Well, of the European and of the English-speaking ones, there were, I guess some of the Asian creators there might be Diablo partners, but they aren't in Discord because China are really strict on that. I'm not really sure. There was a handful of those as well. There weren't a million, there weren't loads of them, but there was a handful of them. It was quite a small event in the grand scheme of things, honestly. It wasn't a large number of people. Like, when they did the Vessel of Hatred one, of which I wasn't invited to, because I honestly was a baby streamer completely. I was a nobody. Literally, I'm not exactly a somebody now, but back then I literally just started. They invited apparently quite a lot of people. Like, a lot more. So, I guess they decided to do it differently this time. I don't know. I don't know how they chose and picked all that stuff, honestly. No idea. You just found a Gauge Grand Charm. That's nice. Magic find and gold find. Nice. Yeah, that'll be useful. Yeah, there is a picture somewhere. I guess they might have posted it. Let me have a look, see if I can find it. I don't know if they actually posted it. I'd actually quite like that photo. They took a photo of all of us. I didn't actually ever check to see if they posted it up or not. Otherwise, I'm going to have to ask them for it at some point. Let me see if I can... Why can't I find their channel? Oh, for crying out loud. No, not that. 1 second, I'm just looking for it. There we go. I want to see if they posted it up or not. They may have done. Otherwise, I'll need to ask them for it at some point. It doesn't look like they did, actually. We'll have to... Or maybe they're holding that off for a later time. Yeah, it doesn't look like they did post it. Yeah, there's a photo of, like, everyone in front of their statue, which I don't have. I have you excited? I mean, I'm biased, right? So I'm obviously excited. But I haven't been more excited for... Diablo 4 than this current expansion, and I know as much as you guys do, apart from the small amount of stuff I saw on the Warlock. We didn't get to see any of the new systems or anything. I've got to make room here. I'm just adding you, Kyle. There you go. Yeah, accept that, and then send me a message in game, so I can. I'll invite you from there. It's fine. Yeah, just send me a PM. I can add you from that. Or it doesn't matter. You can just say hi or whatever. Since I'm under NDA, what's their play here? Trying to get you excited so you're more likely to play at launch and get viewers hyped? Because you can't talk about it, can't divulge things. So we will be able to talk about it when they fully announce what's coming with the Warlock, which is in March. And I'm not really sure what I meant to say or not, but essentially, right, we got to test the playlock. Test the playlock. I can't English. Good. I got to play test the Warlock, and we were allowed to capture footage for that. But I do not have that footage right now. They kept it to make sure there were no leaks. And as I say, it's ironic that obviously some people did get to take their footage. Whether they were meant to or not, I don't know. But obviously a leak happened. But yeah, I will get that footage at some point, and then I'll be able to do some stuff with it. But yeah, also, it's just, yeah, to get everyone hyped. There was a lot of people there invited that probably hadn't played Diablo in a while, that are really big creators, have extremely large amount of social reach. So, you know, it's reach, isn't it? I don't know. Some of it's that. Some of it's... Yeah, I don't know. They'll have their criteria. They obviously deemed it worth it to make an event for that kind of thing. I really don't know. But we will be able to talk about it more once just not... I wouldn't want to until they've announced stuff, because it's, you know, it's their news to announce, isn't it? Sneaking off the Blizzard making us think you were hanging out with your nan. Well, I could have, yeah. I mean, I did say I was getting a flight, and my nan lives in England, so my only surviving nan. So unless I'm flying to somewhere nearby, yeah. It's funny, I got quite a few messages while I was out there going, it's really funny how you, Rob, Radicio, Cliptus, and all these other people have suddenly stopped streaming D4 for a few days. I wonder why. ... I'm like, ooh, that is funny. That is ironic. No, I know. It was great going back to D2 with a new class and all the changes made to the game. Absolutely. I'm still playing it, Odin. I'll probably do a couple more streams on it this week just to break things up a bit. Yeah, it has been nice going back to D2. It's a blast from the past for sure. Teslam with the Prime. Thank you, Teslam. Appreciate the support. How you doing, Teslam? Absolutely, Carl. No worries. It's Snakewood as well. Thank you for the follow and Kick. Appreciate you. Yeah, Wirix. I mean, you can expect the clan to be a lot busier once the new season starts, and you can I mean, we may have to make a second clan in the expansion. I've been putting off making a second clan for a while, and just recycling people that seemingly haven't been online for a long time, or have just not set their account online for a long time and actually logged into D4. But I think we're getting close to the point where we might actually have to make a second clan at some point to facilitate, so we'll have to figure that out maybe. But for now, we just it'll be very active when we get there. D4 makes you feel like you're playing Diablo again. They have really changed your opinion on their efforts. Yeah. When was the last? So, if you just started playing again recently, Papa Zek? Because there have been a number of people who have come in here and gone, I haven't played since Season 2, or I haven't played since Season 6, and I'm like, wow, quite a lot has changed since then. That doesn't mean everything's fixed, but there's definitely been a lot of positive change since Season 6. If you haven't played since Season 2, like, wow, it'll be an entirely different game, probably. Because the itemization's changed like 4 times since then, in so many ways. Last few days. And when was the last time you played before that, Papa Zek? You might have already said, so sorry if I'm forgetting. Right, now you're a warlock? Nice. You were Zek VR4, okay. Oh, I see. Oh, right, Zek. Right, get you. You're the guy that came in at the start. Okay, you have changed your name. That's really thrown me off. Okay, Season 2. Okay, yeah, no, now I remember. Duh, streamer brain. Okay, yeah, I mean, so much has changed since Season 2, as I've said already. Like, so much. Yeah, okay. I should have realised that, because it's not a million miles off of what you've changed it to. I was just being a duh brain. It happens. Oh, it happens a lot with me, don't worry. Yeah. Captain Obvious over here doesn't notice anything. Observational skills of a pea-pod. But it's okay, I can do math. So, you know, we've all got our strengths in life. I do numbers, brain goes burr. Are you coming to join up, Jameson, by the way? I think you said you wanted to come join, right? How are we doing for mats here? I should have burnt a few by now. I've still got loads. Oh, you're loading up. Okay, nice. Watching a boss just get outright deleted will always be funny to me. Yep. I'm not even really looking at my screen much, to be honest, Zach. I'm just looking at chat and stuff. I just hold right-click down and press some buttons. And he does just get literally... He just gets eviscerated. Gone, like a balloon. Pop him with a pin. It's good, isn't it? Yeah, it probably won't be quite so straightforward next season because they're adding an extra layer of difficulty to them in the very high end, and our power's being taken away a little bit from the sanctifications. So, but you'll probably still have builds like paladins that will just evaporate them still, probably. You're just holding down 3 buttons. Yeah, I can believe it. It's disgusting, really, isn't it? Yeah, devs giveth and devs taketh away. Absolutely. Getting rid of passives, well, that does seem to be what they've shown in the footage, doesn't it? Guess we'll find out more details in the future. So I've seen one of the skill trees and used it a little bit, so I understand how it's going to be. I understand how they're going to be across all the classes. But in terms of what they've actually, shown, it does look that way. Did they talk about the future plans for D4, and are they still on target for D4 to be a 10-year plan? I believe so, Odin, but I don't think they have spoken about it, no. I haven't heard anything about that being either way, but I mean, given... Let's put it this way, if this expansion is as popular and successful as I think it's probably likely to be, given how much hype it's going to have around it, there's a good chance they're going to do at least another one, right? And we're already... we're 3 years... By the time that comes out, we're nearly 3 years into the game's life cycle. It came out in July 23, June 23. So we'll be not a million miles off 3 years. And then if there's another expansion afterwards, since it's on a 1.5-year cycle, like this one's been, that'd be 4.5. So yeah. And it's all going to be based upon how successful the future releases are. If the expansions are successful, they will keep doing them. It's a bit like WoW. They keep doing expansions for WoW because they keep selling and making loads of money for them. At the end of the day, they're a business. They're a passionate business and they believe in their products, but they are ultimately spending a lot of millions making these to then make even more billions so that they can make the next one. It's just corporatized. It's just capitalism, isn't it? You got to throw some stuff away, Jameson. No worries. I'm just dumping it down there. Nutty buddy, how's it going? Dude, I'm playing Payback on controller. All you have to do is hold down all the buttons and it auto-attacks. Yeah, I know. It's good, isn't it? How you doing, Nutty buddy? You good? If they sort out poison / dot damage, I'll be happy. Yeah. I want them to sort dot builds out in this game, full stop. But that will need to mean we need to have a way of dealing dot damage to enemies that are barriered, because barriered enemies just straight up, same as you being barriered, you just straight up negate like dots. It kind of sucks a bit. So yeah, that mechanically would have to change at some point. D2 Poison Necro was your all-time favourite build. It was a pretty good one, yeah. You really wish they would convert D5 to more of a WoW-type world? D5? We're on D4, not D5. Or are you talking about future games, even when they ever make a D5, which might be, if they ever do it, it might be a very long way away. I don't think we've heard anything about that. So this is talking like full... What if? Could make dot pass barrier? You could, yes. You absolutely could do that, and they probably should. And that would somewhat solve the dot builds a little bit. Then we just need to be able to scale it a bit better. But yeah, making it surpass barrier is definitely one of the things that would help a bit. Yeah, it's not an easy change for them to make, because they kind of designed the game for some of these classes around being barried, and that's how you become tanky enough. But if you take that away from them, they become literally impossible to stay alive. So yeah, it's probably a much bigger systemic change than people realise. So on the build guide, if it's updated, I need Ahu and Quack's runes for chests. And for the helmets, Yol and Q. Which build, Jameson? That could be a unique, though. It could be. Yeah, yeah, exactly. I mean, there's many ways they could look to solve it, right? Necro 3 Golem, okay. I don't actually know the Necro build. Does anyone know the Necro build? I mean, if that's what it says, then I guess that's what you need. I've got all these runes, so I can help you with them. We'll go back to town at some point, and then just let me know them, and I'll help you out. Amarian says yes, okay. You know, mate? A black cat's just coming, looking half asleep, just looking at me. What's up? No. What? Meow. Yeah, I know. You look half asleep. What's up? Silly cat. You need a shroud for the chest. I think he's already got the shroud. I think he says he needs the Air of Perdition, so we can help him with the runes for that. Yeah, he just needs the runes for the help to make the Air of Perdition, and then the runes to sock it in. We can help you with all these. When we go back to town, just let me know which ones you need, and I'll remind me, and I'll help you out. It's no biggie. I don't even really use runes right now to craft. Maybe I will in the expansion, but I tend to just farm out my mythics, and then I just keep the runes and help people out with them, rather than crafting 10 gazillion copies of the same mythic. That's why I've got nearly 200 sparks. I've just never really used them for anything. Maybe in the future, the resplendent sparks will have another use, because at the moment, the only use being crafting mythics is something I don't really engage in myself much. No, that's alright, Myron, you're good. It's hard to keep up with the chat sometimes. All yours dropped week 1? Yeah, well, yeah, with the Mythic Pranksters, obviously, you could get... With Mythic Pranksters, you could just get an ungodly amount of Mythics very quickly, right? Especially with the Goblin event. You've had 7 or 8 Mythic Pranksters, yeah. The main thing is you could then run that with a rotation and get 20, which is crazy. But I think Mythic Pranksters really will be giga rare next season compared to this season. You won't be able to go farm out the world boss and just farm those keys for days like you can this season. The helm is the Air of Perdition, yes. He needs the runes for that, which I can help him with. You missed the dodge. Yeah, just don't get hit by the outside. The outside stuff does a lot more damage than the squares inside. The old tactic used to be to tell people to stand on the edge, because that never used to be there. So people could just comfortably chill over here and never get hit by anything. So they deliberately added that to stop people from just chill leeching in the corner somewhere. So you can't just do that anymore. Are they keeping those in Season 12? I don't actually know. I think Mythic Pranksters will still be in the game, but they'll just be incredibly rare, because you won't be able to... Like, they are rare now, but you can... It's all a numbers game. The more sigils you roll, the more chance you've got of dropping one. But at the moment, you obviously can roll stupid numbers of sigils because of the Asmodan power you get, and being able to farm Asmodan way more often than you will be able to next season. So you're not going to get as many sigils dropped for you all the time on the world bosses and such. So you're probably just going to be giga rare. You're probably not going to get many of them in the season, unless someone finds some broken way of doing it. So I would say they'll be there. They'll just be incredibly rare. I don't see why they would take them out. Mm-hmm. I think Zach's playing Rake Spiritborn, I believe. Oh, he's playing Razor Wings. Okay, my bad. He was playing Rake at one point. He's on Razor Wings now. Hey, Tabs, thanks for the sub on YouTube. Appreciate it. Debating playing hardcore for the first time ever. Well, my advice to you, Amarin, is if you do decide to boot up in hardcore, try not to die. Best advice you'll get all day, that is. Grenade success coming your way. Yeah, don't die, exactly. I gotta fix my Paragon stuff. Paragon does make a pretty big difference to some degree. Like the first 200, 250 points do anyway. Appreciate it, of course. Glad I could help. Top tip, that is. And if you feel like you've made a mistake, run. Yeah, no, my legit advice is if you try and do something in hardcore and you're not feeling good about it, just leave the dungeon. Leave the dungeon, go to something you're more comfortable with, come back to it. Because if you're feeling uncomfortable, that means the chances are you're probably at a 50-50 chance you're going to die. Because it means if you make a mistake, you're screwed. Unless you know you're actively trying something that if you know you make a mistake, you die on, then in which case you're going in with the intention of don't make mistakes. But if you're just chilling, like don't try and go up a torment level until you know you're actually ready. And if you don't feel ready, don't do it, you know. That's genuine actual advice. As Grandpapa Mori said, Ninja only fights when he knows he can win. And that's how you do hardcore. Exactly right. Pretty much. Yes, just leave. Every time I don't, I die. Exactly that, yeah. So it's a slightly slower playstyle because you're being more cautious and careful and you're over gearing more. But that's generally what you're doing hardcore, yeah. And you won't go glass cannon. Like Razor Wings is probably your best Spiritborn build with Crushing Hands slowly behind it because they're actually more tanky. You know, the payback builds, particularly the Thorns payback, it's just not viable in hardcore whatsoever. You will just die. You'll never be able to do anything in it without dying, really. But just a different way of playing. I forgot how bright the paladin skills are. Need a pair of sunshades for this. Burning my retinas. That was stupid to make bosses most XP. It's okay. It's better than pits. I'll take it. Next season, Nutty, it's looking like Hordes is going to be the best place for XP, so that's really cool. I hope that's the case, because that means we've got something different to do in Season 12 to level on. And then it means Hordes have got a purpose. Yeah. I don't mind if they rotate where the XP is season to season, but Pits is definitely not the one for me. That limits you to fast builds only. And it's just monotonous, to be honest with you, even more so than doing bosses. At least with the bosses, you can try and farm out items at the same time. Like, you can target farm, you know. Bone Mill with the 18 months. Thank you, Bone Mill. Honestly, that's so kind. Still offset by a few days, but holy cow, been a real trip. Yes, 18 months is a long time. I can't believe how fast that's gone. I really appreciate it, Bone Mill. Thank you. You should have to grind for XP like in Nightmare or Pit. Well, you will next season. In the Hordes, as I say. It looks like that's probably the best place. I'd love it if you could just go farm general content and level up at a relatively efficient rate. Maybe we'll get that in the future. Maybe War Plans will bring that. We'll see. Maybe that's what the War Plan skill tree will have in it. Get extra XP from this event so you can level up quicker in these. I don't know. None of us have seen that tree yet, so I guess we'll see, right, when we get there. That'd be cool, though, wouldn't it? Yeah, if you're going to die, yeah, just have fun in hardcore. And if you die, oh well, go again, I suppose. Make sure you store off all your old stuff. Tormented bosses, you generally do one torment tier below what you're on. And below always 2 tiers until you get your build and Paragon going. Gilbates, yeah, someone who plays hardcore quite a lot. How you doing, Gilbates? You good? Zach's been following over a year and a half. Craziness. You got a better grave bloom. Nice. GG's. Yeah, there's a few people in here avid hardcore players. I've only dabbled in hardcore. Like, I can do it no problem when my rig's not jamming up every 4 hours for 20-30 seconds at once, but yeah, I mean, I've only dabbled in the grand scheme of things. So with them moving away from passives, are they reworking the Shroud? I mean, they'll confirm any of this stuff when they get around to it. But you've got to assume that I think a lot of the uniques and mythics in the game as we currently know them will probably be different in the expansion with the skill tree reworks, yes. So, I mean, of what those changes will be and what will be changed, I don't know. I haven't seen any of it. I've seen the skill trees, I've not seen any of the items. So, yeah, we'll just have to wait and see, I suppose. That's all part of the fun, right? It's alright, Azul, you're good. Jameson, don't worry, you're good. You're good. He's open this thing. I've got so many Grigor mats. Really, look at this. I'm gonna be here for 8 hours trying to burn through these. Max life, GA on your gear is more important than main stat. Yep, tankiness. Always defense first in hardcore, then worry about your damage. Yep. Because if you die, it doesn't matter how much damage you've got, you're dead. You have to start again. So, yeah. And then pray for no disconnects. Yeah, legendary silver GA, GA damage reduction and masterwork. That's what I did on my Divine Lance Paladin before I moved on Spiritborn. It was giga tanky. This is very good. Yeah, Gilbait's here is actual like pro at hardcore. So if anyone needs advice, I'm sure there's a few of you others in here as well who more than dabbled in the hardcore life. So great sources of information on where to start and probably what not to do. I use my common sense most of the time, and I'm a good enough player that I can probably figure out what you should and shouldn't do for the most part. But there are definitely going to be some pro tips that I don't necessarily like have to hand, because I don't really play hardcore all that often. I'd have loved to have taken part in the hardcore max roll event this, but it didn't really make sense this time with me with my trip and also the hang up. So hopefully the hang up goes away, and then I can take part in it in season 12, because I think they're going to run it again then. You got a Yo and a Q rune. You need a Nahu. I actually dropped a Nahu earlier. Yeah, there's one on the floor for you. I literally dropped this a minute ago. 1 sec. Did you just nab his... You just nicked his Ahu rune. I was giving that to Jameson. Yoink. I think Ember Moon took it. I mean, I've got another one. If you both need them. Yeah. Yoink. You got it, did you, Jameson? So I can help anyone with runes. It's fine. If you need them, just let me know. At this point in the season, I'm really not precious. Mine now, shiny. Ooh. There you go. There's your other who on the floor, Ember Moon. Nice. Yeah, dude, sweet, dude. Where's my car? I watched that film in such a long time. I need to go put some items down. I dropped the other... Yeah, I saw that, Jameson. Yeah. Emma Mouse, this is your Ahu rune, by the way. I think you dropped 2 for Jameson. He's giving you the other one back because he only needed the 1. He literally just needed 1 for his build to function. He didn't even have 1 to socket. Sheep scream, breakpoint. You're just trying to wake everyone up, are you? No, you're good. No, I found it quite funny because I was like, hang on a minute, that's not the right person. But yeah, that is your... I think you dropped 2 Ahu runes. You didn't drop 1. So you actually dropped an Ahu rune that you had yourself to start with. So he's just giving it back. That's what's on the floor for you right now. Right here. That was yours anyway. Well, yeah, we're using WASD. You can do this and just use your mouse to point and click. So it's just like a Hoover. It's great. Sounds included. Can't really pick and choose. Yeah, that is definitely an issue for sure. Oh wow, that rubber banded me to hell there. For some reason. It's like, thou shalt not leave the arena. Always keep backup gear. Yep. In case you rip or game crash. Yep. We need that Hoover sound as an emote. Yeah. Hello, Mari. Hello. Well, you've been outside, you're cold. Okay. And now he's going back to his bed. Literally, he just said hello and then he's straight back in bed. Yeah, straight in there. Nice. Dear, oh dear, bless him. Tibbies. It's okay, it's not that great. So Vex rune, very nice. I did not mean to do that. That is very annoying. Oh god. 1 second. I totally just pressed the sort inventory button by accident. Oh god. You didn't give me enough time. What have I done here? Oh, crap. I need to spend my obols at some point, because I've just got bags of obols on me. And that there. And that's it. Oh, I wanted to keep that ring as well, didn't I? Okay. Oh, that looks about right. Good. Bump, bump. Well, we've got Ember Moon to level 281, so that's good. Oh, that's a good point, actually. 1 second. We should probably reset this dungeon anyway, because it's been a hot minute. So let's... I'm going to go to town quickly. We should run a Forgotten Wisdom dungeon, so you guys get the XP buffs, you'll level quicker. We probably should have done this a while back, but we can probably do a reset in the dungeon anyway. And whilst we're here, I'm actually just going to roll obols, because then I can free up some inventory space as well, which will make life a bit easier. I can do that then, and then I just roll amulets or something. Maybe roll something absolutely giga. Unlikely, but you never know. Roll my 1 million obols. Nope, nope.
Better than starting from nothing. Hello, shining. Shame that. Hello, shining beauty. Hello. Shame that. Hello, shining beauty.
No. Oh dear.
That's the spirit.
Gamble, 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 gamble.
Vassal's ghost. Well, Vassal's ghost. I had that in my bag. Hello.
True definition of having a gambling problem in Diablo.
Shining beauty.
Gambling for days.
Greetings. What's left, you ask? Hello, shining. Not a bad ghost. Hello, shame that. Hello, Vassal's ghost. I had that in my bag. I'll keep my fortune.
Right, there we go.
Hello. Well,
Finally got it all.
shining beauty.
Lovely.
Too bad, friend.
And as I even got a triple GA one, but it's just terror bad.
Forged more than horseshoes and nails.
Cool. All right, let's reset the dungeon here. I need to craft a couple of these sigils actually. Make sure you accept that, guys. It will, yeah, nice. I'm just crafting. I'm just getting us one of these sigils. Yeah. That'll do the job. So, yeah, we're just looking for the XP shrine in here. Can I get the helm from Opals? Yes, it's just very, very rare. But you can, yes. So we're looking for the XP shrine because it's another 15%. And you got to make sure you put an elixir and incenses on as well. Just so you're getting the maximum XP benefit. So if any luck, this shrine will be nearer the start. Sometimes they can be very near the start. If you're really lucky. Yeah, I found it's on me. Let's wait for everyone to come down here. Yeah, let's head down to us Ember Moon. It's here. This is literally all we need to do. We don't need to finish this dungeon. We're literally in here just for this experience well here. Yeah. This gives you another 15% XP, and it's multiplicative, so it's quite a lot. It adds up if you're doing XP farming. So yeah, now we got that. We can just quit out and go back to the boss, I guess. Easy peasy. Here are we? Sweet. I made my buddy head off the AI and robot division for this plan. What do you mean, Jameson? That might be going over my head. I'm not. That's not compute. Why does your toughness go up? Oh, because there's a paladin nearby. Paladin give you all of the defenses. All the defensive auras and stuff. I made your first proper branded merch for your Rod of Kepaleka. What do you mean, Dante? What with the Hoover emote? Hey, Tripod, how's it going, man? How's it going? So at his plant he works at, they are making robots and AI to run stuff, and they seeing how insanely smart he is computer-wise and made him over the program. I'm so lost. Who works at this plant? What? I'm so confused. Yeah, good, Tripod. Good. How are you doing? You're finally in the clan, Carl. Yeah, man. It's going to be a little bit quieter right now because we're quite firmly into the season, but it will be very busy when we get to the new season, which isn't that far away. We just ask everyone to try and make sure they prod the system and say they're live once a month. Otherwise, you'll be at risk of being replaced, which is not unreasonable. A month is, you know, if you're not active for a month, then we will prioritize getting people in that will be. But other than that, yeah, we're pretty chill otherwise. Oh, a buddy of yours called... Oh, a buddy of yours called you about it. Okay, got you. Sorry. Right, I was a little bit lost for a minute. All right, makes more sense now. I either missed that in a bit of conversation above, or I just didn't pick up on that at all. But either way, yeah. Nice, okay. Interesting. You need a spark and some rooms for the helms. Also, I looked while we was in town. Okay. Yeah, so we can help you do T4 Lilith, and if you haven't done it before, you'll get a spark from that. So we'll try that in a little while. And then the runes for the helms, we can help you. I can help you with those as well, no problem. You're on light, at least that's not a problem. Nice. Yeah, I don't know how many people will be active right now, but I can see some people have been active, actually. I can see people have been chatting, even now. And it'll get more active. Like, you'll see how active it is when we get to the start of the season. It'll be crazy. You're doing a little bit alright. Got to do some some after hours work tonight, so I'm just popping in D2R to push a bit more. Okay, nice. Yeah, I haven't played too much D2R today. I did a bit of video recording and stuff, but already 191. Yeah, you'll level up pretty fast up until about level 220 or so. Then it starts to slow down because the XP per level exponentially grows. You came up with a build for Warlock a bit ago, so I'm testing it. So far, it's working well. Nice. What kind of build? Oh, the Stygian Stone. You can use them to convert it into either Pincushion Dull, Shard of Agni, or an Abhorrent Heart. If you want to farm Duriel, Harbinger of Hatred, or Andariel, you can just straight up... you can go to their lair bosses and use those instead. Can be used in a specific lair boss dungeon or converted at the Alchemist. You go to the Alchemist and you can convert it. You can convert it to the type you want. Echoing Strike. Yeah, Echoing Strike works well. Yeah, that's what I was playing. I put a build guide out for that today, but my build guide was mainly focused towards being budget-friendly, new player-friendly. I mean, there's some giga Echoing Strike builds out there, but they require absolutely insane gear. I put a guide out that's like, okay, you can do this with quite low budget stuff like spirits and ancient pledge and lore and stealth and resistance gear and, you know, charms. You can, all the stuff you can actually legit find on a run from normal through to the end of hell, rather than you need an enigma and all of these crazy, like, you know, like 10 or 20 jar burr rune worth of gear. And then you've got all these players going, oh, I can't even drop one of these. But yeah, Echoing Strike's pretty fun. It works well. I just need to work and get my damage up. My defense is absolutely insane on my build. I pretty much just use my minions as an absolute meat shield, and they literally just absorb damage for me. So now I can just focus on scaling my damage, and that's it. I've only got 1,000 life or 1,100 life, and I can basically tank everything. I haven't tried tanking Ubers. I probably won't be able to tank that just yet. But with a few more all-skill ranks, I wouldn't be surprised if I can, to be honest. It's going to be that tanky. I just need to get enough damage so I can actually kill stuff. But the damage will all come from getting better gear, I guess, generally speaking. Is your stream delayed or is it time zones difference? Shouldn't be delayed. I might be a bit slow at the chat. If it seems delayed to you, try refreshing just to see if that helps. It may or may not. But there will be a very slight delay. I think it's... Let me have a look. Okay, that does... One sec. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's about 5 or 6 second delay. That's a bit high, but sometimes it happens. It buffers sometimes. It'll catch up probably. Oh, yeah. There is a slight delay, yeah. Even with low latency. It's because I'm streaming in 2K. When you stream in 2K, the latency is a bit higher than if you're streaming in full HD. The infrastructure on Twitch's side and everything where there's so much more data being sent in 2K. The latency isn't like immediate for that yet. It'll get better over time. I'm one of the early adopters for the 2K stuff, but since I've got all the hardware and it's working, it is a lot crisper, so... Yeah, if I was streaming in full HD, it'd probably be like 1 second maximum or something. But 5 seconds isn't too bad. It's about 5 seconds, not too bad. You'll be interested to see how this performs against Ubers once I'm up there in level. I'm only 62 right now. I doubt it'll be as good as your smiting Hamadin, but we'll see. Yeah, I mean, a smite paladin's really good at Ubers, isn't it? Yeah, nice. So what's your main source of damage? Is it the Echoing Strike, or are you using one of the hexes on top of it? You got 4 kids, so got to have some time to relax. This game does that for you? Fair enough, Carl. I keep saying this to people like that ask me like, how do you blast this game all the time? I'm like, I don't know. I just chill and I get to play with people. And a lot of people that play this game, it's just their way of getting away from the stresses of real life. That's what these do for people. Like, it doesn't matter how old you are. You know, as you get older, you get more stresses in life, don't you? You get work and people have kids and married life and all the things. So it's good stresses, but it's still, if it's something you enjoy and you can just get away from life for a bit and just do something you enjoy, that's what video games can do for a lot of people. Hey, Dime, how's it going? How's it going? Is this practice mode or hardcore? Dime, this is softcore. Yeah. I actually can't play hardcore right now, and I won't. I refuse to because there's a technical issue in the game which is actually affecting quite a lot of people, not just me. And it actually happened about an hour and a half ago for me, where the game will just hang up for like 20 or 30 seconds, like for no reason at all. It's like it's dumping memory in the background or something, and then it will just come back and work again. But in hardcore, that's guaranteed death. Like literally, if I'm in a dungeon, you're dead. You can't quit the game. You will still die because the server instances, your instance won't have disconnected you. And it will just treat you like you're just standing still doing nothing. And honestly, I just refuse to waste my time playing hardcore to die that way. If I die because of a mistake I make or I overextend, that's one thing. You can be upset at that, but that was your fault. But dying because the game legit hangs up, yeah, that doesn't sound too great to me. But yeah, I'm guessing you're a hardcore player, given that you refer to softcore as practice mode. Which is fine. Like, I understand. Like, there are people that just prefer playing hardcore. And I have done hardcore, by the way. I can do hardcore. I've never died in hardcore on D4. And I've done all the hardest content in D4 before on hardcore, so I can do it. But I'm a build creator for MOBA, and I tend to do a lot of off-meta stuff as well, so I tend to prefer doing that in softcore. It's just quicker to obtain everything, quicker to showcase everything. And the bigger slice of the pie of people do play softcore, so I like playing with people and I like helping people, so yeah. No hexes, Echoing Strike is the main damage dealer, okay. Along with the Bound Demons. It sounds very similar to mine. I do have the Hex Bane on, but that is a damage multiplier in itself. That isn't the main source of damage, it's just giving me damage multiplier. server lag exists, and that's why I'll never play hardcore. Oh no, I will play. If I didn't have that hang up, I would do hardcore. I wouldn't be opposed to it. But I don't like wasting my time, and dying because of a legit technical issue in the game is just a totally different thing to actually dying in a game, you know? If you die because you're evaded wrong and misplayed, that's you've actually either played badly or you've just died because you messed up. But yeah, dying because your game freezes, it's not really too dissimilar to dying because you get disconnected and you come back on and you're dead. That sucks just as much, right? But the hang up right now is pretty much guaranteed happening every 4 or 5 hours in my game. It's weird. I haven't quite figured out how to fix it yet. So yeah, that's not ideal. I'm going to be honest. There's nothing wrong with playing softcore though. Just the same as there's nothing wrong with only playing hardcore. It's all, at the end of the day, they're both there for people's own. They're both there so people can have a preference on how they play, right?
They were nothing. Did you truly think all of this would be that easy? You think you won? This is just the beginning.
You get the same disconnect. Mine's not actually a disconnect, funnily enough. It's not actually a disconnect error. It's a straight up hang up. Like the actual game just freezes. And I have to wait about 20-30 seconds and then it will guarantee it will come back again. And if I'm in the middle of a dungeon, I'm really tanky, but if I'm in the middle of a dungeon, I probably will die. It's happened a few. I've actually seen some of my content creator friends in hardcore die to this exact bug this season. I know it's really demoralized them in playing much this season until it gets. So it's not just Nvidia, it's AMD as well. We haven't really been able to nail down exactly like why it's happening. It only started this season because I did the hardcore max roll event last season. I couldn't take part this season because I was away. But last season I did and it was fine. I didn't have any issues. So it's weird. I don't know. Yeah. Are you predominantly a hardcore player, Dime? Like I say, dying from a disconnect, crappy. But that's like once in a blue moon that will actually happen to you. But this thing seems pretty consistent. It's happening pretty much every 4 hours or so. It's pretty rubbish. I don't know if it'll happen again to me tonight because I don't know if I'll be on long enough. But it did happen to me already once tonight. You got to run to the store and get some medicine for the wife. No worries, dude. You're good. Yeah, definitely prioritise the wife's well-being. You only played softcore in season 1. Okay, dipped your toes in hardcore and never looked back. Yeah, fair. I understand. Like I say, I've done hardcore. I've done hardcore on multiple occasions. I've done the max roll event. Multiple classes. I could do it as long as my game isn't going to freeze up all the time because that just kind of sucks. Like I say, it's. I've done the 99 hardcore in D2 as well. Like I've been playing D2 again because of the Warlock drop, and I've died a few times. It's been a while since I've played. I'm a bit of a noob, and I'm playing a class I don't know because it's brand new. I haven't played D2 in years. But I have done 99 hardcore in D2 in the past when I was like giga blasting. Cat, can you stop opening the door? This cat is like throwing his toys out of pram, just smashing the door open. So I don't mind dabbling in hardcore. And if they add, well, they are adding solo self-found to Diablo 4 in the future. We just don't know when. I may, if the hardcore jamming gets fixed at that point, that's when I would most likely do hardcore. I would do a hardcore solo self-found run just for the leaderboards, probably. I think I'd prefer that. Then it's entirely on you, all what you find, no trading. That's when I would personally enjoy to do hardcore in Diablo. And I would just do it as a side project. So when I'd play softcore just so I could play with loads of people. And then I could do hardcore in my own time, occasionally on stream, whatever. At my own pace. Loads of time in the season to do it. So I think for me, that's what I would personally enjoy. But I totally understand why people... I've got streamer friends, like Laggy Lulu, who's a really good friend of mine. She's an exclusive hardcore player in D4. And I totally get it. I get why. It does bring a different style of play to it, for sure. So, you know, I think people should be allowed to play the way they want to play at the end of the day. You're heading out. No worries, JB. You're famous in hardcore. Famous in what way? Rogue as well. Thank you so much for the gift sub, Rogue. Honestly, thank you very much for the support. Enjoy your Diablo Twitch badge. Lincoln Schaefer. If you're here, please thank Rogue. That's very kind. You have got no ads for a bit, which is awesome. And for the follow as well, Rogue. I really appreciate that. Thank you. No, I'm intrigued. Like, genuinely, what are you famous for? Google my name. 10 says 10. Am I going to see naughty pictures? Am I going to see something I don't want, I can't unsee? It's a good job this isn't showing on stream, isn't it? Okay, I know who you are. Are you, by any chance, in the... What's it? The ZZZ clan or whatever it's called? I can't remember the name of the clan, but I know which one it is. I just can't remember the name of it. Yeah, okay. Yeah. You've made some enemies. I don't personally care. You can try and do it to me, except even if I did play hardcore, I wouldn't fall for it because I don't ever accept teleports to players ever. I always tell them to come and join me. I know you've made some enemies. I don't personally care for what you do, but yeah, you've definitely upset a few people. Your clan has. Yeah. I know of you guys. I wouldn't necessarily say you're famous. I'd say you're more infamous, if I'm being honest. I say it doesn't... Yeah, I'm not sure that's something I personally would brag about, not to take away. But yeah, tricking people to teleport you to kill them in hardcore is a bit of a crappy thing to do, I'm not going to lie. Not to shit on your parade, and I don't swear a lot, but that's not my kind of vibe. I understand why it would be funny, but yeah, it's not exactly very savoury, is it? I'm all about helping people, not killing them. So, you know, it's literally the opposite of what I like to do. You know, if that's what you guys like to do, then so be it. But, yeah. I hope that didn't come across too offensive. But, you know, I've got to make my stance clear there because I'm, you know, I'm not going to say I'm okay with it. But at the same time, yeah, no, it's just... I'm not here to ruin anyone's fun. If that's what you guys find fun and it's not breaking TOS, then what's it my place to tell you what you can and can't do? But I do know you've upset some people because I've heard of your clan and people actually messaged me about it. So I was a bit like, oh, okay, yeah, and I've seen some YouTube clips and stuff. I know you took out one of my clan members, actually. One of my, not clan members, one of my stream team. I think one of your guys took out Mackinder at some point. Yeah. So I don't accept random, even though I was playing hardcore, I don't accept random teleports to people ever. Or invites to people's parties ever. I always look to see, is this someone, I always tell them to join me. So you'd never be able to get me to invite, you'd never get me to join you to then get me to teleport to your location because I never do it. It's just a hard rule anyway because I don't like being on other people's pings when I'm streaming. Yeah. Alright, I think, am I on my own? Well, I'm on my own. Does anyone want any help with leveling or anything, guys? Because I'm not going to do any more bosses unless... I'm not going to do bosses unless people actually need help leveling. He was a good... He was. I saw the clip. I imagine if you did it to him again, he wouldn't be too happy. But he only dabbles in hardcore, so I guess he just go back to softcore again. But some people take it much more personally than others, don't they? You reach the softcore community. I mean, you will do. You didn't actually reach the softcore community. You reached me because I'm a Diablo partner and someone specifically asked me to get you guys all banned. Straight up. I can't necessarily do that, by the way. But I do know that I can mention to the devs. I haven't, by the way, because if it's not a TOS break, what's it for me to do anything about it, you know? But I have had people that you've upset that much that they reached out to me to say, can you talk to the devs? This is not okay. So that's how I've heard about you guys. Like I say, it's not my vibe. I can't say I'm okay with it, but on the flip side, as long as you're not breaking TOS or cheating or anything like that, because that I would report, I'm not going to report you guys, because it's not for me to do that, you know? It's not for me to ruin people's fun. At the end of the day, if the game allows you to do it, then it's the problem with the game, straight up. If they don't want you to do it, the game shouldn't allow you to do it. So there you go. Yeah, that's my take on that. But yes, you've certainly made some friends, or not so friendly people, I suppose. Blade Mail, how you doing? Any D2 people going to be on here in a little that could maybe rush? Where do you want to get rushed to, Magneto? I'm pretty sure there will be. If Gaming's here, I'm sure he'll help you. Lacopa's just laughing their head off. I'm trying to be really, really politically correct about this. I'm trying to be nice. I don't know how to word it without just sounding harsh. I'm trying not to sound harsh, you know. Is that a summon, Dubaco? What do you mean, is that a summon? Which bit, sorry? And also, first time chatter, welcome in. GTFO, Gilbates, what's that to? Are you talking to Dime? Gilbates here. He's a hardcore player. Wiggy, Drink City Streamer. How you doing, man? Cheers, man. How you doing? How you doing, Wiggy? How you doing? You're level 23, 24. So you just want to rush as far as I can without being a pain. Oh yeah. Like I say, yeah. Like I say, I mean, they must be aware that they've made some enemies. I mean, if you're going to do what they've been doing, you're going to make some people pretty upset with you, right? Yeah, if you're going out of your way to ruin people's days, it's very much a treat people how you want to be treated situation. If you're going to go out your way to get people killed, then people are either going to try and do the same back to you, or they're just not going to like you. It's just straight up how it is, right? You can't not expect that otherwise. It's just that's just life, right? You can't. They're not going to love you and throw daisies and cookies and cupcakes at you, are they? Well, most people won't. You might occasionally get someone who loves to be abused. You know, there is the odd person that likes to be punched in the face over and over again, but I don't think many people do. Right here. Oh, Dubaco. So no, have you got the Vessel of Hatred expansion? Also, thank you for the follow, Dubaco. And Dame Aiden. I'm trying to work out how to say your name properly. I'm just going to go with Dame. Dame, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Cupcakes. Dante likes cupcakes. Yeah, stream's good, Wiggy. Stream's good. Oh, Dubaco. Right here. Yes. So, no, Dubaco. Right here is a mercenary. And if you've got the Vessel of Hatred expansion, because you need that to unlock him, then if you go to your mercenaries tab here, then you go to travel to Den. Once you need to have done the Vessel of Hatred campaign to unlock them. There's 4 different mercenaries in the current game. And then you can go to the Den, and then straight away, from right at the beginning of a season, as long as you've done the campaign, you'll have it unlocked in your account in that realm. So softcore or hardcore, you'll need to have done the campaign in each realm. And then you can just choose to have one as your mercenary, and you can choose to have one as a reinforcement. Now, I've got right here as my primary, and I've got Oldkin as my secondary. But, you know, that might vary depending on what build you're using. Very much recommend right here as your primary to start with if you're on most builds. There's 2 you would use. You can use Subo. He will give you a map hack, so you'll be able to see all the enemies around you and like where they are. He'll be very popular next season because of the kill streaks. If you want more tankiness and damage, right here is a very good option because he offers, most importantly, the ability here to get extra resistances. This is actually, you shouldn't sleep on this. This is actually pretty good for defense. And then you can come down here for damage as well. And then the abilities are just handy as well. You can come down here for armor and damage too, but and you get a bit of fortifying taunts and stuff. But yeah, I generally think you go around this side. And then I take Aldkin with Fields of Languish, and then cast when any player casts a skills. That means when you're in combat, he'll cast Fields of Languish as often as he can when it's off cooldown, because that slows enemies and reduces their damage. It's all about just trying to make me less squishy when you're trying to push the high-end stuff. But you can certainly choose some other ones. Like Variana's a pretty good primary when you very first start leveling. I'd probably take that very early on when you first start, just because that Variana, when you choose her, has her main like mercenary perk is it gives you more movement speed when you kill stuff. So that means you get movement speed really early on when you're killing stuff, and it gives you access to attack speed really early on, which you can solve later. So this becomes slightly less useful to you. And then yeah, right here's, if you choose him, his perk is when you would be damaged for less for at least 15% of your life. Right here will come to your aid and negate the damage and make you unstoppable. So it's like stops you from dying once. And Alkin's perk is, if I remember, I can't remember what it does. He occasionally transforms into a ferocious demon and grants him new abilities that make him do crazy stuff. But generally speaking, as by his mercenary core skill, yeah. Generally speaking, yeah, I'm taking right here and Alkin this season, and that seems pretty solid. Also, thank you for the sub, Dubacco. I really do appreciate the support. I do something a little bit silly in this channel for people who support in such way. If you would like me to do a Bean Boozle Bean, give me a number, 1, 2, 6, or 7, because I've run out of the others right now, and I will do that for your entertainment. You don't have to, but it's really up to you. And I really do appreciate that support. Thank you. It really makes a big difference. No worries, Dime. Thank you so much for jumping in. Stay safe as well. Tertiary, how you doing? How you doing? Wait, is that an option? Frantically searches for the Yeet Cupcake button. So Dante, he literally works in selling and making cakes. It's awesome. Well, he doesn't make them. He sells them, though. And they look awesome. So, yes, order cake. Did that all make sense to you, Dubacco? I hope it did. Also, thank you for the follow, Dime. I appreciate it. Gamer Dork, what's up? How's it going, Gamer Dork? How you doing? Streaking with 50-watt streak. Such a streaker, gamer. I appreciate it. How are you doing? Right. Does anyone need a hand with anything in D4? I'm online for about another 59 minutes or so. 58 minutes. And I don't have anything I specifically need to do. I can absolutely go farm. But if anyone wants hand leveling... Oh, I'll tell you what. Actually, Jameson's gone to help his wife. When he's back, I need to do T4 Lilith for him. But if anyone needs a hand with T4 Lilith, leveling, Lunar event, let me know. Are those the beans with terrible flavors? Yes, they're either good or bad. I can't tell till I eat it. That helps a lot. No worries, Dubacco. You're welcome, dudes. Gamer Dork, thank you for the prime. The 7 months, and you kicked off a hype train, you lunatic, but I love you anyway. Cheers, dude. Appreciate it. You and whoever else contributed towards this. You need to level glyphs. I can help with this if you want. That ball of Hesher. Yeah, Zek, add me up. Absolutely. Yeah, I'm literally carrying it for you. It's actually a really good one. Your rogue needs T1 to T4. He's only 42. Okay, I can help you with this. Who's this that's joined? That's Blade Mail, okay. So let's get... So what we'll do, we'll get Zek, the pair of Hesher Kasungis I've got on me. Odin, I will go down to... can you come to Seragar, Blade Mail? I'm going to run Odin to level 60 quick here. We shouldn't take too long. So we will... do 1 pit, unlock T4, go to T4, choose a boss, go to Duriel or something. It really doesn't matter which one. Kill him a few times, get him 60. And then we'll go run some pits to get your glyphs up. We'll just run some speed pits to get your glyphs up. No problemo. Invite you up. I'm trying to do a build, a poison Spiritborn build. How are you trying to build it? Because poison Spiritborn builds generally are on the weaker side. Touch of Death will be your strongest. Stinger's pretty weak, unfortunately, compared to the other Rodderket builds. Pestilent Swarm just doesn't synergize very well. Rushing Claw does work pretty well, but it's based upon using Rushing Claw to activate poison with Toxic Skin and stuff. So you can just stack Toxic Skin and the poison from that. Can stack up and then use Noxious Resonance to blow it up. But yeah, most of the poison builds just don't scale as well as the others right now. It's kind of sad. I'm kind of hoping with the expansion we'll get some love there, honestly. But yeah, if you let me know what you're trying to build, I can try and help. Just be aware that most poison builds don't quite scale the same way. You want a Withering Caterpillar? Do you mean a Withering Fist build? When's the next season start, Tabs? So we don't know his date for sure, but we think it's going to be March the 10th because we looked at the Reliquary, for example, here. And it says it ends in... when it loads up.
Behold the marvelous tales I have to offer.
It says... where is it? Oh, no, it's in here. I went to Reliquary. I went to the wrong tab because I'm a noob. It does say somewhere that it ends. Where does it say us? 22 days left, and that would take us to 24th, 1st, 8th. Yeah, that takes you to the 10th of March, I think it is. So if we go by that, it should be 10th of March, but I guess they'll confirm when we get nearer the time. How does one request? Did you add me up as a friend? Oh, there we go. I have to accept you as a friend first. Let me delete someone so I can add you, because my friends list is very full. Sorry in advance if this is you on stream and I happen to be eradicating you from my friends list. It's not personal. I'm trying to make sure it's people I don't play with literally all the time, but it's pretty difficult at this point. Yeah, just request to join, Zach. Scourge and Touch of Death. So Touch of Death can work. That is definitely on the stronger side. I can link you my build guide for it. 1 second. Where is it? It's by no means the absolute strongest build this season, but it will be just fine, this build. Here we go. I don't know if I've got a command for this one. So if you follow that and get all the items, that build there will get you to T4, no problem. And kill all the bosses and do all the Ubers. Sorry, Zach. Let's get you in. There you go. Great for leveling, but maybe just can't. Yeah, Withering Fist is great for leveling, but it's not got the end game scaling. But I have got big faith in expansion that we're going to get a lot more variety in what can scale and what will work. So let's watch this space. It looks good. I'm excited for it. Right, your Alma. Okay. Yeah, just CP to me, Zek. Just waiting for Zach to come here so we can give him this pair of Hesher. I found a pretty good pair of Hesher Ekasungis. Yeah, it's rolled pretty well on all the stats as well. Enjoy. Make sure you favourite it. It's a pretty good pair of gloves, that. You want to masterwork into the gorilla skills. Yeah, no worries. It'll make a big difference to your damage, having the extra ranks in gorilla skills. Alright, let's run this dungeon. I don't even know what I used to speedrun on this. I guess we'll just try 100. Alright, let's do this. So we do this to unlock T4 for Odin, and then bosses is the quickest way to level him up afterwards. How quick can I... Oh yeah, I can kill stuff just fine on this. I haven't really played around with this build in pushing any pits. So I can't remember how fast I can do pit 100s, but it looks like okay. Don't worry if you die in here, Odin. It's this is purely just to get your T4 unlocks. We'll do the levels up on the boss. They got light. Oh, they got unstoppable. That's why I'm doing like net no damage to them. Makes sense. This isn't the strongest pushing build I've got, but it should be strong enough. Could always go to 95 if I haven't. Probably do 95s when we come to farm this. That should be enough to get your glyphs up. It would just be quicker. I really can't be bothered to swap over to payback. Yeah, we'll probably run 95s when we do your glyphs. It'll just be quicker. I mean, the thing is, the difference between a 95 and this is so much life. I'd just insta one-shot all this stuff. It's better to run it at 1.5 minutes faster than it is to get that slightly more chance on the glyphs, I'd say. Oh, we got. Oh yeah, it's Bilal, isn't it? I forgot about this. You don't get Bilal next season. I actually won't miss it. I won't miss Bilal in the pit next season, to be honest. Alright, that's his T4 unlocks. All my glyphs are leveled up, so I don't need to worry about any of these. Pretty sure. Oh, no, they're not. Okay, I lied. Oh, there are actually some glyphs I haven't leveled up. Fair enough. Wow, okay. I guess because I split it across 2 characters, they're nearly all done. Alright, now I guess we just go to Duriel. I've got some mats for him. Oh, invite, please. Yeah, 2 secs. There you go. Okay, yeah, it shouldn't take too long because he's already 45, so honestly, it should only be a handful of Duriels. Oh, we need to go T4. Should only be a handful of kills required. Yeah, make sure you accept all this, guys, so we can get Odin leveled up here. Nice. Right, yeah, this shouldn't take too long. Oh, cat's back. Hello, mate. Yes, I know you're there. 3/4 of an hour. How fast do we get this guy down? Pretty quick. Nice. Got him 3 levels straight up. Nice. Level 50. Yeah, it shouldn't take too long. $55. Madness. Leveling super fast. You know it's going to hit 59. Yeah, probably. It totally did as well. Well, I guess we've got to do one more. Awesome. Yeah, no worries, Odin. Good luck with your new character. Right, I guess we go back to Surigar because we're going to run some pits for Blade Mail here. We'll do some 95s. I'll be a little bit quicker than 100 was. I'll tell you, before we do that, I am just going to quickly run to the restroom, guys. So I'll be back in 1 minute. BRB. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Right, yeah, so, okay. We'll run some quick 95 pits to get your glyphs up. How high are your glyphs right now, Blade Mail? I've got about 35 minutes or so we can probably run a bunch of these. Oh, balls, I pressed the wrong button again. All your glyphs 6163. Okay, fine. So yeah, 95 is fine then. This will just be a lot quicker than 100 because their life is so much lower. If a space opens up, James, then I'll let you know. One-way shorts, first time chatter, welcome in. I'm new here to all of this. Would you recommend Diablo 4? Welcome in. Yeah, Diablo 4 is good, yeah. I mean, I'm a little bit biased because I've played the game quite a lot. And but with the new expansion looming, looking very good. And again, I am biased, so I need to make that clear. So I am obviously going to say it's good, but I genuinely believe that the expansion that's coming is the most... It's definitely the most I've ever been excited for the game, and I think it will take the game to the point where we've been wanting it to be. It's a really fun game to play with people, and no matter what anyone says, it is a good time. It's just, it depends how much you Giga Blast it. You might hit the point where you feel like there's no content left quicker than you'd like, but if you're only playing a couple hours a day, you know, it's going to last you ages. I blast this for hundreds of hours every season, and they do consistently bring out new seasons every 2 to 3 months, you know. It's a good time. You've come from Call of Duty and Marvel Rivals. It's a very different vibe to those. It's much more chill. I also haven't really liked top-down styled games. Okay. So, I mean, I can't say if you would enjoy it then, to be honest. I don't know if you've ever enjoyed You know, this is... I mean, occasionally it goes on free to play on one of the consoles or whatever. Or you can get a free trial, or you can get it really cheap for a month or something on Xbox Live or whatever it's called, Game Pass or whatever it's called. But that would normally be the best way to give it a go. You got Game Pass? I'll just try it for a week. The Diablo 30th anniversary is because Blizzard's 35 years old this year, the company that made it, and Diablo as a franchise is 30 years old this year. So there's yeah, they're doing a lot of stuff for Diablo franchise this year to celebrate the fact it's 30 years old, which is a really big deal because the games industry as a whole, no matter what company, what game, anything, the games industry has only been around since the early 1980s. It very first started in 1981 or 82 with Atari, and then they nuked the games industry, and then Nintendo brought it back in 84, 85, I think it was. 83, 84, 85, with the original NES. So if you go back 30 years, that's 1995. It's not, you know, it's not a million miles beyond when the birth of computer games. It's about a decade after, so it's a long time in the history of computer games. So yeah, it's a big deal. Big franchise. Whether you'll enjoy it or not is a different thing. But, you know, I think it's a good time. It's really fun to play with people. It's pretty chill. It's definitely not, it's not competitive in the same, you do have competition in leaderboards, sort of. They've only just got it into the game and it'll get better over time. But it's not the sort of competition you get in, like, FPS games like Call of Duty or third-person sort of like competitive arena-style games such as Marvel Rivals. Is it a full game? Yeah, it is a full game. The 30th anniversary. Is it a full game you get from gifting? Oh, no, it's just a badge in Twitch. It's nothing crazy, unfortunately. You see Magneto's name a bit higher in chat. It's that little black and red badge he's got next to his name. That's what you get for gifting. Yeah. I don't expect that. You know, if there are, I went and gifted in someone's channel that I like watching to get it because I'm a massive Diablo fan, so I wanted the badge just to say I've got it, to be honest. It's a collectionism thing. So, you know. Absolutely. Yeah. More than happy to answer questions. I did hear that the latest Black Ops, or whatever it's called, wasn't the best. I'm not a big Call of Duty person these days. I played it a lot back in the day. Oh, 1 second. Jameson's going to join. Jameson, do you want to come join up? Magneto's going on for D2. Is anyone on D2 that's able to help Magneto at all? 70% chance, failed 4 out of 5. Oh, no. Well, hopefully you'll have a better chance on this one. You're on Xbox. Oh, of course, you need someone on Xbox to play with you. Yeah, it's not cross-play, is it? It's only cross-save. Is anyone playing D2Os on Xbox that can help Magneto? Oh, nice, Jameson. Nice for all the details. Yeah, no worries. We'll just crack. We'll just do this. I mean, I'm only on for another half hour, but just request to join when you're back. And I'll get you in for what I can. I'll sort you out with some of these runes and stuff. Black Ops sucks now. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I've ever really got into a Black Ops. The last COD that I really smashed was Modern Warfare 1 way back when I was at college, when that dropped. I haven't really gotten into one since then. I don't know. I sort of burnt myself out on FPSs when I was younger, to be honest. I haven't really enjoyed The closest I've gotten to enjoying an FPS since then was Apex Legends, which I played for a little while when that first dropped with a load of friends, but that's about it, really. I guess I kind of like Borderlands, but it's a totally different experience. As a looter shooter FPS game, it's totally different. Love zombies. Yeah, zombies did look fun, actually. That's third person. That I could actually see myself enjoying, to be fair. I never played it, but I could see myself possibly enjoying that. The past year, I've only played competitive on Marvel Rivals. Okay. I don't play Marvel Rivals, but I've watched a bunch of people play it. Looks fun. And hit 1 above all max rank plus leaderboards, but now I'm starting to get a little bored. Yeah, fair enough. Bit burnt out, right? You need a new game. It depends what sort of game you want, right? This isn't competitive. Like I say, there are leaderboards on this when people do get really sweaty on them. Like taking a build and pushing it as high as you can and trying to get that 1 level higher than everyone else. But it's a different kind of game experience, this, to the sort of stuff you're saying you play normally. So if you could trial it for a week, you never know, you might enjoy it. But if you don't and you only tried it for a week, then I guess you haven't lost out that much other than a bit of time, and then you just know that it isn't for you. It's a fun game, though. There's a lot of really positive change coming to this as well. With the expansion that's coming in at the end of April. And it's definitely one of the better gaming communities I've been part of. Like, it's really, generally speaking, really positive for the most part. You know, people are really helpful. They'll be more than happy to help you, or to, if you're stuck on a boss, you know, or whatever, really. They'll help you with items, or they'll just be informationally based help you as well. The story's good in this game. For a game of this kind, the story is very high production value. They have some epic cutscenes. Blizzard are amazing at cutscenes. Like, there is no one in the industry that dislikes, even if they're not a fan of the game, they would never disagree with the fact that Blizzard's cutscenes always are chef's kiss. They're always great. So yeah, the story's good. Paladins be like, yeah, Lilith looks immaculate, yeah. Oh, the artwork's great in this game. Yeah, look, I mean, I look sick. Yeah, the art style's really well done in this game. Yeah, Blizzard artists are really good. Yeah, they are. They have some fantastic artists. Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah, it was a good one. You're grabbing a drink. No worries, you're good. I'm just going to keep cracking on because I'm only on for a little while longer. Campaign and cutscenes were the best I've seen. I mean, there's a lot of games out there. I mean, Final Fantasy games and all sorts. They do fantastic cutscenes, but it's... Yeah, I mean, Blizzard do epically good cutscenes. They just do. I mean, look at their promotional material for Paladin and Warlock. Fan-bloody-tastic, to be honest. Like, really, really good. It's not even just the quality of, like, the actual quality of the graphics. It's just the cutscenes. They're just really well done, really well choreographed, and really well put together. So yeah, nail that vibe they're going for. This hasn't popped the portal for me. It must have been a way I've missed. Ugh. It's like the worst possible map. Never mind. Oh, there we go. I think Jameson was going to run, but yeah, I mean, if you jump in, then sure. I'm literally only going to be on for another 20, 25 minutes, though. I am going to go off my usual time today. I'm not going to kill myself. Yeah, the cutscenes are great. There was one cutscene in the base game of this, which was absolutely insane. Yeah, absolutely mental. I'm very much looking forward. I mean, they have made Mephisto look freaking sick in Diablo 4 in the cutscenes we've seen from their promotional material running up to this new expansion. I can't wait to see him in game. He's going to look so good. He's going to give me chills, I reckon. Yeah. Yeah, man. You just started Act 4 Nightmare in D2R. That's fine. Nice. It's downloading and I'll try it in about 45 minutes. Blizzard needs to go ahead and hire you on their payroll. I'm not that good. But I appreciate the kind words. I'll be back on again tomorrow. Whether I'm streaming this or D2R, I'll decide tomorrow. But because they after 25 years released the first new class in Diablo 2 the other day. So everyone's been going back and reminiscing the old days. That's a different kind of experience, Diablo 2. You're more likely to enjoy Diablo 4 than Diablo 2, I think. If you're not necessarily a big fan of these games to start with, and you're sort of dipping your toes in the water and testing out, I would definitely recommend D4 over D2 for that. D4 is much more casual. It feels more modern, etc. You've been having fun with the goat men? Oh, I bet you have, baby. I know that's a sheep, but it's close enough. Tristad, how's it going? 11 months. Thank you, Tristad. Give me a bean if you want. 1, 2, 6, or 7. You don't have to, but they're the ones I've got available right now. Number 3, I've only got 1, 2, 6, and 7 available. 2, okay. Yeah, I'm trying to burn through these ones I've got loads of. And it's working. We're getting there. I'll get the other boxes out when we get to a season start or something. Trying to get it so I haven't got 4 boxes of beans on my desk. Oh. You know it's bad when your brother comes in the house and he goes, mate, you've got a bean problem. And I'm like, what? And he goes, you've got boxes of beans everywhere. You know it's bad when he comes, when your family members are saying that. Oh dear. I guess I'll do it right now while we're waiting. Tristan, thank you so much for the resub. I really do appreciate you and your support. It's awesome. Nearly a year. 1 month away from a year. Here is a lemon or sour milk bean. Probably going to get sour milk, let's be honest. It's very sour, but that is actually lemon. I've done quite well tonight. I've had 1 garbage bean. Thank you, Tristad. Appreciate it, man. Your mum says the same, but mine are baked at least. Yeah, Dante. You just got boxes of cakes everywhere. Gosh, Dante, why have you got so many cakes everywhere? 14,000 life of incense on your paladin you're on. Nice. That's quite nice, actually, that lemon bean. Very nice. Right, let's pop another one. Oh, baked beans. Oh. But to be fair, I always have cake lying around too. Fair enough. Nice. Looking at me, you'd think I am the Chief Product Eating Officer. Oh dear. Has someone been indulging too much in the cupcakes and cakes? Or do you mean you've been indulging too much in baked beans? The real question is, Dante, and this is an important one. This is the most important question. What kind of baked beans do you go for? Heinz or a different brand? Yeah, no worries, gaming. It's going to be in about 15-20 minutes. I'm not big on sweets, but I'm a fiend for brownies and discovered black bean brownies are a thing. I'm making them sometime this week. Nice. So Dante here, he professionally sells all of the cakes. All of them. And they look damn amazing, to be honest. Oh, 25% failed 6 rolls. Bink, womp, womp, womp. You're worried you might pull too much. Oh, I'll just kill them. It's fine. Real talk, I want to get Heinz. My partner is too financially conscious for that, so we only ever buy store brands. Heinz baked beans are so bland. Yeah, I don't know. I can't go back to Heinz beans. They just taste, they don't taste of anything. They just taste of nothing. Once you've had Branston, you can't go back. Literally. So much nicer. Fight me for it. We don't get bushes over here. But yeah, okay, you guys get bushes. We don't get bushes over here. It's pretty much Branston or Heinz over here. You can get store runs as well. I can't speak for the store ones. They might be nice, to be fair. I don't know. Not tried them. Branston are really nice. They're not cheap either, to be fair. But yeah, my mum and dad buy them for me from Costco. You get like a... You can get a crate of them at like a fraction of the cost. You buy them in bulk. So they get a few things for me when they go over there occasionally. I just store them up. I guess there'd be some people that say the opposite to what I just did. But for me, yeah, once I had Branston's, I can eat Heinz, but I just don't enjoy them anymore. Really, I find them really bland now. Don't know what you're missing. Oh, bushes. Yeah, well, I'll have to try them sometime when I'm in a country that actually does them. If I'm ever in that way, I'd try them. Half the reason I want to travel the world is history. The other half is food. Yep. Food is a good reason to travel. Conduit shrines are back? I don't think so. Oh, they might have added it for... Oh, that might be... Well, maybe it's intentional. Maybe it's a bug. Maybe they've just recycled the Lunar event and forgot that that means that by default turning that on brings in conduit shrines. Lol. I might have to report that. It might have been reported already. That probably wasn't intentionally added back. Because they do kind of suck. Yeah. Come on, one of these got hit. There we go. Nice. But the trick is to make your own baked beans, right? Nothing better than homemade. True, if you can be bothered. Depends how lazy you are. Or not. Your favourite thing to do is set your bread maker to be ready right as we get up in the morning. And have a giga slice of fresh hot bread with butter and meat. Nice. Yeah, fresh bread making your bread maker. That sounds pretty good.
It is done.
Bushy steakhouse beans are the bomb, I bet. Never had them, but we don't get them here, so. Yeah, I didn't have... That's either a bug or they brought it back just for the lols, I guess. Try and avoid them, I guess. I never even noticed that, to be honest. Up here in northern New England, it's B&M baked beans by choice. Okay. Any good? A labour of love, but what can I say? I love cooking. Well, if you love cooking, then that's a great reason to do it then, I guess, isn't it? Nice. So we pretty much got Heinz, Branston's, or supermarket-based brands, which will be a lot cheaper because they're not branded. Cooking stream when? Yeah, I don't think that's happening anytime soon. You don't need to see me cook, trust me. I don't have time to cook, Darte. I'm just a degenerate. I game. Gaming and occasionally sleep, and that's it. No time for cooking. I mean, that's kind of a lie. I'm actually going to go cook something after stream. Well, I'll stick something simple on. I'll probably just do some pasta because it's really easy. Stick it on, go and work out while I'm waiting for it. But yes, no one needs to see me cook. It would not be an entertaining experience, I don't think. You don't understand. The less you can cook, the more I want to watch. What? Because of how bad I'll be. They've got that homemade taste and rage. Nice. Yeah, homemade definitely is always a winner if you can get it. You put the water in the ramen like this. I wouldn't be able to take it seriously if I was doing it on stream, I don't think. You just see me get distracted with all the raids coming in, and then suddenly I just turn around like, oh, it's on fire! No! It's like, oh, it's fine. Back to chat. It'd be a disaster. At least you don't have to worry about dying. I haven't had to worry about dying anyway, Tack. What are you trying to say? But yes, you are playing very well as your support. Don't worry. It's lovely. Anniversary cooking stream. Honestly, I don't even know if I haven't actually got the equipment to be able to make that happen right now. I definitely don't want to be unhooking my camera and stuff, really. So I'd have to get another camera specifically for like mobile reasons. I don't really want to fish out for another half-decent camera right now. They're expensive, cameras are. Yeah, I mean, I can get the camera on and off, but I really don't want to be moving that camera. The camera I'm using for this setup is quite big. I don't really want to be... It's a beefy old camera. I don't really want to be unhooking it and re-hooking it up. And then I'd need a portable microphone, which I don't have right now. One that, like a clip-on one, so I can pick up my voice. It's just I don't have the hardware to actually make that work properly right now. Not without really causing myself a real pain. So I don't know. Your Sony A7 IV. I mean, look. Maybe in future I will be in a position to justify, but in future, if I'm in a position to justify it, I would like to be able to get a separate camera, which I can use for portable means, and then a clip-on microphone, because that would be really handy for when I'm not at home for doing, like, I don't know, I'm at a conference and you just do a random live stream from a conference as long as you've got the internet or something, you know. But I don't have the hardware for that right now. It's basically the same setup as you would use for that. Just to hook up and do it, and you just use a laptop or something to set up your stream. But yeah, I don't have any of that stuff right now. Maybe in the future. Maybe in the future. I'll never say never, hey? At BlizzCon, I doubt I'll have this stuff by BlizzCon, but who knows? We'll see. That is September. It's a good number of months away. Who knows? We'll see what happens. A lot can happen between now and then. You're going to bag that one for now, but cooking stream will forever be in the back of my mind from now on. Okay. Good to know. Plenty of time to practice until I can, and I'll just keep putting off getting the hardware until I know I'm ready. Got this one sussed out, I have. Practical is learning on the spot. The comedy is learning. Okay, no practice. The comedy is learning on the spot. Okay. Okay. I mean, I've cooked a bunch of things in the past, and a lot of it I tried first time. Like, and I did okay, as long as I got a recipe in front of me. I could normally find. I mean, I've only really messed up like one thing in the past, or two things. Some things don't always come out the absolute best, but most have come out okay. Can follow my ABCs, me. Who would have thought? Alright, we've probably got time for one more of these, and then I'm going to very quickly get Jameson in if he's here, so that I can help him with his runes and stuff. And then I'm probably going to look to shut up shop for the night. I'm actually quite tired tonight, actually, to be honest. Might actually, once I've eaten and stuff, and I'll probably work out while I stick the pasta on for half an hour, and then eat, have a shower, and go to bed. Get some sleep, I think. Be good. It should have helped a little bit, though. I think this should have helped Blade Mail get his glyphs up to 70 to 80, I reckon. What's my go-to workout nowadays? Well, I should do more weights. That's what I've been suffering on. If I did weights, I'd lose all the little bit of weight I put on. I haven't put on a lot of weight, to be honest. But I've got a cross-trainer, so I'll probably just go and get on that for half an hour, honestly. It's a bit cold and wet and miserable to go out running outdoors at the moment. In the summer, I'm quite happy to go for runs and stuff. I need to get back into the weight stuff again, though. Well, gigafit in the sense, like, I train 5-6 times a week, 2-3 hours a day, and I was really, really low body fat. And it's just general all-round fitness. Like I wasn't necessarily hench, I wasn't necessarily insanely good runner, but I did enough running that was okay. I was just in really good shape. And last time I was like that, I was training for the London Marathon, so I lost all body mass basically. I lost all muscle mass, and so I could run the marathon in London, and that was in 22, 20. It was either 22 or 23. I can't remember. I've got the medal in my drawer. I finished. Burst a blister on the bottom one of my feet halfway round, which was fun. It was extremely wet before we started running, so my feet got absolutely sodden for about 2 hours before we actually even started the race because of the way it works there. And yeah, by the time I got to about 2/3 the way around, my feet had basically just turned into one massive blister. It was bloody awful. And yeah, let's put it this way, I couldn't walk properly for a good 2 or 3 weeks afterwards. My feet were so sore. I had to get like pure aloe vera to help heal it. So probably won't be doing that again, but I did it and I finished. They're going to be at 80. Okay, well that's a pretty decent bump. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, I did the marathon. I mean, it might have been 23 I did it. Yeah, probably 23 sounds about right. I'd have to get a medal. I think it's 23 I did it. 2023. April 2023. I've just been sidetracked and like exhausted all the time. So I just haven't been doing... I do cardio regularly still. I just haven't been doing as much weights, so I just need to get back into all that. You lose more body fat doing weights than you do cardio half the time. Unless you're doing a lot of cardio. So if you're just looking to keep in shape, it's good to do a bit of everything. You love garlic. Garlic is fun. You remember your sister growing up wanted to make an Italian dish for the family. She thought 1 clove of garlic was the whole bulb. It's safe to say that there was no vampires near your family after that meal then. Wow. I imagine you guys ate it and were like, I would like some meal with that garlic. Pure garlic, nice. She put all like 6 or 7 in there, did she? Yeah. I mean, I like garlic, but that would be very potent. Oh, God. Oh, that's funny. Oh, you used to be in Canary Wharf. Okay, near mile 17. Yeah. My cousin's doing it this year in a couple of months' time. And he lives in Canary Wharf at the moment. Yeah, he's... Cooking's all intuition. Following a recipe helps, but it takes instinct. True. Look back at the footage. Oh, God. By mile 17, I would have been... by mile 17, I was walking 800 meters, running 800 meters because my foot was busted. It was so sore from that blister bursting. I did finish, though. My legs were shot by the end. I think I overtrained beforehand. It's my one and only marathon, and I didn't really have much to go on, so I think I trained too near to it beforehand, and my legs were just absolutely exhausted. But I did finish. Yeah, I took like the week off afterwards, which I needed just to do nothing. And when I got home, my sister had to help me up the stairs at the train station because I couldn't carry my bag because my legs were dead. We ordered KFC, and I don't tend to eat that kind of stuff often. I ordered a big bucket and I ate it all to myself, and I was still hungry, and my body was just consuming calories because of how long you were running for. Mental. Yeah, I was just ravenous for everything. Yeah, it was bad. All right, I'm probably going to call it there, guys. When one of you drops, Jameson, are you still here? I want to give you these runes and stuff before I go off. I'm going to be logging off in a moment, guys. So thank you very much for jumping in and joining me. That is awesome. Hopefully that's helped a little bit. Jars, 6 of those. 6 cries. 6 monies. Yeah, no worries. Absolutely, Blade Mail, no worries. I guess I can have a quick look while I'm waiting. I don't know. I haven't got clues online. I haven't been looking. Let's have a quick look. See who's online in D4 tonight. Okay, I think I'll send you over to her tonight. No, I'm about to do it. I'm waiting for him to join up. I'll help him there as well. It'll only take a second, won't it? This build should annihilate her. I've got someone in mind who I'm going to raid tonight, I think. Yeah, no worries, Jameson. You're good to go. All good to go, my dudes. Yeah, and I'll just do a nice chill, like, sort of chill bit of cardio while I'll put the pasta on slow cook so it won't overcook too quick. So it'll just simmer. And then I'll just work out. The second I finish, I'll get that. Put some sauce in it and some sweet corn and whatever. Keep it simple. I've got some tuna. I might do some tuna sweet corn pasta or something because I can put it in the fridge. I'll probably just cook a whole load of it, which is why it'll take it so long. Stick it in the fridge and have some for tomorrow. You're curious if Lilith can one-shot you? Well, her oil ground effect might do. Guys, is there anyone else playing D2R on Xbox in here? Unfortunately, it is not crossplay, which I totally forgot about. So obviously we can't jump in and help him on PC. Okay, right. Let's give you the runes first. I'm going to do your Lilith for you as well, because I'm nice like that. Gaming's got it on Xbox, has he? Okay, at some point, I think Magneto wants some help. I think you said you're going off, right? Because you had surgery today. So you might need to wait till tomorrow, Magneto. I think Gaming Gaming did have surgery today, so he might want to get some rest. Yeah, Gaming can add you, and then hopefully at some point you can get the help you need. All right, there's the runes for the Erudition. You don't need to give me anything, Jameson. That's not that much life and damage reduction, to be honest. I'm not surprised she one-shots you with that. If you had like 50,000 life, maybe. Right, follow me. We'll see if you've done your Lilith or not. It should only take a moment. Just TP on me whenever you're ready. Oh, you already have. I can see. Nice. Yeah, follow me then. Yeah. Oh, Gaming knows someone who might be able to help you. Direct message Gaming. He'll see if he can sort you out, Magneto. Okay, cool. Right, let's do this. Oops. This build is utterly disgusting at annihilating Lilith. Look at that. I was late as well. Like, she can jump in the air really quickly, and we just absolutely evaporated her. $17. I lied. 17k. Still, yeah. I mean, Lilith does hit pretty hard in T4 now. You have to be really quite giga. Right, there you go. Right, if you haven't done it before, she should drop you a Resplendent Spark, and you should get one from your season journey as well, which means you should be able to then go and make your Rare Expedition at the jeweler. If you have done it before, then you will not have got a Resplendent Spark. You only get it once. But you should have got it there. Okay, you didn't get one. Okay. You're going to have to get another Resplendent Spark. So, or if you've got a random mythic sitting around your stash you're not using, just salvage it. You get Resplendent Spark for that as well. Or complete your Lunar event, which is over in Keb Bardu, and it doesn't take long, like an hour or two. You get one from that too. You got a few options there for getting Resplendent Sparks. Yeah, just salvage a random mythic you don't need. Just salvage one. That'll give you a spark, and then you can craft your Erudition. If there's something just sitting around you're probably not going to use anytime soon, just sod it. Screw it over. Unless, yeah, obviously don't salvage a 40A one, but yeah, just do that, I'd say. Get you something that you're actually going to use. Nice, I'm going to chop because I'm going to wrap up for tonight. I'm pretty tired. Yeah, nice. All right, well, that helps you out. Good times. All right, I'm going to flick over to the chat screen because I've got a good idea who I... Yeah, I've got a good idea who I want to raid out to. So let's go over here. Okay, guys, thank you all so very much for everyone being here tonight on all the channels. I really do appreciate you. You're all awesome. Thank you so much for the support. Everyone is here the whole time. Anyone's new, anyone's been lurking. It's been really nice to meet some of you and to see some old faces today as well. That was nice. I haven't seen in a while. If there is anyone that hasn't hit the like or subscribe button in any of my channels, please consider doing so. It really helps me out. I'd love to see you again. Yeah, see you later, Violet. No worries. Zach has just linked the Discord in my channel. If anyone would like to get a hold of me off stream, be notified when I next go live, talk to me about any of the builds in D4, join the clan in D4, talk about anything D2 related, any of this stuff, that is the best way to get a hold of me whilst I'm offline. I will reply it as and when I can, or someone else will. Jameson, turn hood. How's it going, Machete Mike? So yeah, feel free to come join. We'd love to have you there. If you do decide to join, you think that's of interest to you, please do the verification and please go to the role selection channel and select the games that you care for. So like Diablo 4, PoE2, PoE1, D2R, whatever it is. That will unlock the channel specifically to those games and it will leave the ones you don't care about hidden. So then you won't get spammed by them. This is good. Less spam is good. And yeah, if you don't want to join, that's totally fine. I will not be offended. It is there to be something of use to you. So yeah, hopefully we'll see some of you there, but if not, that's fine as well. All the channels except Twitch, I'm just going to shut down for tonight. So thank you so much. Appreciate you and your time. Have a great rest of your day. Twitch, I'm going to send you over to Alex the Swiss tonight. We've not raided Alex the Swiss in quite some time, and she's on D4, so we're going to go over and show some love. So come over. She's at 1,000 followers now. She's growing pretty fast, actually. Yeah, come over and show her some love. Hit her with all the emotes, etc., etc. She's a good time. And yeah, I'm sure we can make her day. It's a decent number of people. I'm sure it'll make her day. Yeah, thanks, Gamer Dork. And Machete with the sub. Thank you for the 3 months, Machete Mike. Do you want me to do a Bean Boozle before you go offline? If you do, give me a number between 1, 2, 6, and 7, and I'll do it as the closing finale. But you don't have to. You can save it for another time if you like, because I am shutting down now. So yeah, we'll go over to Alex the Swiss. Come and show us some love. Thanks, dude. I appreciate the support, Machete. That's awesome. Yeah, so we'll go over. We'll show Alex some love. I will be on again tomorrow night, Tuesday night. I don't know if I'm going to do D4, D2R yet. I haven't decided. I'm sort of toying with the idea of playing D2R just because I'm mixing up the content. And it's only a couple of weeks before I'm back into Giga Blasting D4 for 3 months, basically, again. So I'll try to sort of make it the most of it, I guess. But I'll let you know tomorrow. We'll figure it out. It'll be a good time either way. Obviously, if there's loads of people that need help in D4, I'm more than happy to help there as well. So yeah, I'll be back on tomorrow night, though. Usual sort of time, usual sort of length of stream. So hopefully see some of you then. And I think that's probably about it for tonight. Yeah, I think so. So, guys, have a great rest of your day. Thank you again so much. Really do appreciate you and your time. Keep safe, keep blasting. Much love. And I'll see you tomorrow, guys. Cheers.